Yo. Had to get a little bit of stuff done, but still on the stream, guys. Had a little bit of admin to do. You guys know how it is. Saw a couple things out. But we're here. We're here. All right. Here we go. Right. Oh, yeah, the music. Boom. There we are. Critical clip. Let's take a look at this.
What? I am new.
Mm.
How do I respond to this?
I was about to. We're just trying to get the kill.
Well, let's just like what do I say to this? I'm not sure. I didn't put that you needed like super experience or anything, but like the assumption is that if we're doing CM and we're doing never did Wing 5.
Never. Okay.
Okay.
Then hold on.
Never
I
did
must
Wing
respond.
5.
No, let me respond. Okay, so I must know.
He has to know.
When you saw the CM, did you think that it would be a good idea?
Very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, yeah. I mean, pugging is rough right now, guys. Honestly, it is. Pugging is rough. It is not good. Wait, when is the daily? When is the daily AT, Warren? I can maybe play. I wasn't planning on doing much today, but we can maybe make that happen. Let me see what's going on. Yeah. This becomes more wrong every pass. It says in 45 minutes. Yeah, I could probably play. I could do GYALA into daily AT into GYALA. That's a possibility. What's the cooking for GYALA? I just need to see how quickly we can do it and all that kind of thing, really. Like how long it's going to take. We just need to get some speed going on. Yeah, I missed the Return 2 as well. We need to bring that back. Return 2 is good. When is the Ultra Mega Train starting? Me and Darren's are still kind of ironing out a couple of creases in it. So it's not going to be today. But you just want to make sure we get it right. I'm going to go to GYALA right now and kind of do a little bit of an experiment. I want to see how quickly we can do this. Yeah. Can make this happen. Yeah. GYALA Delves. Oh, it's actually already started. That's fine, though. It looks like nobody's doing it. I will actually tag out. All right, guys, get in here. Get in here. Is there a point in doing a meta train now when the new meta is coming in a week? I mean, well, yeah. Then we can just update it. We can update it to fit the next one in. What do you usually play in PvP? I usually play, like, support or team fighter. So, like, you know, Guardian, Tempest, Necromancer, that kind of thing. Or Chrono in this current metagame. But yeah, let's go. Found a decent run I'm doing on Sunday. Interesting. Let me know, actually. I'm interested. But yeah, I'm just trying to see like how quickly we can do this GYALA, right? Like, see how fast this can go. If the Jailer has 1,000,000 cosmic realities, then I am one of them. If the Jailer has 10 remade flawed cycles, then I am one of them. If the Jailer has only one devoted corrupted King of Stormwind, then that is me. If the Jailer has no more of the Soul of Azeroth, then that means I'm no longer on Earth. If the first ones are against the Jailer, then I am against the first ones. The first part of GYALA isn't even that bad. Yeah, I just want to see like how quickly we can do it. I want to be a fungus among your sinus infection. Okay, weird, but fine. All right, let's kind of get into this. Let's see what's going on. Well, we need to actually wait a little bit. Don't go in yet, guys. Wait till the squad's full. Let's just chill out a little bit. Let's just relax. You know, let's chill out. Gotta get it. You know, nobody plays Alacrity. It's so sad, guys. Why does nobody play Alacrity? This is fucked up. Imagine not playing Alacrity. Have you ever seen the tunnel boss fail timer pop up? Because NA has. Wait, what? I don't think I have seen that, actually. I didn't even know it could. Alacrity is a new boon for people who cannot manage cooldowns. That's true, actually. That is true. I am prepared. Transfusion. Very nice. Okay, keep getting in, gamers. I'll get like a good squad of like 40 people up, then we start playing. I play Healer Scourge in open world. I'd actually recommend, if you're going to play open world, I'd actually recommend going for Celestial Blood Scourge. That build is actually one of the highest impact builds you can play in open world, actually. Because it does really good damage. It can heal people. And it gives alacrity and might at the same time. That build is so good for open world. One of the stronger builds you can actually play. Like, you can like mega res people and carry them, so you get more damage. You're giving out the boons. You're doing good DPS on your own. It's actually such a strong build. Yeah. 10 legendary fish, 24-hour gated. Oh yeah, no, it is good actually. Like the legendary fish is very strong at the end. That's one of the big reasons to do this. One of the larger reasons to do it. What are your thoughts on current rev? I mean, current rev is really good. Like Vindicator is really good, and Herald are really good. Renegade's good too as well. But also, yes, we are live, guys. I did eventually show up. Wanted to get something in today. Wanted to make it happen. Gotta wait for a couple more gamers, then we'll get started. My voice is a little bit rough, but we're good. GG Warrior. Nice. Chronomancer. Very nice. Herald. Also very nice. See, this is what I like to see, guys. I like to see like a Herald in every sub. That, you know, it sparks joy. It really does. Man, Scrapper is so good too, actually. Scrapper is such a good build for open world. Mega good build. I'm actually ruining my own subgroup. I don't know why I did that. Couple more gamers, guys. Yo, Alak. Very good. Okay, we can get going pretty soon. We will begin soon. What's the Herald build people are running in these metas? Quickness power? Yeah. That build is so good in metas. Because you're giving 25 might, good protection uptime. You're extending boons. You can do stability for people. You do really good damage as well. Like really, really good damage. And you give quickness, fury, swiftness, might, prot, stab. It's so good, actually. Everything is June 2024. Oh my goodness. Is it happening? Is it happening, guys? I don't believe it. It can't possibly be happening. Very, very nice. Look, guys, we finished Necromancer. We do need to, yeah, I mean, we're missing we're kind of missing some builds in World versus World, but we're getting there, you know? Like, I guess these just aren't published yet. How good is Heal Staff Warrior? It's not bad. I wouldn't say it's good, but I wouldn't say it's bad either. It's alright. We actually have too many Heralds now. But you know what? I'm not going to complain about that. I'm not complaining. Yeah. Being updated, yes. We're back in business, guys. We have to make use of all of the tooltips. I got logged out of the website again. Yeah, we can probably fix that. I think, well, I don't know. I don't know why that happens, to be honest. I'll admit that. I don't know what's going on there. But, you know, maybe eventually we'll fix it. We even have roaming, guys. Is this like the disgusting build? Oh my god, it is the disgusting build. This build is so putrid, man. Like, it's such a fucking gnarly build, dude. Holy shit. Wait, it doesn't run staff? There's actually no shot. I guess this gives you more mobility. But like, if you're 1v1ing, like, surely you run staff. That's actually crazy. This build is cooked, bro. Actual cooked build. I don't like sword, I don't like dagger offhand. Yeah, not running torch feels like trolling, actually. I'm completely clueless as well. Yeah, I don't know why that would happen, to be honest. But I don't know, maybe we can fix it. I'm so locked to the Grand Sword team, I need to wait for the next team creation. That's correct, yeah. It's kind of my fuck up, to be honest, Baguette. So, like, Fungus World vs. World essentially kicks off after the X-Pack with the next team creation. I had a lot on my mind. I wasn't thinking about it. I knew we had a problem. I had this problem where, like, Hardstuck and Hero were on two different worlds. That was annoying. But I didn't really... I was like, okay, I'll fix that. I'll fix that later, but I fixed it too late. I should have fixed it, I should have fixed it now. Well, before, but, you know, I just didn't do that. Okay. Alright. So, which is... Okay, you have to do a thing in this part. Dagger off fun is better. Really? Interesting. I guess because you get the Condi transfer as opposed to... Because you don't have staff, right? So you have the transfer on this because you don't have staff. I'm really surprised you're on sword, though. I mean, I trust whoever made this. Obviously, but, you know, I definitely like the torch offhand with the staff weapon. Yeah. Yes. We'll see. Anyway, what's the hippie hap? We're doing... I want to do some GYALA Delve stuff. We have to do some experimentation. All right, okay. We actually got 50 people. Nice, that's not bad, actually. Okay, right, listen up, everyone. I believe... Okay, this is how it works. Right, how are we going to do this? Groups 1, 2, 3, left side, group, okay, everyone else, right side. But here's the thing, where do you swap? Someone remind me where you swap, actually, because I know that it flips, but I can't remember where. Is it after the first one, or is it after the second swap? Oh, you swap every time. Okay, so you swap you swap every single time. Interesting. Okay. Swap after every event. Yeah, okay, so we'll just do that then. So you always swap. Easy. Boom. There we are. Give fungus, please. Okay, congratulations, you are a fungus. Right. I will do a ready check, and then we will begin. You stay on the right side, actually, after the second one. Wait, okay, then... Wait. You stay on the right side after the second one. Should we buy keys? No. Black light and keys are not good. Okay, so wait, we swap for the first two, then? Offline guy in your party. He's gone. Cleansed. This player is joining. Oh, the key. Oh, these things. I mean, do you not get enough by completing the events? You want Big Zerg on the left, then right. Okay. So Big Zerg on the left. Don't you want the Big Zerg on the right at the start, Grim? Isn't the siege event way slower? Isn't it right, left? Or am I crazy? So is it? I think it's right, left. Swap. So I think we swap after the first event. After first event. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Boom. Wait, do I get keys? I'm gonna go get some keys, I guess. With the treasure hunter breathalyzer. Okay. I don't have any research notes though, huh? Wait, how many of these things do I even have? I have 0. What the fuck? That's not good. Powerful blood. This seems pretty good. I'm gonna get some keys. Boom. How many keys have I got? I got 22 keys. There's no way that I think research notes actually is correct, but I don't have any right now and I'm too lazy. Do you need keys or is that more? I have no idea. I just bought some anyway. Okay, that's the plan, gamers. Oh yeah, I need to get the thing, don't I? Display filter choices. Oh no. Gain 1 filter charge and a chance for an energized Luxon weapon cache when opening a mining cache. Max 40 charges. So I need this one, right? Okay, hang on. I need research notes, guys. That's fine, though. Surely I can go and get some research notes. Actually, wait, fuck it. I'll just do it without research notes. I don't care. All right, here we go. I'm going. I am now breathing. We'll figure this out next time. I just want the, I want the speed. We're just doing the speed, guys. We're just going for speed. I want to see how long this takes. All right. Okay. I mean, people are probably on the stream. 3, 2, 1, go. Boom. Easy. Wait, what group am I even in? 1, 2, 3, left side. Okay, I'm left side. Easy. I'm going in. Your breathalyzer is going to run out? It's like 30 stacks. How could it possibly run out? It's not possible. CC this thing. Fucking kill it. Let's go. I should probably take stability. That's fine. The normal one is bad. Well, I don't have anything else. Haven't got any research notes. It's fine. I will get research notes for next time. Beef up Necrospear to 5 targets. Yeah, I mean, I guess they didn't want it to be like the same thing as, or too similar to Greatsword. It's more of like a, you know, a running around stabbing kind of thing. Okay, so this thing is going to die, and then we need to go help the other side as well, maybe. And yeah, you can. I think we can leech each other's caches as well, can't we? But yeah, I guess I'm getting way less loot. I'm getting way less loot because of this. I don't have the good filter. Unlucky. Yeah, I did. I wasted all of my research notes. That's true, actually. Thank you for the content. You've been immeasurable help. Haha! There we go. We're on it. Hey, you're very, you're very welcome. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad that your friends and GF are having fun. Yeah. Can recharge at strongholds. I mean, this was pretty quick. Looks like the gang kind of farmed here, kind of destroyed. Oh, but that's because this is the big group, right? The big group was over here. Remember to go and leech the caches from the other side too, guys. It's leeching time. So when did we actually start? I think we started at about 42, I think. And I think our goal is to do this entire meta event in about 20 minutes. I think 20 to 25 minutes, including the fishing at the end. That is the goal. Power Tempest with Spear? I mean, Power Tempest with Spear will probably be fine. I think it will probably be the best on Weaver, but I think there'll definitely be an option to use it on Tempest. Big damage. Let's go. I should not be playing this build, though, really, this heal build. But it's whatever. I believe in the team to do the big damage. Boom. Easy caches. Okay, yeah, so now, yeah, you have like 40 seconds to go leech the caches from the other side now as well, guys. Make sure you remember that. I think even without like the mega extra loot, this is going to be decent. I'm getting a lot of the unidentified gears right now. It's pretty good. Okay, so now we need to stay on this side, and then yeah, we stay on this side, and then all the groups. Oh, actually, it needs to be like groups 2, 3, 4, doesn't it? 2, 3, 4 left side like that. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah, they go this way, then we go this way because R1 is easier. Oh, look at that! Energized Luxon Hunter's Weapon Cache. How much does that sell for? Energized. Holy shit! What the fuck? Okay. Let's go. Dude, the tunnel's busted, guys. The tunnel is actually busted. Honestly, look. I just want to say this, guys. Like, a lot of you know this. I've always been a big defender of the tunnel. I absolutely have. You know, I've always loved the tunnel. I've always said the tunnel is probably one of the best meta events in Guild Wars 2. I've always said that the tunnel is one of the best patches in Guild Wars 2 history. Everyone knows that. We all know that. And I just want to remind everyone of that now. There is no better content than GYALA Delves. This is the best meta event in the game. It is far better than Dragon's End. Far better. Infinitely better. continue.
I failed.
I failed. Acceptance. Guys, get into the acceptance phase. You need to join the acceptance phase. The acceptance phase is freedom. You know... I'm not gonna spoil anything, guys. Nobody panic, but I just have to say this. I can't not talk about this. I'm mentally destroyed by the Umbrella Academy Season 4. It's fucking over. Holy shit. Oh my god.
This is chaos.
What happened?
Brotherhood captain.
Oh my god. What the
That
fuck?
Malchin? He's not.
Alright, get this guy.
He's only captain because he's Chulmu's cousin. His mom called Chulmu's mom. And
It's actually over. Oh no, it's literally over. Hello everyone.
Malchin has a support.
Welcome to the perfectly on time, regular time stream. Is that your new guild? Well, I mean, kind of. Yeah. Fungus! Private tags like this are ruining World vs. World. I like to follow a Zerg without joining the squad, and it annoys me to no end when commanders go private. No, I won't join Discord. No, I won't play Celestial. I will engage when I want to engage. When commanders hide their tag, they prevent me from playing how I want, and that should be banned by Blizzard. Nice. Wait, are we doing this wrong? I think we're doing this wrong. Don't we have to kill the small ads? I think it's like taking no damage. Do we have to kill like the small things here? Well, maybe not actually. Does it just have a lot of health? Maybe it just has a lot of health. That's possible. But yeah, I think we got to kill these guys. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. It's like, why is he taking no damage? What's going on there? Why is the... You know, it should not be dying that slow. But yeah, I guess you got to kill these things. I don't actually remember this very well. I've, like, erased it from my memory. There we go. What is the Umbrella Academy? It's a TV show on Netflix. It's a show I really like, actually. Oh my god, it's so good. Season 4... did not connect, guys. It just did not connect. Very unfortunate. Okay, nice.
One foot in front of the other.
You need siege. Yeah, you need the turtle for later on.
So
Boom, we got him. Okay, so they're... Yeah, look, this pacing's good, right? They're nearly done now as well, on the other side. I think we can... Yeah, can't we can go over and help them as well. But they're already doing pretty well, so... We just have to leech each other's chests. We need to go over there and leech their chests. And they need to come and leech ours. But then we don't swap here. We stay on the same side. And we can just waypoint over. We should have gone immediately. But yeah, they need to leech our chests now. But we don't swap. We don't swap, guys. So we stay on the side that we were already on. We go back. Fungus took over. Well, I mean, Fungus is just a world versus world operation, guys. You know, like regular Hardstuck is still a thing. It's just that I needed a guild that was dedicated for world versus world, essentially, right? It needed to be like pure world versus world, nothing else. It's like, oh, its only purpose. That's the goal. All right, here we go. I mean, obviously, you know, like people can still play other things as well. You know, if you're in Fungus, you're allowed to play non-world versus world game modes too. That is legal. How to join Fungus guilds. And you just have to message me in game. But you also have to actually play as well. I will kick you if you don't actually play. Yeah. Wait, we're going the wrong way. Fuck. The tunnel.
heads up. Defend yourself.
The tunnel. According to Darren's, the end boss is where things slow down, guys. So we need to actually pump on the end boss. That's like the really big thing here. We need to pump. We need to pump big on the end boss. And we're getting there, actually. We're kind of getting there now. We're on our way. The end boss will take forever. Yeah, I mean, our goal is to make that not happen. We need to do like a split, don't we? Hang on. Wait, how are these islands arranged? So, wait, where... Okay, so it's... What is it? It's like northeast, southeast, and then just west, right? I think that's probably the best way to put it. Yeah, it's like northeast, southeast, west. Okay, so we need to assign people to go to these things. Let's go group 2, 3, 4, northeast. Group 5, 6, 7, southeast. And then group 8, 9, 10, west. Group 11, YOLO. Actually, no, we should just send group 11 to west, and then they finish faster and help afterwards, after theirs dies. Yeah. What makes this map an illegal gold farm? What terms is it popping off? I'm just saying it's just an illegal gold farm, right? Like it's just this is an illegal technology we're doing here. Well, I guess actually doing this event is good, isn't it? Because it spawns more little chests. I think you get keys for it as well. So this is actually this is a leech moment. So we want to kill this thing. Abandon hope. The R's have numbers on. Ah, yeah, we can just do that then. That's even easier. Exploiting the game? We never exploit, guys. I don't do that. We don't do any exploiting here. Finish the event. Let's go. Wait, how is it not... Why is it not finishing? Wait, there's like a billion mobs here. What the fuck? I thought it was just the champion, but there's even more. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Wait, this is actually taking too long. We're kind of trolling now. This is kind of not the play, if we're being honest. I think we scale this event up so much that it's become bad to do now. Silhouette's video on Ellie's. I actually did, yes. It is kind of disturbing to me how many Ellie mains in the comments were like, yeah, everything you're saying here is totally true, without realizing that the entire video is satire. Oh, that's a nice name, actually. Spore. It is a little bit scary to me that that's the case, but yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, like the video is satirical, guys. Like, you know what I mean? It's making fun of Ellie mains, but none of the Ellie mains in the YouTube comments understood, which is, it's mildly disturbing, to be honest. We need to go get the channelers again, guys, because they're getting the little shields. Is it satire? Yes, it's satire. Dude, he leapt out of my CC. That's actually crazy. The NPC is 1 million IQ. Kill the channelers, guys. Listen up. Look at the X's. Go. Kill. The stream delay. Look, they're so engrossed on attacking the big guy, they like refuse to come and attack this one. Nice. Incredible. Boom. Done. Now we can kill the blasphemer. Made 3 legendaries. Everything I can think of. I don't have time to grind any more legendary items at this point. I do have a problem. I honestly do not know what to do anymore. Any suggestions? I'll just burn out. Also, you still have guild vacations? Yes, you can join. And my advice to you is very simple. Like, you just play the game. If you're not having fun, log out of the game. Job done. Easy. Find activities that you actually like doing. All areas secure. We need to go get these little chests. Get all the caches. I only have 11 left. Boom. Do I need to refresh? 15 minutes. I don't think I need to refresh. Shouldn't need to. We are good. There's another cache. I'm going in. The balance considerations. I think one of the... I mean, Ellie does have a couple of problems, I think. And Ellie in general is probably... It definitely is like a little... It's definitely a little underpowered, to be honest, I think. Kind of. One of the problems with Elementalist is that it's very sensitive to... If your group is bad, you will be affected by that a lot more than other classes. That is something there. Like you have like less control over how effective you can be, I think, on well, not on all Ellie builds, not on Fresh Air Tempest, but definitely on stuff like Weaver. Like that build gets way worse if your team isn't good. Is that a problem? I don't know. It kind of depends. Depends what you mean by that. It's hard to say, I think. We'll never get Canthan content ever again. Yeah, unfortunately, is the way of things. I got some keycards. Nice. Shroom destroyed. Okay, the event's up. Let's go. To learn and just have fun with. I don't think it's really about small goals. I mean, you should actually play the game for fun, right? Like, don't think about rewards. Just think about, like, do I actually enjoy this game? Like, do I like it? And if you don't like it, that's fine. That's not a fault on your end. That just means that it's time to play another game and find other games that you do enjoy. The concerns he raises seemed valid. I mean... it's a really weird one because if Ellie was balanced, it wouldn't be good enough for Ellie mains. The only way Ellie mains are going to be happy is basically if their class is absolutely broken. And that's just not something that ArenaNet's ever going to do. Yeah. I sent an email requesting to join the guild recently when you get to it. Thanks again. I mean, oh, yeah, an in-game mail? Oh. Which one is it? I wonder which one it is. Maybe this one. I don't know. But I mean, if I missed you, just send it again. Boom. Broken, but it also has to be perceived hard to play as well. Yeah, exactly, right? It has to be perceived as very difficult, but also incredibly overpowered, right? And I don't know what to tell you. Like, you can't, ArenaNet can't give you what you want, right? Like, you can't make a build that's just broken OP, and say, well, you know, it's kind of hard to play, so, like, we'll let it slide this one time. That's just, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. Northeast. Yeah, I'm on the right one. Okay. So apparently this is where the issue is. I'm pretty sure we can just stack in the middle and just out-heal basically everything. Like, that is the, that's the good news here. Wait, it's kind of dying fast, though. Maybe the other ones are a bit slower, but this one's kind of getting owned. Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah, if you fail the CC, it's very bad, actually. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, I forgot about this. You definitely want everyone to have CC skills on for this, and you really want everyone to have the way station too. I should have put a way station down. Because, yeah, if you do fail that, it's actually very bad. That's on all of the other ones too. Because it basically knocks everyone down. Which is not good. And it's already dead. It's dead. Okay, I don't have any way stations. This sucks. This does not feel good. Okay, now, yeah, now, you actually don't want to leave the platform, really, because you just have to wait until the other ones are dead, and then you just go on to the next one immediately. And, yeah, it's just that one left over. It's like 2% health. Yeah, and the one that does the shield is slower anyway. There's always one that's slower, because, like, mechanically, one's always slower. Time for AT? Oh, yeah. I'm there in, like, you know, I'm fine, Lauren, yeah. I'll be there in, like, probably like 10 minutes. I will log in. It is login time. Yeah. Oh, nice. We actually got the CC that time. That's good. Keep your distance. Oh, yeah, I've got the thing. I want to take that out. I think you take that out of the group, right? Yeah, you take it out of the group. And you do need Bill to do that. I think if Bill don't do that, it's actually pretty bad. Because I think it's like a blind field or something. So you do need Bill to be paying. Oh, that's baited. I know this. Yeah. Oh, I know this. I know this. Yeah, I remember that. It's baited. It goes on the closest person. So you just have someone who knows what to do in the middle of the hitbox every single time. And then you just take it out so that nobody gets fucked by that AoE. Yes. I remember that. Okay, so there's still the other two ones. What HP are they on? Oh yeah, they're fine. That's like 10%. Okay, looks like it's just one left.
You're kidding, right?
Very nice. Oh shit, this guy's dead. I'm rezzing him. Okay. Next phase, here we go. Yeah, the real key is just don't stand in the shit, to be honest. I think if you do stand in it, it's not good. Ah, yeah, and this is the slow one. This is the slow one because it gets the barrier. And you have to break the bar before doing any more damage to it. Yeah, oh yeah, and it does this. Yeah, it does this one. So this one's like mega slow. Because if you don't go in, you get one shot, basically. Like, yeah. Some people are maybe not aware of that, but we got the heal Scourge. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Okay. And I think that one is on a timer. So if you actually do enough DPS, I think you can actually one-phase this guy and not get another one of those attacks. And the damage is going... I feel like it's going pretty well.
Strike fast. Don't let it counterattack.
Oh, I guess we failed. Well, maybe it's always at 10%.
Ha! You're kidding, right?
1 to 2.2k DPS. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, look... I do not like... I really don't like Catalyst. I don't like Catalyst at all. In my opinion, that elite spec should actually get a redesign. Kind of like Scrapper, right? Like, you know, they reworked Scrapper a fair bit. I do that with Cata. I think Cata really deserves it. I don't like Catalyst at all, to be honest. I think that this is a big issue with Elementalist in... Well, no, it's not... I think it's an issue with some classes. Is that some of their elite specs are just not really that good. I think Thief suffers from this, to be honest, especially in PvE, right? Like, Daredevil and Deadeye are... I mean, Deadeye is like a flat-out roleplay spec, and so it's just scuffed, right? It's just scuffed in PvE. It's scuffed in all gamers, if I'm being honest, right? But it's just scuffed. And Daredevil is very clearly like a PvP spec, right? It's a very, very obvious PvP spec. So Thief has difficulties in PvE because of this, in my opinion, because it's not really designed for like group PvE content, which is just very awkward, because obviously that's the vast majority, that's the bulk of the game, right? The bulk of Guild Wars 2 is group PvE. So like having elites that just aren't designed for that, it's just cursed. I feel like it's kind of the same thing with LE. I mean, I guess Catalyst is kind of designed that way. You know, it's got it does have boons onto it, but no, it just doesn't feel fun to me. I don't like Catalyst mechanic, to be honest. I really don't. And I think having an extra mechanic, like the stacking extra stats on top of that, I think that's actually very, very scuffed as well. No.
Victory!
Boom, we did it. Wait, that's it? Okay, we won. Okay. So yeah, this took us about 20 minutes so far, I believe. Oh, I got one! I got one! And that was without the mask, guys. Look at that. Yo! Oh, wait, this is not the good one. Oh, it's the shit one. I mean, it's still pretty good, though. That's 7 gold. I'm listing it. Yo, Roy in the chat. Okay, now we gotta do the fishing. Bait. Wait, so hang on a minute. Let me actually just quickly look at the spreadsheet. So we do GYALA Delves, then what do we do afterwards?
You'll clear our exit path. Sage turtles. You'll round up all...
Yeah, we have... Oh, yeah, we have a lot of time. We have a lot of time here, actually.
I've got another team following up.
Oh, dude, if the Catalyst utility skills were good, I feel like this would be such a different conversation. Like, Ellie... Oh, Ellie utility skills. Oh my god. Like, Ellie utility skills are dog. They are actual dog. If they weren't dog, imagine how different they would be. Especially Catalyst. Especially the Catalyst, guys. The utility skills are so garbage. How long did GYALA take? It took like 20 minutes, but I think we could do it way faster. Boom. Even more little boxes. I'm opening. I'm still opening. I guess we should kill these champions and then do the fishing. Champion Twisted Skelk. Log in. Oh, I'll just play on this account, I guess. I'll just play the AT on this account. Because I have my Reaper set up here. I'll just play Reaper. It's Reaper time. I'll just leave the squad when I need to. Destroy the Skelk. I am the breaker of Skelks. Boom. Skelk is down. Do you generally agree with the video? Well, I mean, I agree with Silhouette because I think he's joking a lot of the time. But if we look at what he's actually trying to say, which in my opinion is that Ellie has design issues, or design features, I guess I should say, that are going to make people unhappy with it, the answer to that question is yes. I do think it's underpowered, actually. I think basically all Ellie builds are underpowered right now. But I don't think that that's actually anything to do with complexity. I just think they're underpowered, right? I think that even if they were simple, they'd still be underpowered, right? Like, I don't particularly care about that. Like, when people say, oh yeah, Ellie, you know, it's like too hard to get value out of, I view that as just like a skill issue. I don't just get better at the game. It's not really a problem in my mind, really. Especially now that, like, fucking Fresh Air Tempest exists. Like, Fresh Air Tempest is, like, a really, really easy build to learn, in my opinion. But, I mean, I think Ellie's is underpowered, right? I think they should make it better. And then, boom, easy. Okay, let's fish, guys. Let's fish. I'm gonna fish. Ellie hammer design and how much it forces you into using the 3. I don't actually hate it because I think the hammer as a weapon is rather cool, actually. But I do think there's a big issue with Ellie. This is a bit of a trend in a lot of builds, actually, but Ellie suffers from this more than other classes because it has so many weapon skills. I really don't like the trend of every build pressing every button for damage. And Ellie definitely suffers from this, like, more than other classes do, obviously, because it has, you know, 20 weapon skills a lot of the time. Roy gifting the sub, very nice. Not a fan of that, but that's just a design principle I don't like about the current state of the game. Right, I'm leaving the squad. I'm abandoning the squad. Oh yeah, the fish don't spawn until after you do the champions, right? Oh yeah, that's how it works. We have to go on the skimmer as well. I am leaving the squad though, so I can do daily AT. Boom, I'm out. Invite me. It's time. Let's go. Yo, Jester in the chat. Wait, you don't have a team already? Yo, Champion Mushroom King. Let's do this. Champion Mushroom King is here. Let's go. Boom. Mushroom King is dead. Oh, it's the rich or... Oh, man. You know what's great about this? This is my favorite node in the game because Roy placed it. Like, Roy placed all of these nodes, guys. Did you guys know that? He actually placed every single one of these. This is back when Roy is actually a relevant developer at ArenaNet. Now he's working on some dead game mode, like World versus World or something. That's fucking crazy, right? But back in the day, guys, he actually used to be relevant. He used to actually work on this. Feels good. Yeah. Get Brick in here. Wait, who's the last victim? We need like one more victim for daily AT. Yeah. When my job meant something, when I had started passion, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so now we need one more. Wait, who have we got? What's the plan, Lauren? Who we adding? We adding Miragon or what? Where'd you get this title? Defier of Doubt? Wait, isn't the Wing 4 stuff? Isn't it Wing 4 or something? Yeah. I don't have to figure out. Wait, what? Listen. I actually assumed you already had a full team. I'm fishing. Wait, how do you even do this again? Wait, how does this game work? Oh, I need to eat the fishing food, don't I, actually? Hang on. Boom. Get Jester? Wait, guys, who wants to join Daily AT? Wait, we need like someone for Daily AT right now. That you can be fucking dog shit and it doesn't matter, guys. Just don't leave. Boom. Here we go. Oh. I'm catching this fish. But do it quickly. Whisper Luarin in game to get invited, or we're missing this AT, and then it's over. Boom. Toadfish. Man, why is it always a toadfish, dude? Every single time it's toadfish. Boom. Surely this is a legendary fish. Dude, sheetfish? Where is my legendary fish? We should get Roy, actually. Wait, are we missing this AT? Wait, queue us. Go. Let's see if we actually make it. It's going to be very close. I think my thing's running out, isn't it? Dude, the fish is eluding me. Dude, this is impossible. This is too hard. Dude, another toadfish? I haven't got even one yet. I haven't even got one good fish. This does not feel good. Boom, I'm fishing. We're in. How can I possibly see when mine is going? Did I miss the cavern fish? I might have done. Boom. Boxfish? That is not the one I want. The Skelk is in now as well. Oh, there we go. Nautilus. Boom. There it is, guys. Now we're getting that real money. Yeah, it looks like the entire cycle of this map is going to be like 30 minutes. Wait, but that's actually fine. That does work in the meta train, actually. But we can do it quicker than that. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go. Now we're in business. 2 Nautilus. Shrimplings? Yeah, I'm using shrimplings, guys. Well, oh, wait. Am I? Yeah. Oh, wait. Maybe I don't have my bait set up, actually. I've got the fishing food on. How do I tell if I'm using the shrimplings? Oh, yeah, I'm using the shrimplings, guys. Got the shrimplings. Do I need a good lure as well, or is that not important? I'm 475 fishing power. Do I need, like, a better lure, too? What does the lure do? What does it even do, guys? I have no idea. Do I even need this? Plus 100? Oh, I guess I do need that then. Wait, does it make any difference though? Does it make does it actually help? Or does it not matter past a certain point? All right, we're in. Right, I need to get on my Reaper. Fishing skill is like magic fun. Oh, it actually helps. Wait, does it improve the loot, guys, or does it make the minigame easier? Like, those two things are not the same, right? I'll come back and I'm doing another GYALA after this, by the way, guys. We're doing another GYALA. I need to do some like more experimentation, more cooking, more situation. All right, here we go. Wait, what is this? Wait, scepter, torch, this. Okay, what are we up against here? All right. Yo, it's time.
Hello.
Let's go. Sure, wait, do I have the right build on? Yeah, I got the right build.
Start soon.
Surely you have an amulet on.
Yeah, I've got an amulet. It's more or less right, I think. It's time to game. Okay, let's see. What are we up against here? Is that core support guard? It's probably kill the core support guard time, I think. That's you know, that's probably the way to go. Oh, we have double Necro. Okay.
Hold on to your points.
Double Reaper. It's definitely bully the core guard time. Wow, look at that portal. Look at that technology. Holy shit.
I've been training.
We're fast. We're in. We're already in. Oh, I have the wrong fucking settings on this guy. Yeah.
I did.
Can you conquer?
Yeah.
Enemy captured the mansion.
Yeah, going on node immediately, it can be a bit of a risky business, though.
Go guard, go.
Yeah, hang on. I need to just run away real quick.
Key renew.
Yeah. We have no support, so we've got to be a little bit careful.
I'll be there soon too.
Willbender's on me right now. I'm just kiting.
You can rest me here.
Willbender renews as well. I think Willbender should die here. This is going swimmingly. Yeah, I think go Willbender if you're around.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I should
The
spike
Mirage.
everything.
There's Mirage on me here as well.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
Okay, right. Well, this is not the best start. Which, yeah, the Willbender is very, very free here, guys. We just need to just get that. I think Willbender should downstay here. I can't cross. I don't have stability. Willbender dies. Okay. I have stability. I can... Oh, no. They got the kill. It's unfortunate.
Wait.
We need to kill this. Yeah, this is not good.
We need to just not missing down.
Yeah, we're just dying too very, very quickly. We are running in and feeding, which is just kind of not what you want. Need a little bit more kiting going on here is what needs to happen. If you're low, you just have to run. You just have to run away. You don't just like keep feeding into them, right? That's not the way. Oh, I need to just wait and reset. Don't go close, Luan. Go with the Necromancer. Don't come middle. Let's go hold that. We should just regroup on close. We should regroup on close. They're actually extended there. Like the core guard is there. Wait, what is the core guard doing? That's based. Just kill the core guard. The thief is coming to you, Lauren. Watch over the thief. Yeah. Yeah, let's just regroup and we can just push.
You should be outnumbering close.
Yeah, we're about to be. Okay, so look for the core guard, guys. Watch the Mesmer. There's a lot of damage coming out from that Mirage. Look for the core guard, guys. Let's just get the core guard. Actually, there's a Mechanist. Just kill a Mechanist. You need to be run. This is the time where you guys run away, by the way. I think I killed the mech. You should rally. Dude, I fucking carried your asses so hard. It's fucking unreal. Holy fuck. Right. Okay. Oh, no. That's... okay. That's not ideal. Okay, good. Oh, you fool. You've been baited. Okay. Willbender's actually very extended here. We can get this. Kill the Willbender. A bit of a rough start to this AT. This guy should die. He's very extended. Heal me. I'm going in.
Enemy captured the mansion.
Stay on Willbender. Okay, he dies. He dies. I stunned him. I stunned him. He dies. Okay, he's renewing. Just stay on him now. He basically just dies here. He's used all of his virtues. Like, he's completely free. Big stun. Oh, I got interrupted. It's over. Get the kill. He dies. They're going for Signa. He's going to get res. Just stay on him, guys. Stay on the same target. Okay. All right, now we need to be rotating now. So, like, Nico needs to leave, I think. We just need to finish this. The Mechanist should be the next target. Kill the Mechanist. Okay, we need to just rotate now. It's like kind of winnable. See, if we kill the mech, it's really good. Do we kill him? He dies, right? Oh, yeah, you just capture that. And you can come middle afterwards. Oh, the guard is actually mega extending. Fuck him up. Dude, I got stuck. It's actually over. He's stunned. Just stay on this Guardian. He should die here. Lauren, you can probably just go on the node and just start capturing it. Because they didn't have anyone. He's renewing. Just kill this guy. If we kill this guy, this is a good stagger. Yeah, okay. Alright, good. Alright, you guys go. I'll just, like, auto-attack him.
We can just come into
okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the fucking... this guy's dead. Okay, good. Okay, well... hey, wait, what? The Willbender is actually feeding. Like, what is he doing? He doesn't have renew, by the way. He doesn't have it. Like, he doesn't have anything. So if he dies here, he's fucked. Okay. Look at the Thief. Maybe Nico on the Thief, I think. And we just get the Willbender. Alright. Okay, we got the kill. It's good. We do need far decap as well. Wait, what happened to Lauren, actually? How did he die?
A mech.
Clock tower captured.
Oh, that is... yeah, wait, okay. If that happens, you need to run, right? You need to just run away. Because like, you rallied the you rallied the Willbender, which is a little bit unfortunate, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I can actually finish him now either. No, I can't. That was... okay, that is a really good example of a really not good death. Because basically that turned a 2v3 into a 1v3. Whereas it should have been a 2v2 that we win. So, yeah. Because we absolutely destroy that 2v2. Like, if you don't die there. But it turned into a 1v3 because it rallied the Willbender and they res the Willbender. We get the kill on the Deadeye, though, which is good. Yes, big fungus indeed. Yeah, we have the kill there. Yeah, the mech is actually... the mech doesn't have a lot of defensive stuff. Like, the mech is very killable. Yeah. We've got a couple of things we can work on here. That's the good news, guys. I mean, honestly, this is kind of good. Just practice fighting for now, right? That's all you want to be doing when you're learning PvP. Just, like, fight people. Because, like, literally, I fucking run it down mid the entire time. Like, the guys, look at the mech. Look at the mech. Look at the mech. Look at the mech. I stunned him through the wall. He's stunned. He's stunned. He's stunned. He's stunned. He's dead. Okay. Oh, he rallied, though. Yeah, we definitely need to work on the whole living thing, guys. You gotta survive. You have to be able to survive these games. Ah, PvP. It's over. Well, I mean, that's unfortunate. You hate to see that. So the real key thing that you need to do, and this is everyone, but look. So for example, here's how this needs to basically operate for you, Luan. Here's an example of this. You need to be rotating through your defensives. Like Blurred Frenzy is not an aggressive tool for you. Neither is your Shield 4. Neither is basically a lot of your shatters. You're not using those for damage. Like you need to be running around in circles, rotating through your defensives. Like once you're out, like you use your SOI to like reset your distortion, all that kind of stuff. That is the moment where you just get the fuck out. Another really important thing is like if they're on you, say, right? Like say, oh yeah, there's like fucking mirage on my ass. You just communicate that. and then the DPS need to in turn get rid of them off you as well. Like that's kind of like the one of the key things going on in PvP is you need to make that happen as well. And we also need to kind of understand our roles a lot as well in these situations. You know, man, this is actually weird, but I'm not sure you should play, well, unless you want to, Nico, I don't think you should play Thief. You should play, I don't know, like fucking Untamed or something. I don't know. We need some like, I think, I'm not gonna lie, we just need to be fucking running it down in my opinion. Oh, instant game. Love to see that. Very good. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so there's definitely a couple of things. This kind of goes for you as well, Brick, right? Like, on Vindy, you are going to be the target, right? Like, you're basically the damage on this team. Because, I'm not... In a way, the Reaper, me, right? I enable you, right? I fuck people over, and then you kill them, right? You and Nico are going to kill them, right? That's essentially what's going on here. So... You and Nico need to be looking at targets, going after people, but also you're not like a one-man army. If you go in, people are going to focus you. They're actually going to focus you over me a lot of the time because you're the Vindy, right? You're public enemy #1. So you need to get really, really comfortable, basically, with like chaining all your defenses together. So you need to be rotating through your greatsword block, your Shiro evade, your regular dodges, your energy meld dodges, and of course both of your legendary alliance stance evades, right? You've got one on both legend, right? That you can use.
This is a try-hard team.
Wait, really? Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, how do we get this team after wait, this team lost. That's crazy, actually. That's actually wild. Oh, it's because there's a Zintrex team. Yeah, this team must have lost to Zintrex. That's actually very, very unfortunate. Yeah, this is going to be rough. This is going to be a rough moment, that's for sure. Yeah. You hate to see it. Not only lost, stomped. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, it's... Okay, look, I'm just going to say it, guys. Like, this is kind of like the reality of Guild Wars 2. Like, if you are good at PvP, PvE rather, this does not guarantee that you have mechanical ability. Like, even PvP players who are in kind of gold or a little bit above gold will have like a much better mechanical skill than, honestly, most people who do Ceres. Like, that's just kind of like the reality of the situation, to be honest. So, you know, it's going to be a baptism of fire, man. That's how it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, what the fuck is this? Wait, how did you guys lose? Were you guys trolling? I actually feel like we should be flaming them right now. Wait, I think this Zintrex team is actually really good as well. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they have it's, what is this actually? Yeah, they have Kill and Azaz, right? Like Zara's Azaz, I think.
Azaz.
Yeah, Zealith as well. That's gonna be a rough one. Oh, I don't know who the Harbinger is actually, but they played in the monthly. Oh, yeah, I think nobody's going close. Oh, Nico's busted out the Herald. Okay, that's actually a win trade moment right there. Okay, that is fucking win trading right there. That's why we lost, guys. I like we're all mid, by the way. That's incredibly based.
I'm not going to cap close.
Yeah.
I'm getting 2v1 by Thief.
That's mega based. There's Deadeye on us, guys. Watch out for the Deadeye. Look at Thief. Look at Thief. He already Dagstormed, actually. Vindy here. Vindy. He's blocking. Oh, there's a support Vindicator somewhere, I think. Yeah, I think Azaz is support. Azaz dies. Stun. Need to cleave this now, guys. Need to cleave this. No. Need cleanses here. Need cleanses. Need to finish this, guys. Need to finish this kill. That's unfortunate. Yeah. You hate to see that. Yeah, I think the support Vinny is actually a decent target, actually. It's a pretty decent target.
This is so fun.
Yeah? Yeah, you struggling? I mean, Demarge is kind of right. Like, playing ATs is honestly not really... It's not really the way you want to go, honestly, at the start. Like, you're just going to face people who are, like... And the last team we faced, I want to say they were high gold. So, you know, definitely no slouches, right? When it comes to this. But, I mean, I don't know. You just got to look at it as, like, practice. You know, you just have to, like, learn to fight people. You have to learn to navigate these fights and, like, use your abilities well. Okay, big CC coming through. Focus target. Look target. Guys, look at target. Look at target. Should die here. Should die. Good. Cleave now. Cleave now. Okay, finish it. We need to finish this. We get the rally. Guys, need to finish the kill. Like, okay, something very disturbing there. Like, people moved on to the next target before killing that in, like, a really important team fight.
Pull on me the whole time.
Yeah. Need to get the res here. Oh, we can't res that though.
Yeah, it needs to.
It's not looking good.
It looked okay for like a second.
Yeah, it's because yeah, the problem that happened there is that people got very distracted. So instead of doing the fight properly, like we instead immediately changed target after the down state, split our damage and split ourselves up positionally as well. And that was just immediate suicide. Like that was insane. Like you just see the down state, you just have to finish the down state off. That's how it is. Yeah. That is the only way you're ever going to win these encounters. We should go, we need to go out the side. We can't push in this. Go like left here, guys. And just like try and fight again. Like with all these games, like your objective is not to win. Like we have a 0% win rate against this team. It's not possible. But you can try and fight.
Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Go this way. We need to. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay. Wait. Lauren went in and fed instantly. I mean that's maybe suboptimal, to be honest.
I didn't see them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, you know, this is an excellent time to point out that situational awareness is very important. You know, you've got to be on high alert. Okay, you got to be on high alert for the enemy team. Is what you need to do. Oh man. Yeah. Bit unfortunate there. Wait, why did you go in, Lauren? What was the plan here? Like what?
I don't know.
What was the thought process?
Do something.
Yeah, you're gonna go 1v5 on support? Like you're not gonna do shit. That's not the play there. It's fine. We have one more game, guys, after this. So there's content to be had. Need to go out left again. Need to go this way.
Blue team, ring the bell. Fire all cannons.
And this is really good because you need, like, I can smell the fear right now. Okay, like there's fear going on, and this is actually, you know, you gotta kind of get it. You gotta get past that. Then we maybe look for the support here. Let's try that. I'm fearing him. Yeah, he's on his own. Cleave, guys, cleave. Need to cleave this. Need to cleave this. Need to win this. Yeah, we got it. And then Thief is low as well. Peel for Lauren, guys. Peel for Lauren. Look for the Reaper now. Just the second Vindy. Second Vindy. Get the Vindy. I stun the Necro as well. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's the fucking double Reaper cancer right there, bro. Okay. They see? Look what happens when you stick to the plan, right? Like watch the Thief. Watch the Thief. Okay. We killed the Thief, I think. Oh no, he's gone. Okay. I mean, the game is obviously over, right? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what even is this? Wait, this is like the weirdest crypto scam I've ever seen. Okay, kill the Harbinger. All right. Yeah. Okay. This is actually a really interesting game there with what happened at the end. That's really important to think about what happened there. Not gonna lie, obviously our comp is way better in 5v5 than theirs is. So our comp is favored, but I actually think they probably should still win because these are actually really good players. These are some of the best players in the game actually that we were up against there. So I think they should probably still win. But what I want to point out here, okay, is that guys, look what happens when you fucking just run it down, right, and hold W, okay? It kind of works. That's what you have to do in situations like this. You just gotta just get in there. The real key here is you gotta have no fear, guys. You gotta have no fear. Is there ever a situation where you try to stomp in a team fight instead of cleaving? Absolutely, yeah. Like especially if you're a tankier class and you have some kind of invulnerability. So I really like going for stomps on support actually, because you usually have stability, like on Core Guard, for example. And Chrono's really good at it because you have stability on Shatter on demand, and you also have Distort as well. I think stomps are really good in team fights. Thief is also really good at stomping in team fights because of Shadow stuff as well. So in general, if you're a DPS, if you're like a Reaper. Actually, Reaper is a slight exception. You can also stomp on Reaper with Shroud 3 pretty okay. But in general, like 9 times out of 10, you should just be fucking full sending and cleaving, right? Like, it's very hard to revive in the current meta, in my opinion, because there's a lot of damage right now. But anyway, all right. That game was really important, by the way, because that should be our mentality. That last fight, when we overcame our fears and we worked as a team, that should be our mentality going into every single game right now, okay? It's, we fucking see the target, see the bad man, hold W until it dies, right? And you don't stop until it's cleaved out, then you move on to the next target. There's an argument to be made that Brick can change targets because he's fast on his Vindicator, and he can, you know, like chase people down and stuff like that. That's an argument. But especially us as the Reapers, you just fucking kill it, okay? Just you know, just keep going until it's dead. Look, this is a classic situation, guys, okay? This is a classic situation here. People think PvP is way more complicated than that. People think rotation is hard in this game. That's fucking funny, okay? No, my friends. If you want to get to high ranking in PvP and like win daily AT, hold W. That is your key to victory, my friends, okay? I guarantee it. But yeah, the real key is just kind of getting a feel for the abilities, right? Like, so this is for everyone here, but especially Ulawarm, because good news, you're the support. Like, people are gonna hate you, they're gonna come for you, because essentially your job is the carry, right? Like, there's a reason. I don't know if you've ever watched me commentate PvP, but when I say when the enemy support dies, that's fucked up, because that means they can't fight, right, until that support is back. You are the carry. Support is one of the most important players right now, because there's only one of you, right? There's only one support. And if there's no support, the enemy team can't fight. Not really, because there's no cleanse, there's no healing, all that kind of stuff. So you need to identify when you're being focused and run the fuck away. Like, use that shiny about face keybind and leave. This is not like... So this is not like PvE, and I'll try and explain why. So your instinct right now might be to always stay in the fight to heal people. But let me explain why that's not really a good idea. Think about it. It's not like PvE where damage is kind of going out to everyone, or it's kind of going out in an AoE. A lot of the time, damage is going to be, like, focused on one person. And, like, the team is going to be chasing down that one person. So you don't necessarily need to be in the fight all the time, like doing AoE healing, because if nobody's getting focused, then you don't really need to do anything. You just need to run away and hide, right? For example, in that last fight, this is an interesting thing. They didn't really attack me, right? They basically went after you, right? I basically took no damage in that last fight against those guys because they weren't focusing me. They weren't attacking me, really. And this is like a really key insight in understanding how PvP works. It's not like PvE where, you know, if you're the support, your job is basically to stand in the middle of everyone and just constantly heal, because there's like AoE damage going out. There's like pressure happening and stuff like that. That's just not really how damage in PvP works. Damage in PvP is a lot more... There is AoE damage, right? You've got stuff like Reapers, you know, Vindy has a bunch of AoE as well, but there's also a huge amount of, like, funnel. Like, people, like, funnel into you, like, insanely hard. We actually get out of the game, nice. And that is, it's very important to identify when that's happening and run. Like, you want to be constantly moving, pretty much, like constantly running around and using your abilities, because this is going to sound really silly, because sometimes it's really hard to kind of imagine this, but it is so much harder to attack someone while they're running away, right? And they're jumping on stuff. It makes it much harder to do. So you're going to reduce the damage you take by jumping on things a lot. Okay, surely we win this, right? There's no fucking way we get obliterated by this team. Oh, yeah, actually, oh, dude, Nico on the holo, yes. Let's go. It's time. He's busted out the domestic cat girl. Look at this comp. This comp is based. Holy shit. We have 1 support and 4 DPS and no side noder. That is what I'm talking about. Very nice. Yeah, exactly. This is very true from Choking Smurf. Like, I was just free casting at that light fight. I just like, look, I was having the time of my life, guys. I just targeted Azaz. I was just going, you know what? I'm gonna ruin his day. You know, I'm just gonna use all my shit, and they didn't do anything to prevent that from happening. Yeah. All right, I think Nico is probably on close duty. Enjoy. We just slam the team fight. Do they have a thief? They don't. Okay. All right, your goal, Warren, you must live. Okay, you must live this game. I believe. I actually have no idea. Like, I don't know any of these people. We could absolutely crush them, or we could get farmed. I have no idea. Let's find out. I think we just try and kill the Vindicator here as well. To be honest.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Or the Willbender. I think we want to. Yeah, we want to fuck the Vindicator and the Willbender. There's actually there's one player crossing. It's the Vindy. I'm just harassing him a little bit. He's slowed. I mean, you'll probably win the 1v1. Let's just get up there, guys. All right. So we can just start off with like we can just pressure the core guard, right? Like the core is on his own. So like this is just like
2 people.
Oh, there's 2. Are you winning? Do you still win? Or do you have to run? Core guard, fearing him. Oh, yeah, I got him. He used a stun break. He's actually oh yeah, he fell off as well. He's like mega dead. He's gonna renew.
They took the henge.
Yeah. We just stay on the core guard here, guys. Oh, oops. Okay, never mind. I guess we don't. Okay. Look at the target, guys. Look at the target. He has no renewed focus. The core after a guardian uses renewed focus, he's mega dead. He also has no stun break. Let me just finish him off. Now look for the warrior. Look for the warrior.
The keep is yours.
Warrior, he might downstay here actually. Oh no, he got away. Reaper is pretty free. Reaper poured it back up. He poured it back up, I think. Oh no, he poured it away. Okay, Nico 1. That's big. We're gonna lie, going far here. It's probably actually correct, even though it's kind of stupid. But let's go. It's time. And they're not gonna be able to fight us really. Our team fight's too good. I'm standing on the point. Wait, actually, they might be coming for you, Nico, I think, off respawn. I don't see them here right now. The warrior went middle. Yeah. Brick's gonna fight it. The core support guard is coming on node for a... I don't know what...
At least one is coming.
Okay, yeah, we'll just finish this here then. Yeah, we'll just get this kill. Finish this guy off. You can honestly probably just leave me... Yeah, well... Yeah, you guys can leave me. I'll 1v1. You guys move. Go help Brick.
The keep's been lost.
Brick is defeated. That's unfortunate. And you guys can take... You can fight that 2v2. Like, you can fight it. Like, you'll win. You should win. Oh, wait. Why is he coming here, actually? This guy's... I mean, all guy is kind of Giga Chad, to be honest. He's like, I'm gonna... we should go for the... Whoa. Go for the Vindicator here, guys. Go for the Vindicator. Just hold on. They'll die. I got him. We need to actually get this kill, though. We need... press F here. You need to hold this res. You need to hold this res. Hold this. Hold it. And see, net. Look. Okay, so the important interaction there for general PvP knowledge... We were winning the downstate battle, but they were cleaving, right? So I pressed F to hold that revive so the other guy would bleed out, yeah? And then we win the rally war, yes? That's a very, very important insight into how PvP works. We should go back, Lauren. We should go back here. It's fine.
Is Necro coming? Necro coming close?
Yeah. I know. You're probably just going to... I mean, you probably just, like, farm a bunch of 1v1s, I think, Nico. You got another one coming in as well. I believe it's...
the warrior as well.
Yeah.
Kill the warrior.
Okay. This guy has no dodges left. He doesn't have dodges. Does he just die to this? He might. He should just die. He dies. Stun.
I'm gonna die here.
We need to finish this kill. We can just go for the node now. Because we need to get the cap. We can just probably stay here for a bit. I can 1v1 the Reaper. Are you guys okay on close?
So 2v2 we should win.
The keep's been lost.
Are they going to push back into this? I think they probably should.
You've taken the mine.
The Vindicator wants to leave. You can actually just leave then, Lauren. I'll just 1v1 this guy.
Okay.
Surely I'm not fucking trash. Oops. Okay, I win. Alright, you guys should be fine over there. I'm just gonna bleed this guy, because we should be fine on the map right now. Unlucky. Doop-de-doop-de-doo.
Is your microphone?
The keep is yours.
Oh boy. I'm on my way to the war. I'm gonna need help soon because the Reaper's gonna respawn as well. Oh no, I'm 1v2. I'm 1v2 on fire right now. Yeah.
The macro should have stayed capping. Get the cap, guys. Echo, get the cap.
Okay, go for the Vindy break. Go for the Vindy. Dude, look, they didn't know what my kite spell was. They just.
Your enemy took the mine.
Yeah, I think you can kill him there. I think.
You've seized the henge.
Oh, that's a log out by accident. Okay, go for the Reaper next. I'm just gonna cap. You guys just chase people down. We need nodes right now. Get the
Do
kill.
we not need to go for the PV objective?
Nah, that's honestly that's relatively low. You kind of do that shit if you got like literally nothing else to do. Is basically the way that you can think about it. All right, kill this guy. All right, you guys go. You guys go. I'll decide.
They took the henge.
Go middle. Okay. Someone should plus close. Maybe Brick go close and up. Oh, Necro actually. Yeah, Brick go close. I think Nico. Oh, actually no, Nico needs to go to this two. There's two. I think. You just run. You can come to me actually maybe. Or maybe go to them actually. Is the support guard there? Yeah, he is. Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, Necro. That sucks. Do you see the Necro? He's way long. But we are 2v3. Fuck.
Yeah, I
Faithful
killed the
Roar
Necro.
interview.
I killed the Necro on far. Okay, I think the Warrior's coming, right? I can 1v1 him as well.
Build and use to new.
I'm going to be outnumbered on far pretty soon. I'm going to need help.
It should be even.
The chieftain has returned.
I can't. Yeah, you guys should be winning by now, actually.
Ah, we are died, so we lose.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna die on far. This is bad because I'm 1v2 now. Oh, okay. Wait, how did you guys lost a 4v3? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a bit unfortunate. Do you get the rally though? There's a kill. There's a kill. Look behind you. Oh my god, dude. What is this Necro doing? Holy shit.
Your enemy took the mine. You've seized the henge.
You need to win that fight. Look for the target. Let's look for the Vindicator. Target the Vindicator. Oh man, we actually lose this game. Lost to rally? Yeah, but you lost a 4v3. There's no universe where that ever happens, right? Well, I mean, not gonna lie, that's pretty unfortunate. I'll go close in 1v1. Someone's got to go far now. Like, someone has to go far. Maybe Nico goes far or something.
Cap middle and running far.
Oh, dude, this
Oh,
Necro.
Necro's gonna respawn, so... Yeah, this is
Okay.
quite a matchup.
Hi, Rose. Yeah.
This is not a playable fight.
This is bad. Well, I mean, we've kind of lost the game here.
Yeah. Maybe I still 3v1 chasing close.
Yeah.
The keep is yours.
Huh. Well, I mean, you win some, you lose some. We really should not have lost that game, actually. Holy fuck.
Seized the henge.
Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. I mean, there's just too much feeding there, right? Like, you can't die that much in games. Well, I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, it's just you can't die. Like, you cannot die in those situations. And I just don't think we're really connecting damage. People are not understanding how to win fights there, like, at all. Like, there was no understanding on how to win those fights. Like, I'd say go for the target, people just, like, randomly run off and do other things. The Reaper died instantly. There was, like, no kiting going on. This is good. This is good, though, guys. This is all about game mechanics. This is a mechanics moment right there.
Is the 3v3 season soon?
I think it is. Yeah, that would be good. We can grind some
Yeah,
grind some
that
3v3s
should-
would be good for
that
sure.
should actually be really good.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay, so really key things there. You just have to be using abilities and realizing, like, when you're being attacked, right? If you're being attacked, you need to be backing off, you need to be kiting away, you need to be running. Your number one goal in every single game is always survive. Is always surviving. You don't have to worry about anything else. You just need to live, right? And understand, like, the win condition as well. Like, if you're dying in a 4v3, something has gone very badly wrong. You know, that's really, really, that's not ideal. You kind of hate to see that, to be honest. But yeah, and also you need to communicate as well. Like, you got to talk, right? You need to be talking to each other, right? This is really important. Communication is so important. Like, if you're in trouble, you need to say. And I know, again, this is kind of like another very anti-PvE thing, right? Because obviously in PvE, you know, it's very typical to have one person doing all the talking. Oh, man, I wish I still had the VODs when I was doing a couple of ATs with... Do you remember the ATs we did with Rom and Draza, Nico? Man, it was fucking epic. Because the way it should sound is like, everyone should be, like, constantly fucking going crazy, okay? Like, if you say something and I don't hear it, speak louder, right? And just repeat the same thing. Yeah, it's so important to be communicating. Like where are the players going off respawn, right? Like, who are we going after? Like, what's the target? Is the Guardian using a renewed focus, right? Like, is, like, the Reaper, dropping out of Shroud soon, right? Are we going for that, right? Like, all that kind of stuff. This is really important. You just need to be fucking yelling, right? You got to be yelling. Everyone should be constantly talking. Like, there should be a constant stream of information coming through. Like, what's going on, what's going on, what's going on. And all of that, though, to be honest, is kind of irrelevant. You just need to grind some mechanics, right? You just need to grind mechanics, to be honest. Because I'm not gonna lie, guys, that team was peepos, right? There's no other way of putting it.
You know the by now. Let's hear it.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. That's how it happens. Yeah, it's how it goes, guys. Bit of PvP gaming, you know? Peepo together strong. Yes, the Peepos must huddle together and become strong. That's the only way. Yeah. Anyway. Thoughts on the AT, Lauren?
It was an experience.
Yeah.
I feel like it was more valuable than the first one we did.
Yeah, it's because I'm here instead of Demolish. Demolish is shit.
My play style in ranked is
It's not gonna
a
work. Yeah.
lot more. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's what I realized almost immediately. Okay.
Yeah.
In ranked, you get ignored because people don't know what's happening. But in ATs, everyone's just gonna control T on you.
Yeah.
And,
I feel like they're gonna be way more likely to focus you. Right, they're gonna be way more likely to just like fucking tunnel vision you down and like chase you. Like in ranked, it's way easier just to like free cast and then people will kind of ignore you. If you're in AT, people are gonna go after you.
How do I train that though? Do I just like feed in ranked games and let people like nearly kill me?
I mean, I honestly, Nico is bringing up 3v3. The best way to do that is to do 3v3 ranked, to be honest, when it comes out, and you just fucking grind.
3v2 ranked is
Yeah.
grind that, and that's actually.
It's
gonna
very,
be
very
a
good.
dream.
But I mean, I think you can you can still do it, right? Because like the principle is very, very similar. Like when you're in a ranked game, like your goal is still to never die. And there's loads of things that you can practice, even if it's kind of pointless, right? You can practice jumping on stuff and doing the kiting spots. Like pretty much, if you're just standing on the point, you will die. Well, I mean, like you saw what happened in these games, right? Like if you're on a flat piece of terrain and like the entire enemy team is coming after you, you will die instantly, right? Like I don't want to tell you, like, there's no other way around that. You will be obliterated instantly. In those types of situations. And the way that you practice that is just by absolutely like going into every single ranked game with I am never going to die, right? This game. I am going to finish this game with 0 deaths every single time. And obviously that's not always possible, right? Like sometimes. But you definitely can. Like for example...
I have had a couple of those today.
Yeah, very good. That's what you like to see. And obviously, like the thing
like
is,
my
yeah.
my playstyle is a lot more aggressive than what I can get away with in AT games, right? So I need to be a bit more reserved, I think.
Yeah, you need
Instead
to
of, like, chasing down the kill because I.
Well, you're a
I'm
support. You're not
sitting
chasing
out
down shit,
positioning.
right? Like you.
I
you,
mean,
like, plinking
in
people-
ranked,
yeah.
I am.
Yeah, like you're like plinking people with your 200 damage rifle. Is that what's going on here? Like.
No,
Yeah.
I have Axe Torch on my offset.
Wait, what? Wait, you're playing the Demolish build? Okay, yeah, don't play that. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, wait, so you weren't playing Shield?
No, I was this time, but in the ranked games earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think yeah, that build's probably fine for ranked. I definitely recommend still playing Sword, Shield, Rifle though, for sure. I think it's good to kind of practice on the same build. But oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So wait, you were playing Sage in ranked then, like Sage with Axe Torch?
No, I literally just have Axe Torch, and then the rest is the normal heal.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, if you want to play that build, that build's fine. Like, yeah, for sure. Like,
I had some fights earlier that was like lasting several minutes.
yeah, no, yeah, that could work. But you definitely want to go for the Sage Amulet with that, right? Because if you're playing Avatar Amulet, you're obviously, that's got power damage on it, no condition damage. So you're not going to do fuck all with that. You want to go Sage Amulet if you want to play that build. But yeah, like the way you practice that, I mean, it is just grinding ranked. It is like, okay, and also it can be it can definitely be a little bit difficult in ranked because like the fights are going to be very, very zergy. And also here's the other problem as well. Like a lot of the time when you play ranked as support, there might be no support on the other enemy team as well, which can complicate things a lot because it means that you're just going to auto win basically every single fight you're in. So you don't really know if you're doing anything good or not, to be honest.
Okay. I suppose that
Oh, yeah.
I suppose as I get into the higher ranks, games will probably be a bit closer to an 18 match then.
Oh yeah. If you get into higher ranks, if you go up against like people who you'll eventually run into like the duo queues, right? And they'll come for you at that point, so that'll be good. But the really important thing is not to be discouraged. We actually faced 2 pretty good teams, honestly. And then like the third we probably should have won. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean these things happen, right?
I mean, yeah, the second team was like 4 MAT.
Yeah, I mean like that the second game was like completely unwinnable. Yeah. There was like no way in hell. First game was honestly winnable, but didn't really work out in our favor. And yeah, like
And the first game is probably the easiest to.
I feel like the last game was way easier. That was.
I mean, easier, but like easiest to look back at what we did wrong.
Oh yeah,
like,
sure. Yeah. But yeah. No, I think, yeah, the big thing on, like, how do you go about practicing that is just, like, playing ranked. Like, practice the kite spots, right, as well. Like, practice jumping on stuff. You can look at streamers and see what they do. That's, like, a really good thing to do. Like, see what things they're jumping on, right? Because I think there's some videos out there that show you, like, every single kite spot there is, but you can just, like, watch to see what people are doing as well. Because, like, that is how the real key in doing that is, like, how you survive. Like, there was actually a good thing that happened on my stream that could be interesting to look at, actually, for VOD purposes. Like, I just climbed on a rock, and the 2 people just looked at me and didn't know what to do. Okay, like that's basically how it works a lot of the time in PvP. You just climb on a rock, and there's not much that if people don't know how to do the kiting spot, then you're basically immortal. You can think of it as like permanent distort almost, like if in that type of situation. But yeah, the other just really big thing is just like using your abilities and chaining together. If we're gonna be real here, like you are pretty damn tanky on support, Chrono, to be honest. Like you're not immortal, right? Like, you're definitely not immortal, but you've got a lot of defensive tools, and like the real key is rotating through those and like knowing when to use them and when you need to be getting the hell out, and also communicating that as well. Again, like if we know you're in trouble, if you know you're under pressure, then we can respond to that and try to do something about it. But if you just go, oh, I'm dead, well, I mean, there's nothing we can do. It's too late
like,
at that point.
A lot of the fights on the last game, like when T-Bot was far and we are like fighting, like you just die and I'm just like, oh, she died, and I'm like, well, what do you know?
I died once that game.
Yeah.
So.
Boom. There you go. But that's not bad. That's you know, we can get that down to a 0. Boom.
Unfortunately, it seems that even though I'm dying once, it causes a rally, and then
Yeah, I mean that happened on the first game as well, actually. So, and this is like an interesting illustration of kind of like the snowball effect. So I got a kill on middle. I killed the mechanist, but then you died, and you go, oh well, it's 1 for 1, right? I kill the mech, you know, they kill you. But here's the problem. So here's how that could have gone. If I kill the mech and you just live, then we then start a 2v2 on middle, which we're going to win really hard because it was going to be a core guard and a willbender into a chronomancer and a reaper. We will absolutely farm that 2v2. But you died, so instead of that happening, so in other words, it was going to be I get a kill on the mech and then we win the 2v2, right? So we generate another 2 kills and secure the node. It instead turned into I'm now 1v3 and we can't do shit, right? So like a small interaction like that can be very impactful, or I guess a relatively small interaction like that can be like really impactful and like really change the game. But yeah, and yeah, also there was kind of like there is kind of like the rotation thing happening there as well. And this is something that you shouldn't be too hard on yourself, because I actually think support is honestly one of the harder roles to rotate on, to be honest. Because realistically, if a DPS player over-rotates, it's not necessarily the end of the world. Like, you can still get value. But the problem on support is that if you go into, say if you're a support, right, and you rotate in to like a 3v2 and you turn it into a 4v2, like you're actually useless there. Like you do nothing, you provide 0 value, and it's just like you've completely wasted your time basically, because you're not really going to add anything. You don't need damage really. So like, unless your team is so bad that they're losing a 3v2, going there is like really bad. And one thing that you definitely have to do on support is you have to make sure that you are not really outnumbering. You don't want to be a support that's like, aha, there's a 2v2 going on. I will rotate in and make it a 3v2. That's not generally a very desirable thing to do. Like, you want to be, you're the opposite. Like, you're basically like, you know how Thief likes to be +1? And it likes to, you know, outnumber people. You are the anti-thief. You want to be in fights that are either even or against you. So, like, this is an absolute classic scenario in Guild Wars 2 PvP, right? Absolute classic, guys. The Necro and the support, 2v3. That is like, chef's kiss. Love to see that, right? Like, that is a really nice thing to happen, because you're pretty unlikely to die. Like, if the Chrono and the Necro just kite and you go on terrain, it's pretty unlikely they can actually kill you, or at least not immediately. You won't die instantly. That they might get you eventually, but you know, you can hold that 2v3 for a good amount of time. In general, you don't want to be 3v2 though. You don't want to be the other side of that. So let's imagine that in a game, you and me, Lauren, we're 2v2, right? And then the enemy support comes in as well and makes it a 3v2. We don't even need to win anymore, right? The enemy team, just by doing that, should be losing, because theoretically, our team is winning the rest of the map, right? That's a pretty good one. Yeah, very good. Yes. Big theory. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is a big theory. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way. I will admit that, but, you know, maybe it does work out that way. But I mean, it really, I don't know. Look, you just have to practice at the end of the day. Like, you haven't played PvP
I
that
have
much.
been.
Yeah.
No one else was logging in
Yeah,
today.
look, I will log
I was
in.
all on my own.
We will duo queue. It's going to be good fucking content. That actually will be some good content. I will
That's
duo
actually
queue with
gonna be
you.
content.
I will duo queue with you. Maybe I flame you as well on stream. That's going to be good.
I will cry.
Yeah, that's going to be content, guys.
I did solo queue.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
So
she did
MMR
so.
reset if you don't play for a long time.
It does, yeah. I think after like a very long time, it basically like hard resets you to fucking gold or some shit. So it kind of does.
Yeah, I've probably been reset. I don't know.
Yeah. 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 Actually seen the mic clips? Probably not. Ah, yes. At the end of the day, this is the reality. Right now, we're fucking dog shit. But I mean, that's kind of the point of Fungus, right? Like that's how it is. And well, I'm kind of just like firing out a bunch of ideas here, but I have had this happen before. Okay, I think when you play PvP for the first time, it might be a bit of a shock to realize that you're maybe not as good at pressing buttons as you maybe thought.
Oh, 100%.
Do not be alarmed. That is very normal. That happens to basically everyone who makes that transition. But I mean, I don't know. Like, all I can say is, I believe you can do it, right? I know that probably didn't feel super good because, you know, we lost a lot, you know. That probably
Nice big old piece of humble pie.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you have to. You've got to put your ego to the side. You do.
Yeah.
You absolutely do. You have to put it to the side and go like, yeah, all those hours on Ceres, it really didn't count for shit. Because at the end of the day,
Oh, I don't care about Ceres.
you know, that's just not how it works. Like, at the end of the day, being good at the game in PvE is optional, to be frank. There are some players who do it. And a great example of this is players like Grimjack and Goku, obviously, right? Like, these are guys who started in PvE. Goku kind of always played PvP, actually, but you know, Grim started in PvE as a dungeon speedrunner, and then it was one of the best players in the game now in PvP as well. Another good example is actually SC themselves. You know, like, SC do have good mechanics. You know, you look at players like Cryophoenix, right? Luna, who I think is one of the best PvE players in the game, actually. I think he actually started as a World vs. World Roma. That's the same for Faint as well, by the way. He's a Roma guy as well, duelist and so on. And they made a PvP team. They were really good. That's because they have good mechanics, right? They have good mechanics. And as a result of that, they end up doing well. Like, you can get good by playing PvE, but you kind of have to try a little bit more. Whereas in PvP, you don't have a choice. Like, if you don't get good, like, you'll be fucking hard stuck in gold 1 for the rest of your life. You know, that's just how it works. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, don't be discouraged, because yeah, it's a little bit rough. Definitely is. Absolutely is.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
We are not. We are duo queuing.
Yeah.
Rick and I.
Yeah. And this is why
Right
I
now.
also really recommend World Bus as well, by the way, actually. And like, because you can hop on, Lauren, and just play that chrono build, right? And you can like practice using the buttons like while moving. You can practice. You can practice it like while moving around a lot, right? You've got to be very quick because, like, you know, if you're too slow, you'll like fucking die instantly in World vs. World. Classic situation, really is. But yeah, there you go.
Cool. Well, thanks for joining.
Yeah. Do not be sad. Do not be sad, team. Be full of joy, because you've reached the most important stage. It is worth noting, actually. This is actually the stage that most players of any game never get past. So, look, you know, you got to just be aware of that. The first stage is realizing that you aren't good, right? And once you've realized that, you can actually get good. But you cannot get good unless you realize that you aren't good. That's impossible. And most people never get past that stage. They will always continue to blame their team. They will always continue to say, oh, you know, like, my class is the problem. Oh, you know, it's because Ellie's too hard. That's why I can't get the good DPS numbers, right? Like, it's all of that kind of stuff. Like, that's where most people end up getting stuck. So just don't get stuck there. Easy.
Did you see that?
And 80s will be rough. Like, I'll be fucking level with you. To the new friends, Brick and Lauren. If we want to be competitive in 80s, that's like 6 months out, realistically, of playing quite a lot as well. Like, you're just not going to compete with this. Realistically, it's just not. Like, I'd be very surprised if we won a daily into a decent team. Like, yeah, you can like win like a free daily if like no one plays, obviously, right? But you're not winning a daily AT for like at least like 3 to 6 months of grinding, right? And you'll be maybe able to compete in the monthlies after 6 months.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
That's how it
Did you
is.
see that? Red team got a capture point.
I found the fungus people at the enemy server and they brought it away from me.
Classic. Wow, look at this insane daily AT finals, guys. If I lose if I horribly lose a clean 1v1, I just avoid dueling that enemy for the rest of the match. And that is a good strategy, but that's actually only a good strategy when it comes to trying to win the PvP match. That's honestly maybe not the best strategy when it comes to actually trying to improve. There's two things going on there. Like, yeah, you can definitely, it depends what your objective is. If your objective is to get better, you should probably just like slam into that person over and over again. Like, you know, if I was giving advice to someone like trying to get better at the game, it's like just stream snipe Boyce and just 1v1 him until you start winning, pretty much. But you're going to lose a lot of games by doing that. You're going to consistently throw games for your team for a very long time. So it kind of depends what you want to do. Then you call you trash. Yeah, like Skelling, because Skelling is trash. And don't go fucking far. Holy shit.
Always.
Yeah. Never go far. The far node is not where you want to be. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a 1v10 people with gank him. That's based. I like that, actually. That's good. Yeah. But yeah, it's all about accountability. But look, I guess the other thing I would say before I leave, actually, because this is getting like excessively long at this point, my outro speech here. I hope it's very obvious why I said I want everyone on the team to play PvP. Okay, it probably is, right? At this point, but I didn't do it for no reason. It wasn't like, haha, wouldn't it be really crazy if we played PvP? It's like, nope. It's because I want people to actually be good at the game, right? And I say this on stream, it annoys people, but if you aren't good at PvP, you're just not good at Guild Wars. Like, it's just as simple as that. Like, you just aren't good. There's no exceptions there. Like, everyone who's good at actually good at the game will be good at PvP. There's no such thing as like, oh yeah, I'm really good in PvE, but I'm bad at PvP. Nope, that's not a thing. If you're good mechanically, you'll be good at every game mode, and if you're good mechanically, you'll be good at PvP. There's nothing in between. PvP is the closest thing in this game to an actual skill rating. It will very strongly correlate with how well you'll perform in all game modes, which is pretty nifty, I think. Yeah. Enjoy. Wait, told you to not play. Wait, did they actually tell you to not play? Wait, wasn't it Mirage, Nico? They told you not to play Mirage, or were you playing Vert?
Mirage, but then,
Yeah, wait, why? Yeah. Wait, that's like literal meta build, no? Wait, that's so strange.
Yeah. I was top DPS in almost every fight, and he's just like, can he not play Investment next time? I'm like, what do you mean?
That's such a strange thing to say, though. It's like actually a meta build. I could understand if it was like some kind of like wonky ass like scuff. Maybe they just weren't aware. Maybe they didn't know it's a meta build.
I don't know. It was so weird.
Yeah, that's super strange.
And Brick can confirm he was there as well.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
At what rank in PvP would you be considered good? I'm not gonna lie, ranked is a little bit cursed. To be honest, it's a bit, you know, unreliable, to be honest. But like, if you're getting into like the top 50, you're probably pressing your buttons. If I look at all these people: Abindo, Benny, Boyce, Zemvo, Desfire, Misha, Erazik, Chloe. Like, you know, dude, fucking Garkos is rank 11. Based. Holy shit. Wait. Garkos is higher ranked than Helio. I just want to point that out, guys. Garkos is 2 rating above Helio right now. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, and I'm looking at these people. These are good players, right? Like Dra is here. Yeah, like I would say a really good goal would be 1600 rating. So basically, plat 3, right? No, plat 2. Yeah, plat 2, dude. Holy shit, that's fucking depressing. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, this game is dead. But anyway, yeah, I think like a really good target for anyone would be like 1600, I'd say. Definitely not trivial, but a good goal to have, in my opinion. And to be honest, I would like I would look at the the way that I would look at it is like if you're doing well in ATs, that's a good sign, right? That's the good one. Yes. Very nice. 1960. My high stroke was barely top 100. Those are the days. Those are the fucking days, man. I wasn't able to reach low plat, so because my code good. Took a break from the game with HCM, and I'm way worse than before. Yeah. I mean, in general, I'd say the skill level of the game has gone down, actually. Like, the skill level in Guild 2 is a lot lower than it used to be, in my opinion. Well, the average skill level, or like the median skill level. I think the top skill level has actually gone up in PvP. Like, people are pretty fucking tryhard and continuously tryhard, I'd say. But, like, certainly in PvE, I think skill level's gone down. Which kind of sucks.
Cores installed.
But yeah, that AT was a clown fiesta. That was, that was a fucking clown fiesta. I actually think that we do need someone who can consistently 1v1 as well. Maybe I need to pick up this fucking Spellbreaker, actually. When we don't have Magic here, because Magic's going to be the duelist. Yeah, if I'd relogged to Spellbreaker, those games might have actually looked a little bit different, to be honest. Oh, I could play I could play Harbinger, actually. Yeah, like the Blood Harbinger build. Yeah, like the sword. That build's really good right now.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
This is a close game, guys, actually.
Red team wins a capture point.
Blood Bank, yes.
I don't know what I should be playing.
I mean,
I should just be spamming Thief, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, Thief, please. That's what you're probably going to end up playing. We play competitively. You need to break out the Thief for sure. Is probably the way to go, I would say. I mean, I guess maybe Deadeye in those games, you can probably farm people pretty hard, right? With the Deadeye, I think. Just kill people.
Maybe.
Or you can play, like, maybe the SD build as well. We just, like, team fight and just kill everything. That's also possible. But I think you need support. Like, if you play the Daredevil, you need Luaran to live.
Yeah, playing the SD Daredevil, Luaran has to play well.
Yes. Deadeye is the only good spec. Yeah, Scaling likes Deadeye. It's not a surprise. He likes arrow carts as well. Dude, the red team is going to win. I think they lost in Swiss. Now they're winning in finals. It's a classic.
The team we fought against.
Red team wins a capture point.
Dude, I haven't played any WoW Remix yesterday at all. Literally none. I haven't played it at all.
I got boosted to the max level of WoW Remix and I left the game after.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you see that? Red team got a capture point.
Look at this. Dude, like, you call it shit, Jester, but you've, like, put loads of time into it and you're addicted and you do it every day. What's going on there? He's caught brain rot. He actually caught brain rot somehow. But yeah, I'm just gonna tell you, it's time. It's fucking time. The GW2 arc begins. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I can probably play a fair bit. Maybe over the weekend. Actually, I'm kind of busy tomorrow. Actually, we have like strikes. We have strikes, and I have to go on a fucking game show. But yeah. And look, you should look.
A game show.
Yeah. It's about lore or something. Very exciting, actually.
You
But
have a law degree?
no, not that kind of lore. But yeah, that's after that. But look. We've got to get the login angle. We need to see the Brick Luaran GW2. We need to see that on stream as well, actually. That's very important. Got to get that going. In my mind, got to get that content going. You know, everyone needs to GW2. Just play the fucking game. Play the game. Play world versus world. Play everything. Press buttons. It's all about pressing buttons.
Yes.
Yeah. But look, please confirm that you are not discouraged.
Not at all.
Okay,
no.
good. Yeah, I'm just checking. I find that's one of my greatest fears. I will be very open and transparent. I It would make me sad if people were discouraged.
Aww.
Yeah. And, you know,
Yeah,
something's hard to
I'm
tell.
not.
Because that was obviously a bit brutal. I'm not going to pretend. It was a little rough.
Well, I mean, I don't see it as that. Like, I wasn't expecting to win, because like, I am not even 200 games deep into PvP.
Boom.
And like, these other players probably have like at least a year more
Yes.
experience than I do. Probably
This-
several. So.
The second team we played against has played the game for probably 5 years, PvP only.
Yes.
Yeah. So, you know.
Okay, good. I was just checking because, you know, I got to keep the morale up. I'm like morale officer teapot. That's what we got going on here, right? That's...
Morale officer teapot.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's me. Yeah. I got to keep the spirits high.
Yeah, I still have the good image of Teapot.
Yeah. And
Showing his,
sometimes I don't know. I don't know if the morale is high or not. I have to explicitly ask.
Okay.
Someone scammed us in Lion's Arch. We were like 100 on outfit contest, and said you were the sponsor. We stood there for 1 hour and then he disconnected us. Supposedly a 1K gold tournament. He gave us your Twitch link. Wait, what? Will you
So,
send us the
did you-
1K gold? Wait, you're trying. I feel like you're trying to scam me.
I
Actually.
feel like this guy is the scammer.
Yeah, I think that's what you're trying to do here. But look, I wasn't born yesterday. Should I play Ellie or Warrior? Dude, Ellie, become a fire
Actually, you
wizard.
nearly almost were.
Wait, what do you mean?
Your birthday was nearly yesterday.
That's true.
A few yesterdays.
Yeah,
ago.
that actually is true. Yeah. Next time you see
What
me in
did you
PvP,
get?
I'm
Did
gonna
you get
be plat.
anything
I
cool?
like that. Honestly, not that much. I just not really. I had very cozy experiences. You know, hang out with the crew, get
Nice.
some food. You know, all that kind of stuff. And then my
Did you get any more Birchall's tea?
oh, I'm out right now. I need to order some more. But no, mostly my grandma made me cakes and gave me money.
Aww. Oh yeah. Nice.
Yeah, it was very sweet. Yeah. I'm not, dude. Jester, what the fuck? Where are you, bro? What's your problem, dude? Why are you not in strikes?
Jester told me earlier that he wants to become Homelander from The Boys. You know, the Amazon show.
Wait, really? It's a bit weird.
Because he has a thing for milk.
Oh, wait, really? That's interesting,
Yeah.
actually. I did not know that. I did not know that. So he likes milk from the source, weirdly enough, as well. Then, like
Yes.
that's what he's really into.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nike's noting that down. Actually, that is. Yeah. Yeah. Is cake plural?
Okay.
Well, no, it was like multiple cakes. It was like little cupcakes, right? That's the situation. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was very sweet. It was very wholesome.
Was there a theme to them?
Not really, no. They're just cakes. Iced cakes. They had a variety of little toppings on, like cherries and stuff. A couple of little chocolates.
Nice. Okay, well, I'm going to leave now.
Yeah. Cry yourself to sleep after the fucking destruction of the AT.
Nico! Nearly 6k games, holy.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, I am way more of a... Oh, yeah. Oh, holy shit. Wait, I've actually got more PvP games than Nico. Yeah, I'm...
That doesn't include my old when I...
Yeah. Because this is a new account, yeah.
I mean, this isn't a new account. This account just had a long vacation.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I have... Dude, look at this fucking win rate. I'm sorry, guys. Like, this... Honestly, you just love to see this. I've played 6,891 games. I won 5,052. Like, wow. Insane. What is that?
Wow, indeed.
73% win rate. Ho-ho!
I like how
Nice.
we are playing ranked now, and I can just like run around, and people don't even realize I'm here.
Yes. Nice. Absolute domination right there. PvP.
Okay, goodbye,
yeah.
good night.
See ya. Get on the grind. All right, I'm out and doing my GYALA Delves. More GYALA Delves cooking, guys. That's good. But yeah, grind ranked, guys. Let's get. I'll try to get this World vs. World thing. We're slowly warming up. I don't want to rush Fungus. We're gonna get more people engaged. I'm gonna recruit more Fungies. It's gonna be great. All right. Also, guys, I am actually looking for more Fungies for Project Fungo. So if you want to join Project Fungo, guys, that is an option. The way you get it, the way you begin your application for Project Fungo is you must send me a video of you completing Fungus Among Us in 58 seconds. Okay? That is the trial. If you don't like it, I don't give a fuck. Go and do Fungus Among Us. That's it. Do you have 50? Of course I have 58, bro, obviously. Yeah. It could be faster. It could be faster. And it has to be no super speed fungus and no exploit fungus. That's how it is. Send him a video of using Ceres.dll. That's also an option, yeah. But yeah. Dude, that AT was fucking chaos. Holy shit. I'm not sure if it was a good idea for me to 1v1. I probably should have just, like... I mean, we should have played 2 nodes there. Oh, God. The far node kind of won there. I don't think I did a particularly good job. I should have just said, listen, like, fucking Nico's going to AFK on the side, and then we're just going to team fight on middle until the game ends. Like, then we probably would have won, to be honest. But nobody was staying. I was like, bro, do I have to 1v1? I don't know. But hey, that's just how it goes, guys. You know, that's just one of those things, you know? All right. We're in. Isn't it frustrating that probably more people are using Ceres.dll than people that did sub-58 fungus? Probably, yeah. Will you take a couple of the 28 time tyrannical 28 voice spindle? Honestly, that's pretty based, honestly. Like, that could be acceptable, but you still have to do the fungus, though, actually. It's probably better if you don't play to win and do what would be the right thing. I mean, the thing is, doing the right thing is, like, impossible. Like, our comp was fucking dog shit. We still should have won, though. Like, but... Well, I mean, I don't know. You can always say that, can't you? You can always say that you should have won. I mean, we just completely fucked that last. We just, like, butchered that last game. We're gonna delve? Yeah, I'll get another delve group together. Let's delve, guys. Oh, there's actually a tag here. I need a new map. Oh, this is so annoying to me. Is that you can't, like, waypoint. You get trapped here forever. Anyone that makes it to 60 in HC vanilla should be let in. Honestly, that would honestly not be bad, yeah. If you get, like, if you get level 60 HC, that would kind of be acceptable to me as well. HC hype. HC hype. HC hype. Why are you delving? It's because we're doing this crazy technology. Maybe we can try and make a new map. I don't want to interfere with this player. They're just having a good time. They're just gaming. So I kind of want to make a new one. Oh, look at this. Wait, hang on. That's us. What the fuck? It's literally us. Well, maybe I do want to interfere then. Well, actually, first, I'm going to go get some research notes here. Here we go. What a game. I mean, oh, man. Vanilla WoW is so good. I'm actually really hyped for Vanilla Plus. I love they're doing Vanilla Plus, Jester. Like, I'm going to go fucking hard when they drop that shit. That's going to be good content. Well, I hope it's good. If it's shit, I'm going to cry. Yeah. I'm going to do some research notes. Hang on. Let's get this going. Yo, awesomeness. Would you come EU and play Vanilla Plus with us, by the way? Or are you going to play on NA? Because Awesomeness is a vanilla enjoy. I'm just saying he likes Vanilla WoW. Playing Horde? I mean, obviously, bro. Of course. You kidding me? Okay, so what is the way... What's the best way to do this shit? We need the potent potion of undead slaying. Classic look-up situation here, guys. This is the cheapest way to do it. We need these things. Oh, wait. Can I even make these, though? What is this? This is Artificer. Do I have an Artificer leveled up? Boom. Nautilai. Oh, yeah, I didn't open my fish. Now I did. Boom. That's a very good question. I don't think I have it leveled up on this guy. Yeah, no, only for... Yeah, I have this guy for luck. Let's see if I have an Artificer. Oh no, I actually might not. Oh my god, what a disaster. Okay, well, what's the cheapest one that isn't that then? Chef. Oh, I don't think I have that one either, actually. What a disaster. I guess I should probably level these crafting disciplines at some point. I think Armor Smith is going to be the way to go, isn't it? Yeah, with the making these exotics. That's going to be the best we can do, I think. Yeah, Draconic Helm is going to be the way to go. I'm going to try Fungus Amongst for the first time in years. If the game breaks me, I shall blame you forever. Well, I mean, don't say I didn't warn you, I guess. It could win. The game could very easily win, in my opinion. It could break you. Homestead will make the VIP lounges obsolete. No, definitely not. There's not a lot of like the quality of life stuff in there. 42 gold an hour, but also risk my mental health. I mean, yeah, fishing is actually really good. You get big gold per hour by doing that. I'm swapping. What should I get rid of? I'll get rid of Artificer. Boom. I'm an Armor Smith. Whoa. Okay, Dire Draconic Helm. I can probably just make a bunch of these, right? Yeah, I actually can. Look, easy. I can just craft up a bunch of these things. Boom. Easy. I'm gonna make. Let's make a bunch of research notes, guys. It's time. It's actually time. I guess we actually... Yeah, we need to buy some of these. This will be... Yeah, this will be expensive, actually, won't it? This is probably a bit overkill. But that's... You know what? Maybe that's fine. Maybe it's fine to be a little bit overkill. Demonology isn't the best spec in retail again. I think people are even thinking Affliction is going to be good. Like, it's actually potential... Warlock is candidate for God comp right now. I think in M+. 87 of these helms. I don't want that many. Let's do... I'll do 28. I guess we're going to spend a little bit of gold here, but honestly, that's probably fine. Here we go. Let's... I guess I'll buy 28. That's 27 gold. Bit of an investment, but this will give me so many research notes I'll be able to just not think about it for a while. Which I guess is fine. Research kit. Do I have a research kit? I do. Alright, well, let's do this. I think there's a lot. You got a lot from this. How many notes are we going to get? Let's have a look. Here we go. Oh, yeah, 75 each. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, there you go. 2,000 research notes. Pretty quick as well, see? We'll be able to change their vote. Like, think Herald first and swap to Guardian or Warrior. No, I don't have that implementation, no. Because if I do that, then in theory, people can... I think that will be scuffed. Because that will allow people to kind of... If one starts winning, they'll be able to, like, jump on board to the other one, I guess. I'm not sure I really want that. Maybe I'll think about it, but... The stupid loot bundle thing is up if you want it for the daily. I like how... Dude, Jester, how does it feel that you are a literal brain rot, okay? Like, Jester is actually the brain rot man. He is forced to do every single cancerous festival daily. It's actually so funny to me. You know, he has to do it. He literally is forced to do it. He has no choice to do it. One in all 3 weights? Yes, you can vote. You can vote once in each weight. That's correct. Do I have the invitation to the party? I actually don't. I hope Survival Hunter is meta, not because I'll play it, but because I'll make Jester mad. I mean, that's honestly pretty good. I'm gonna think about it, actually. All 3 in one message? Yes, you can do all 3 in one message. That is indeed how it works. You do not have... Oh, yeah. I thought I could maybe try to get back, actually. Wait, if I... Oh, wait, where even was I on this character? I have actually no idea. Do you think a class like Druid would work? Someone in Guild Wars 2 would love to play my main class in my side game. I mean, it's basically it would basically be like Elementalist, right? Like Druid is like Ellie, mechanically anyway, right? Very similar to Ellie. So yes, but it's just Ellie. Daily reminder, the only thing I have ever broken to in Guild Wars 2 was queuing PvP with Mike and Jester. That's the only thing I've ever broken to. Ever. I did not break to KOCM. I never broke to KOCM. No, I did not. I did not break to KOCM. Nice lie. That's actually crazy. He's still lying to his audience. I can't believe this. I can't believe this, that an ArenaNet dev is out here lying about this. I never broke to KOCM. Yeah. NA is nothing compared to me and Mike. I honestly kind of, yeah. Like, I don't think NA can break me. NA will not be able to break me. Like, doing PvP, like, Mike saying that he dies instantly on Minion Monster and Necro, I mean, I don't know. Like, that's the true breaker. All those ATs broke me. Jesus. He broke. I guess we both broke then. You know, we it was a mutual break. But that is, no, I mean, look, Awesomeness is kind of right. That was actually the day I quit pugging. Guys, I was doing okay, let me tell you the story. I'm telling you guys the story. Okay. I was doing weekly KOCM, right? And I made it very clear, like, full EXP only, full EXP. And guess what happens, guys? 3 people join who have never done the fight ever before. Not even a single time. They had no experience on the fight. They had no experience. And I actually just quit pugging. I was like, yeah, okay, I am never, ever gonna pug ever again. And there you go. That's the story of how I quit pugging, guys. I do not pug. Although, to be honest, you know, you could probably pug with killproof.me, right? Yeah. So I could go back to it, but I don't really want to. I don't really want to pug that much. Maybe on Zero to Hero a little bit. KOC on release it, that was good. Yeah, KOC on release it was good. It was pretty high tier, actually. Skill progression, that was the biggest garbage. And yeah, not being able to check it reliably is the true garbage. Dude, this is why dude, I love logs so much. Public logs needs to be... if I made an MMO, guys, I would, like, build in public logs to the game. I shit you not. Like, straight up, I would just say, like, yeah, public logs are in the game. Like, the fact that when I'm recruiting a pug in WoW, I can look up this guy's log and know if he bought or not is so good. Like, because in Guild Wars 2, killproof's not good, yeah? Because you don't know if someone actually played the fight or did well. But in WoW, it's not like this, yeah? I can see if someone's a grey parser and say, no, 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 no. I can see if someone bought, right? You can see if people buy in WoW. It's so fucking nice. It's so good, guys. It's so good. Sarah style guy in PvP. I mean, look, he could just be a peepo. Look, there are people who have done Sarah CM who skill click, right? Like, you know, anything is possible. But, you know, he also could be a buyer. Like, we don't know, right? Or it could be a Sarah's DLL situation, boys. I don't know if you heard me talking about this, but there's like a fucking hack you can run around. And trust me, a fair few people have done this. You can run a full hack that will do the rotation for you and even dodge all the mechanics for you. It could be a Sarah.DLL situation as well. Might not even be a buy situation. Because, yeah, like, there are a couple of groups that are doing this, that are using, like, full hacks to clear the fight. It's a bit of a weird situation. Yeah. Yeah, Ceres.dll is wild. I've got footage of it. I could leak this, guys. I've got footage. I've got full footage of Ceres.dll. It has been sent to me by a source. And honestly, this stuff is crazy, guys. This stuff is absolutely wild. Ceres.dll. I can't wait for the Ceres.dll ban wave. I mean, it is going to be funny. It is definitely going to be pretty funny if people get banned, right? For sure. Paths are a bit weird for healers, though. I will grant you that. I will. It is a bit trickier with the healers to tell if someone's a buyer or not. That is true. Because, you know, parsing is scuffed as hell. But, I don't know. Is the Ceres file like a RuneScape bot? It just moves you, clicks you, does the rotation. It sends inputs, yeah. It sends inputs to the game, so it can do your rotation for you with like, you know, hands-off keyboard basically. It even dodges, right? It will automatically dodge the despair drops that the boss does, like the AoEs he does and some of that. It will auto dodge it or auto distort for you. All this kind of crazy stuff. Illegal farming. Oh yeah, we're doing some illegal stuff here, Silhouette. This is crazy. Let me go back to GYALA. Actually, I've got distracted. I realize that now. Because I came in to get my daily Mystic coin from the festival.
May the Six watch over you.
Wait, I don't want to... What am I doing? I did not want to go here either, actually. Here we go.
May the Six
Get me out of here. Wait, that's the pirate music that plays in the Wizard's Trial. That's based. Okay, here we go. Right, GYALA, let's go back. We've got to do this like illegal technology, guys. Yes. This happened earlier today on EU. Yeah, I mean, look, honestly, guys, like, you know, the EU pug scene, it's not where you want to be. Like, I wouldn't want to be in the EU pug scene either. I guess I'll let you just... Wait. Oh, no. Oh, my God. No, we have to do the tunnel. This is a disaster. This is an absolute disaster. Because I need a new map, but we're on the same map. Alright, I'll just do it again, I guess. Yeah. It's time. I am going to complete the tunnel, guys. Oh, I don't have any keys. It's completely over, man. What the hell is this? It's over. I didn't pug dwarves instead. That's a good call, actually, Miragon. I like that. Had Tempest and Tier 4 Fractal Pug doing 30 DPS. Not 30k, 30. Interesting. Oh, no. I forgot the stupid thing. It's over. I have to go back. My MMR has gone full bye-bye. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, I haven't played a game of ranked on my main for well over a year, so I'm pretty sure it's back to gold for us at this point. Because I think all of my rating that I had is just completely gone. We have to do the grind again. We have to grind all the way back to Legend. Man, this is just depressing. The fact that nobody is in Legend on EU, that is so tragic. Look at this. Top rank right now is Plat 3. What the hell is going on, man? That is so wild. I think people who are maybe newer to the game don't realize how crazy that really is, to be honest. Like, that to me is super crazy. Because I play the game for a long time, right? And like the idea that top 250 is gold 3 and like rank 1 isn't legend is just crazy. NA Pug's better in PvP. It's probably about the same, to be honest, in regions. I think well, when I speak to NA players, they do seem to think that like NA PvP is just like, it's on another level, right? But I haven't really played PvNA, so I don't know. But yeah, when I say on another level, I mean not in the good way as well, guys. Kind of on another level in the bad way, realistically. Isn't NA top 250 gold too? I have absolutely no idea where it's at right now. NA PvP is the jungle. I mean, it definitely is the jungle. That's for sure. GYALA delves the breaker. NA cracked Sneb like the shell of an underdeveloped crab. Oh no, that actually is true. Like, how long did Sneb take before he was physically unable to continue? I believe it was what? 32 games, right? And then he was completely unable to continue and he had to stop. 36 games. Okay, 36 games where he was completely unable to continue playing. Yeah. He had to duo queue. Yeah, he had to... continuing without duo queue was not possible. It was literally impossible. Is Jin's in AT? No, it's not. Have you tried NAPV? No, I haven't tried NAPVP, no. Top 250 is 1420. So it's actually very similar then to EU. Yeah, EU is 1466. And then, so I guess NA is a little bit behind that at 1420. Top 250 is 400 rating away from Legend rating. Yeah, it's actually wild. But I mean, that's just how it goes, guys, you know? That's just, it is what it is. I wonder if it would be good to actually do the rating squish again. Because they did it before, guys. Because PvP population dropped off a lot. And it made, like, Legend not really a thing. It wouldn't really help, though. The issue is... Yeah, no, it would do fuck all, right? It would do nothing, right? Because the issue isn't really... The issue isn't really that... That not enough people are in Legend. The issue is more like there's not enough people to accurately make... rating meaningful above like 1500, right? Like that's more of the issue, really. Smoke and mirrors, it means nothing. Yeah, it doesn't really change. It doesn't really change anything fundamentally, right? Like the number's irrelevant. Could be any number. Whoa, the deadliest thing on 2 legs. Boom, easy achievement. Nobody's hitting 2.1k. Yeah, that is that's not gonna happen. I mean, I think the people who win trade can like end up at 2k, right? But I mean, I guess you've really got to go for it to make that. Yeah. Any win traders, guys? Any win trade gamers? Dude, I'm gonna fireball this thing. How much damage did it do? Wait, what? Oh, it does fuck all. Well, I'm still gonna do it, I guess. Boom. Corrupted focus. I'm going to do another map after this, by the way, guys. I'm doing another map after this. I'm going to finish this map, and then we'll just do another one. Because we have to find a way to make this a little bit quicker. Specifically the first part as well. Well, I know our previous run wasn't good. I want to get like a more accurate feeling of how long this takes, like how fast the map is. More bodies would flush things out. You know, I think I already did a video on how to fix Ellie, but maybe I should do like more of like a full lecture on it. Maybe. Because, you know, people are really talking about Ellie right now, you know, like Silhouette Gaming just dropped this banger of a video, like completely exposing Ellie mains. Ellie mains are completely exposed right now. Honestly, I fucking... I loved reading like the start of the video there when you showed some quotes. Like, the guy who said like true Ellie mains don't play Fresh Air. I think I actually permabanned that guy from my channel just for trolling, right? Or like not having a good grasp of how balance worked, and he was like trolling the chat basically. Like, oh man, like that one. That comment is so brutal. Like, it's... Dude, I'm sorry. Okay. Guys, I actually want to formally apologize here. I want to formally apologize. I have made statements in the past that implied that I thought warrior mains and thief mains were worse than elementalist mains. And I want to formally retract that statement and formally apologize for my remarks. I understand they could have caused offense. And in retrospect, I now realize they were based on bad information and they were not reflective of reality. Elementalist mains are by far the worst players in the game. And I see that now. I understand my mistake, and I correct my mistake. Like, only Ellie mains, guys, would have pretty much the best DPS build in the game right now, and say true Ellie mains won't play this. I'm sorry, guys. There's no other mains. Like, if Thief was actually busted, I think Thief mains would love that. They'd be going, this is fucking sick. I'm having a blast. I think people like Spectre. People do. They do. They like it. Right? People like it when Deadeye was strong, too. I think people like the quickness Deadeye build. I think people like it when Power Dead. I think people love the people loved it. They loved the Power Daredevil buffs. The Thief mains were happy, in my opinion. They were happy about that. They're not happy about Axe Deadeye, but honestly, nobody is. Like, so, that's fine. You know, I respect that. Okay? And Warrior mains, honestly, I think the Warrior mains were pretty happy with their Spellbreaker. You know, they're chipping away. I think people like Berserker as well. Yeah, they're not bad. Yeah, I think Warrior mains are having a good time right now. But Ellie mains, no. Ellie mains, they're not happy having a really insane build. Like, that, they're the only main that's not enough for. And that's where I draw the line, guys. Like, that's too much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Bladesworn is a little bit... Bladesworn is cursed, but there are some people who like it, so... I mean, it is what it is. Enjoy. I wonder how people would feel about, like, reworking elite specs. Because you know what? This honestly might be an unpopular take, even at Arena. I'm not sure if Trig and CMC would agree with me on this. I would just flat out rework Catalyst. I would actually just rework it, to be honest. And make it into something totally different. I'd be really tempted to do the same for Deadeye as well. I really don't... I think Thief has a major problem that... And Warrior has this too, actually. Warrior has this too. Like, all three Warrior specs are basically... They do the same thing a lot of the time, and I'm not sure if that's good. It's kind of the same with Thief. All Thief Elite specs... Spectre is the slight exception here, I would say, but they fundamentally, like, do the same thing. Like, Deadeye and Daredevil are, like, very similar to how they play out in PvE. And I don't think that's good, to be honest. In fact, I think it's actually bad that it works out that way. And Ellie suffers from this, too. I think there's a lot of overlap between the elite specializations with Elementalist, and that is not ideal, to be frank. So I would also change that. Just power cleave DPS, 10% is the best, so the others are dog tier. Yeah, I think this is a problem. I do think that Catalyst, I think Weaver is actually so cool that I'm okay with it kind of living that way and being a bit weird. But Catalyst, yeah, Catalyst I think really need to have its own thing. Like, to have its own, like, very specific thing that it does. Like some of the other elite specs do, and yeah. It not doing that was not good. To us, I think a huge amount of, I think a really big way to fix this, though, to be honest, is just by making I would completely rework Catalyst utility skills from the ground up. Just, like, replace them with something else entirely. I have no idea what I'd do with them, but just make them actually good. Like, make Catalyst utility skills, like, actually good. Instead of just being, look, think about it, guys. The fire one is a damage amp. Like, the frost one is basically a damage amp. The earth one, at least, is a little bit decent because, you know, it has, like, the block on it, which is pretty cool. And, like, the air one is, like, it makes you go faster and it's a stun break. Like, they're mega cursed, to be honest. Then maybe it's just better to make core LE util skills better as well. I think one of the reasons why stuff like, you know, stuff like Necro, stuff like Guardian, stuff like Mesmer is so good is because they have, like, very good core utility skills. Very high value. Oh, dude, yeah, so this is a blind field, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. So you really do want to be carrying this event. Okay, I'm gonna go in and try and carry it maybe. Because basically what happened there, guys, is like a little peepo got the AoE and didn't drop it. And the puddle goes on the closest player, I believe. Yeah. See, look at that, guys. I baited it. I'm dropping it over here, and then I'm going to go back in. And now that blind field isn't going to be down, and we're going to get way more DPS. Mega DPS now. Very nice. The Weave self-air buff, 20% damage instead of 10%. Weaver instantly regains identity to the highest burst, LE spec, less range. Other good stuff from Tempest. Yeah, I mean, I would just, like, nudge it a little bit. I think the problem with, like, making the burst, like, really, really insane is that it becomes very, very scary in certain bits of content, but I don't disagree, yeah. I think it is a bit scuffed that Weaver isn't as good at doing Weaver things as other elite specs are. Although Weaver is still very good on burst-oriented fights, to be honest. I think it actually does do better than Tempest on, like, the very burst-oriented fights. Yeah. So yeah, I would just buff Weaver as well. It's definitely underpowered right now.
It's going to cast something awful. Don't allow
It's gonna cast something. I think one of the other issues really is that there's a very specific type of class that's going to do well in actually hard content. And Weaver ain't it. Very nice, actually, Mice. Dude, holy shit, everyone just got deleted. What the hell? Should LE staff abilities get reworked? No, actually, because Elementalist staff, I think, is actually in a pretty damn good spot right now. It's just not a DPS weapon. Elementalist staff is a support weapon. Basically, that has some options for, like, burst damage and utility. Like, very notably, it features on a lot of kind of heavy artillery builds in World vs. World on Weaver and Catalyst and so on. And it's also a very good weapon as a healer in PvE, in all game modes, actually. It's good as a healer in PvE, PvP, and World vs. World. So I don't actually think it really needs to be changed. It works fine in those game modes for what it's supposed to be. Like, I can understand being a little bit sad that you don't get your Fire Wizard gameplay, but that's what Spear is for. Like, Spear is literally Fire Wizard, guys. They're adding Fire Wizard to the game for you know, for like players who want that playstyle. Bad and really hard content on prog. Once you have a really good stat, it becomes equivalent or slightly higher to the prog carry builds. Yeah, for sure. Or at least on builds that, like, allow melee uptime, right? Like, that won't always be the case. There are going to be some fight. Well, to be honest, this is where, in my opinion, doing mechanics... I mean, oh, man. You know, there's some days, guys, I would love to work at ArenaNet and be an encounter designer. Because what I would probably do... Okay, so you know how on Ceres, everyone gets despairs. What I would probably do is make it so that, the 5 closest people get a different version of the despair mechanic compared to the 5 people who are the furthest away. Right? Or something like that. You'd have to change the mechanic, so maybe it wouldn't be, like, instantaneous. It would, like, lock onto you after a couple of seconds, right? So you've got, like, a bit of time to get into position. But this is a concept that WoW does that I think Guild Wars 2 must do. Otherwise, you're always going to have really skewed stuff like this. Or you're going to be in a world where melee players just do nothing. Like... So, Ceres and HTCM are actually 2 sides of the same coin. And let me explain why. So, on Ceres CM... everyone basically gets a mechanic that you can only really do properly if you have range DPS. That's broadly speaking how that fight works. On HTCM, only the ranged players get the mechanic, and every other player literally does nothing. And I mean nothing. When I first played DPS on HTCM, I was shocked. Genuinely shocked. I thought, wait, how can it possibly be this easy? You literally do nothing the entire fight. It was a surprise, to be honest. It really was. And that's not good either. That's very not good. And in my opinion, the way that you have to do that is you have to have, like, different versions of mechanics, or or attacks that go off at the same time, right? That are going to target players who are melee and players who are ranged, essentially, who are at range.
Demolition team, you'll clear our exit path. Siege turtles.
You killed the Spare if Gluttony wasn't so overtuned. That is also true as well. Like, yeah, that would be another option that they could have done on Ceres, right? They could have, if Gluttony was not as insane as it was, you could do it. I think there's no shot you even do that now because of how overtuned Gluttony is as a mechanic, but yeah, that could have been an option. Gluttony got nerfed. There's no way you ever do Gluttony still, though. Absolutely no fucking way. It's just so much harder to deal with than, like, basically everything else. Like, there's no way you do it. Well, I mean, you could... The thing is, it will make 10% way more cancerous, right? Like, even if you do Gluttony now, like, you won't have, like, the damage on you at 10%. But the thing is, like, the orbs are just going to get in, right? Like, the orbs are going to get in, and then they're just going to, you know, they're going to own you. Well, you do GYALA. We're putting it in the meta train, and we need to do some cooking to figure out what's going on here. Is there a 3D MMO with, like, 50 players on screen with a minion monster build? Oh, yeah, World of Warcraft, yeah. So, I actually really like how WoW does minion builds. I think they really got it right. I think this could maybe be implemented in Guild Wars 2 as well. I think a great example of this is stuff like Demo Warlock, for example. I would say that I would describe these builds as, like, summoner classes. So in other words, if you're a Demonology Warlock, right, you do stuff like you summon a bunch of imps, right? Like, you've got, like, a demon out that's, like, pumping big damage, and then you summon, like, a bunch of imps, and you, like, blow those imps up. Stuff like that. Yeah, honestly, Unholy DK might actually be even more based than Demonology Warlock, right? Like, you summon a gargoyle that, like, blasts stuff, and, like, the more abilities you use, the more damage it does. Like, you've got loads of, like, ghouls, like, leaping at the target. You summon, like, a giant flesh golem that just goes crazy. But the real key is... there is some AI interaction, obviously, right? There is AI interaction, and I'm sure that's annoying sometimes. But a lot of the minions are almost like your abilities kind of control them in a way, right? Like they, you know, like it's like casting a spell, then like an NPC spawns and then casts a spell, right? So instead of like these minions being very, very passive and like very AI reliant, it's more like a more active type of minion. Like, the way that you use minions in WoW is, like, much more active than in Guild Wars. Are they long-lasting?
What are you doing?
Kind of. Like, you use them, they're basically, like, you know what it's like, actually? It's like, it's like if Blades on Virtuoso were NPCs. Right, I guess that's how I would describe it. So, you're always going to have them, and you're always going to be summoning them, but you're also going to be, like, using them, right? Like, you're going to be using them to do things with. Yeah, they are a little bit like spirits. It's a bit like Ritualist, yeah, for sure. Mesmer clones? A little, yeah, it's a little bit like Mesmer clones. Yeah, it is a little bit like Mesmer clones. I think WoW does that well, actually. WoW does... Because I think that is something that, you know, Guild Wars 2 does lack. You can't really play a minion monster. It's just not really going to be that great. And this is something that WoW has solved, right? Like, WoW does have completely legitimate builds that you can play an actual minion monster, and it's actually good as well. It's like actually good, with like how it works. Like, you know, like X is playing Demonology Warlock, plenty in Dragonflight. Obviously Vic, he played Unholy Death Knight for, you know, he just likes that class. He basically plays that for the entire expansion as well, and it's good. It's really good, actually. It's like very strong. Haven't seen stuff like that in an MMO. Yeah, I think that I think the problem is that it's not that healthy to have like a build that's like very passive, right? That, like, stuff like that is why mech was problematic in Guild Wars 2. Like, if you have this idea that, oh yeah, you summon minions and then they basically hard carry you, that's not a particularly healthy thing. I do think Guild Wars 1 handled this pretty well, actually, because I think the true strength of minions in Guild Wars 1 wasn't just the minions themselves, it was how you would interact with them, right? They were a meat shield for you, but you would also really want to use abilities like Death Nova on them, so that when they die, they do massive damage all over the place, right? Like, it was like the synergy that you would, the synergy with those minions is where you would really harness their true strength. It became a bit more active, right? Like, it was a bit more active than how Minion Monster is in Guild Wars 2. Yeah. I actually really like the Shadow Priest one as well. Like, you summon a tentacle that, like, fires a laser beam at someone, then it just gives you resource, right? And you summon, like, a giant tentacle monster, and it kind of does the same thing. It's pretty good. Yeah. Forced to breathe on bosses for the entirety of the War Within. Oh, wait, is he playing Frost? Ooh. Yeah, I guess BM Hunter is pretty good for this too, right? Because you have, like, very heavy, you know, like, very heavy pet interaction as well. Oh, dude, we got, like, the fishing power food down. I bet you didn't like the tentacle when it depletes 28 ultimate. Yeah, I mean, that was obviously unfortunate. That wasn't ideal. But look, we got our fucking revenge on that Key Mice. We did a 29 ultimate, actually, right? Wait, did we? Wait, did we get ultimate on 18? I think, yeah, we did. We 100% did. Yes, we did. We did 29 Alderman from Season 2. Honestly, even a little bit harder than that, actually, because the keys we played were actually nerfed, right? Because they were scaling, they changed it so that after 20, they scaled by 8% instead of 10%. So the keys we did in Season 2 were actual piss. Also, you know, I just want to give a massive shout out to Guru. Org is meta, and is going to be meta as well. In the next season. In fact, it's locked in. Absolute meta god comp. No way that Org isn't meta. And you know what? That feels good. That feels great. It really does. Dogmentation Evoker is still god comp. And Guru will continue to main Augmentation Evoker. Org. Why is this thing running away from me? Also, yeah, Darren's. What's the conclusion on GYALA Delves? Yeah, we did it. We did it pretty okay, I think. I think it took about a little bit over like 20. It was like 25 minutes total, I think. But I think it can be done faster. Like, I think the real key, and I remembered this, is that you want to have someone who knows what they're doing inside the hitbox, right? Because the thing that I noticed was that you can bait the little puddles, right? The puddles that drop the blind field and do damage to people. You want to have someone just bait that. Essentially. And then that helps a lot. Didn't you recently say Org was not suited for your group's level? Oh, that statement is definitely true, but that just means we need to, I mean, look, that's like literally a skill issue. We should just get better at the game. Like, Org is gonna be meta, we just have to get better and learn it. Like, we definitely did not utilize it to its fullest potential in our groups, but that's no reason to not, there's no reason to not play it, because we want to try to get better. Like, we don't actually care about, like, Raider IO score. We care about actually being better at the game. And that means, like, you play, like, the correct comp, even if it isn't optimal for your skill level, which it definitely isn't. Like, I don't think Augmentation Evoker, especially now, because it does less damage, actually, like, especially now, like, Augmentation Evoker is honestly not going to be good, unless you're playing at absolute top level, in my opinion. Like, it may end up being, meta there, but I'm not sure about it. I don't think it will be a good choice for groups that aren't playing, like, very high keys. Bait it and take it away. Yeah, exactly. You want to bait it and take it away, so you don't. Wait. Oh, I need to actually like hand the energy in, don't I, for the tunnel? I'm going to get another map and do it again, though, Darren's now. I'll try and recruit some people, but I have to complete the tunnel, obviously. To get another map. How would perfect mini-monster and Guild Wars 2 look like for you? Gonna mention like Scourge, you have like F1 to F5 skills. I think it definitely, yeah, it would have to be an elite spec. I think to truly make minion monster good, it would have to be like an elite spec thing. Because you need, like just having one skill per minion, I think is not good enough. You kind of need to have like, the class would have to be designed around it, yeah. Like a bit more like Ritualist or like original Guild Wars 1 Necromancer. If you're losing a time, take a real DPS. I think the thing is, though, actually, is that if you don't have good DPS, the packs take longer, right? So if you have a real DPS, I think it's also about one-shots, Mice, right? If you're getting one-shot, I think you need Org. But if you aren't getting one-shot, then I think actually having an extra DPS is just better than Org anyway, because stuff just dies faster, right? Not only do you save time, but it probably ends up safer, right? Because you just kill the packs quicker, right? If you kill a pack like 20 seconds faster, you don't run out of stops, you don't run out of kicks, you don't let that ability go off because it doesn't even start casting because it's just dead. So yeah, like if you get one shot, then Org becomes good. But if you're not getting one shot, then I don't think Org is good. Yeah. To have a triple DPS enough with Org, I'm afraid we're gonna have to embrace augmentation. Dogmentation Evoker. Yeah, dude, look, yeah, it's actually crazy. You lose 15 seconds per death, so that actually makes Org so much better. Because if Org can save you, like, it becomes so strong. Like, losing 15 seconds is fucked up. Thoughts on the God Elemental Shaman spec? 30% constant DR, 12-second kick. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. I think you play Resto Shaman in Keys, though, so I'm not sure if you play Elemental. Maybe you do, though. Who knows? I'm never timing a key again. Dude, I'm just warning you, Jester, man. The keys are going to be fucked up, man. Like, the dungeons are hard. They haven't really nerfed them that much. There's still, like, a bunch of just insanely fucked up mobs that you are going to deplete. Like, you are going to be very turbo deplete, bro. Yeah, it's 8 bosses in the first raid. Oh, nice. I got a little cash. Easy 6 gold. Honestly, we're going to go hard. Like, it would actually be so fucking hype if we open the expansion up with top 200. That would be insanely hype. Also, when is raid confirmed for Sunday? I want to know if I can, like, watch the weekly or not. Let's go. Boom. I'm sorting my shit. Oh, no, I understand, yeah. I don't mind chilling. It means we can do some weekly gaming, guys. Weekly AT. Weekly AT, boys. Love to see that. Also, okay, quick reminder here, guys. People believed there is no way that this update, guys, could just be a tunnel. They coped. They said, it's not possible. It's not possible that it could just be a tunnel and nothing else. That's the whole update, was a tunnel. No other content, just this tunnel. And guess what, guys? It was indeed just a tunnel. And yeah, the next WoW aspect is literally a tunnel. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Do you know one of the biggest copers actually? That's right, guys. Darren's with S. I believe Darren's actually said this direct quote. There is no way it's just a tunnel. He did say that actually. He said there's no way they would just release a tunnel and nothing else. Yeah. And how did that work out? Oh yeah, they released a tunnel. Dude, I love that map placement thing was so funny. Like when they actually moved it. Oh, okay. Context, guys. So you know how the map thing is here, GYALA Delve? It used to be placed here, right? Which kind of suggested that the map was going to expand. to take up all of this spot. So people were actually hyped. People were kind of hyped for the second part, actually, of the map. Right? People were hyped for that stuff. They absolutely were. And here's the thing. Then, well, for a start, that shaman map broke. And he actually found that, he directly found the tunnel linking the two parts of the map together. That got shared around. People started to panic. People started to be in fear. And then ArenaNet patched the game and they moved the GYALA delve thing from here to here. And then people knew. Yeah. People knew. What's this? Wait, what the hell is this? Why'd you link this? Jesus. Turn it up. Wow, you guys are enjoying that? Pepe Jam? You guys like the Be My Honey Final Fantasy 14 OST? Yeah. Can we get rid of the weebs? Yeah. Million lovely little servant bees. Interesting.
No, not now. Not now.
Does that character actually control bees, though? Can we actually ask the real questions here, guys? Wait. What's the lore on Honeybee Lovely? Is she actually like a human bee hybrid? Does she actually control bees? Oh, okay, so they're like actual bees. She has like a bunch of like other bees that are spawning. Yeah. It's explained in the main story quest. Oh, that's big, actually. She consumes bees. Basically merge with the animal soul. She picked a bee. Holy shit. I mean, that's an interesting choice, honestly. Use the soul of a bee to make pheromones that control people. Jesus. Basically turns people into simps. The body isn't she a hive? Ugh, that's horrible. There's like loads of bees living there. What's this? This image there. Oh yeah, of course you guys would fucking like this shit. Yeah. What do people think of this Pokemon? Oh, well this is, I mean that's a bit fucking scary. That's more like a wasp, isn't it? Incredible. Every raid boss turns into a human monster hybrid. That's actually very interesting. That's like a very consistent thing, huh? Bees. Bee Trig. Wait, is this bugged? Is this visual bugged, guys? Shouldn't it be like linking to the battery? Why is it just off to the side like this? That doesn't look right to me. You get Furry, Bee, Akuma from Street Fighter, Furry 2. Interesting. The raid tier is seen on a wrestling tournament. That's... Honestly, that's pretty based. I like that. It's like some crazy shit going on there. Yeah. What's your guys' favorite bee emote? Okay, what are you guys up for? What do we think? Like, best bee emote on this stream currently. Be solar. Be yourself. Be Trig. I mean, Be Trig is pretty good, actually. Wow, I feel like Be Solar. There's a lot of Be Solar fans. Oh, wait. Yeah, we have Be Ben. I forgot about that one, actually. Yeah, Be Ben. Man, it actually sucks so much that Ben left. Isn't that what? Wow. I guess that shouldn't be a surprise, guys. But isn't it kind of interesting how one dev leaving can have such a high impact? Like, Ben leaving was fucked up, man. That was actually fucked up. That was crazy. Yeah, we need Ben back, man. Like, we need Ben back. Like, every day I hope for Ben's return, and it never happens. Boom. Powering batteries of those orbs? We are indeed, yes. That is our purpose here. Boom. Here we go. We do have to do this again, by the way. I think we actually do. It's over. Be Ben is something to go by, as we should all be more like Ben. And it's true, we should be more like Ben. I just think very sweet, you know. We, as a bit of a thank you to Ben, we actually had Vasberg, the really talented artist. We actually made a little Guild Wars 2 art style thing of Ben and his daughter, and he still has that as his Discord profile picture, I think, actually, or at least on the account that he used to communicate with us in the Guild Wars 2 community. Actually, it was very sweet, I think. It's a nice image. Yeah, that is a bit of a glad. That's a very glad moment. How do I flex on my son's teacher at this parent-teacher conference? Need advice. Unhinged laughter. Interesting. I mean, I don't know. To say that you're a gamer. Say that... Oh, dude, the tunnel is actually so scuffed. This is actually wild. We have to do this same event again. I am broken. I'm breaking. I'm literally breaking. What? I think I'm done. Yo, Nanny in the chat. Can I even continue this? I'm not sure if I can. This is fucked up. GYALA Delves. The Breaker. Do not deny yourself salvation. Oh my god. Play the B song on repeat in the background. I mean, that might be an improvement, honestly. Dude, this is just a fucked up day, man. I'm sorry, guys. What a fucked up day. Like, one, the Umbrella Academy Season 4 wasn't good. And now this. What a fucked up day. It's out. Yeah, they dropped the whole thing. It's oh my god. I can't believe this. I actually wish now I actually know how the Game of Thrones people feel, okay? I know what it's like now because I love that show, guys. I was so excited for this. I was ready to go. I was like, man, I love the Umbrella Academy seasons 1 through 3. The show is so cool. It's so weird. It's so different. All the characters are so interesting. The story is insane, and I like that. You got the fucking dance sequences. Rate it out of 10? It's really hard because I really enjoyed the performances of the actors, and I was definitely entertained, right? I was watching it. The addition of Nick Offerman is really good, very entertaining, but the writing is fucking dog shit. Okay, oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, I can't... honestly, if I'm being real, it's going to be a low number, Angels. It's going to be like 2 out of 10. It's like 2 out of 10 because I really like the performances of the actors, and I still like the show's concept, right? I like the show's concept, and I think the actors were great, and they're still funny and entertaining, and it's weird, quirky, you could say even. But honestly, it's fucking dog shit. Like, the writing is a fucking train wreck. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Oh, dude, I was so hyped. Look, I watched it when it released. I stayed up. I love that show. I am a big fan. I'll even defend Season 3. I know not everyone likes Season 3. You're wrong. Season 3 is fucking fire. I really like the Umbrella Academy. A lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think this is actually the most mentally broken I've ever been about a TV show. I can't believe this. I just can't believe this. I honestly can't believe this has happened. How did this happen? I don't get it. No. Dude, I would... Let me just say this. If I had the option to do, like, GYALA Delves for a month straight to get Season 5 of the Umbrella Academy to retcon Season 4, I would do that in a heartbeat. I would immediately do it. Instantly. Like, like, there'll be no hesitation, guys. Dude, look, if Severance Season 2 is not good, this is, I'm not gonna lie, this year is done. I'm sorry. Like, 2024 is fucking done if Severance Season 2 isn't good. It better be good. It better be good. From bad, right? Dude, I'm actually destroyed. Like, it... Oh, fuck. Oh my god. And then House of the Dragon. They shat the bed on that one. What the fuck? Oh my god. What happened? I don't understand. Season 1 was so good. I don't get it.
Let's get some power to these batteries.
What happened? Yeah. I can't even play the game right now, guys. I'm actually fucking destroyed. I just don't get it. What were they thinking? Yeah. Holy shit. You know what's actually very interesting, though? Like, Season 4 of Umbrella Academy not being good actually made me kind of appreciate the show more in a weird way, you know? It's made me really realize how much I like that show because of how upset I am that Season 4 isn't good. It really has, like, made me appreciate it a lot, to be honest. Yeah, no, Fallout was good. I actually really like Fallout. That was really good. That was a really good show, actually. Yeah. Oh. Not the same rides. I've got no idea. I don't really pay attention to that kind of stuff. I just watch the shows. But, oh my god. Fuck. Arcane Season 2. I mean, look. Arcane, that show is absolutely fucking fire. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Arcane Season 1 was mega fire. I'm really looking forward to Season 2, actually. But if it's bad, I'm actually gonna cry, dude. I might break. Like, if there's, like, another show that I actually want to be good that isn't good... Look, I'm sorry. Like, Umbrella Academy Season 4 is an unmitigated disaster. You don't get any good payoffs. They fuck up several character arcs entirely and just do some stupid shit. And the ending is like the worst possible ending imaginable. Okay, I'm not going to spoil it, guys. Don't worry. There's no spoilers here. But oh my god. Fucking hell. This is wild. It's wild stuff, guys. It really is. I'm broken, yeah. No, I'm not even... Guys, I'm literally leeching. I'm not even playing the game. I'm actually broken. I admit that. Look, I'm man enough to admit when I'm beaten, guys. And, like, dude, the Umbrella Academy Season 4 has fucked me up. Look, and it's the... And do you know what? Okay. Do you know why it's bad, guys? Because it's the ending. And I was like, oh, this is based. Season 4, end it on a strong note. Let's go. End it while it's still good. Very fucking nice. Okay? I like that. That's why I love to see that. I don't want to see, like, fucking 17 seasons. You know what I mean? Like, because it gets shit. You, like, you know, you run out of ideas. It becomes dog mess. Boom. End it. But here's the thing. They didn't do that. And now, there's no Season 5. right? There's no season 5. And they can't recover. Like, if it was just like a bad season, it happens. I get that. You know what I'm saying? Like, every TV show's got like a weaker season. I get it. It happens. Can't nail it every time, right? It is what it is. That's not a big deal. But the fact that the finale is dog shit, it's unrecoverable, right? There's nothing you can do about that. Am I fucking juiced up or what? Okay. Let's go.
It can't be.
Yeah. I can't bother to watching Umbrella's Name is bad. You have to watch it. It's... Man, I wonder if it would actually be... Would I even say it's my favorite TV show? It honestly might even get up there, actually. I really like it a lot, to be honest. It's very good. It's definitely one of my favorites. I'm not sure it would be my favorite, but I'd have to think about the competition. I'm not much of a TV guy, guys. I'm not much of a TV guy, I admit that. More of a movie guy. I don't watch that many shows. But it's one of the best shows, for sure, actually. Yeah. Yeah. And man, I really liked House of the Dragon too, actually. I really like, dude, the acting was really, really fucking based. I like all the actors, actually. I love the costume design, actually, in House of the Dragon. That everyone looks so fucking good in that game. It was pretty interesting. The dragons look pretty cool as well. And oh my god, what? And then just like nothing happened. I mean, it was still entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. House of the Dragon Season 2 was not that bad. Maybe a bit of a fuck up. I'll admit that. Right? You know, it wasn't the best. But, you know, it could have been worse. It's just that not a lot happened, right? Like, not a lot happened. And you know what? It is what it is. Yeah, dude, why was The Boys Season 4 filler? Why did they do Season 5? It doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. They could have ended on Season 4. Nothing happened in Season 4. Some random bullshit. But they had to do another... Dude, these people are greedy, man. They're trying to milk it, dude. They're trying to milk this stuff. And, I mean, the finale was based, right? Like, you know, the finale, I think, was, like, really, really good of The Boys Season 4. And it definitely had its moments. But, like, what were the... nothing happened. Oh, man. You honestly hate to see that. Is there something I need to enter to use the promo code? Nah, you just need to... It's a kind of a... It's a turn-off ad block moment. And, just click the link, basically. It puts a little cookie in your browser, basically. That basically tells ArenaNet who you bought it from. So yeah, just do exclamation GW2. And then boom, away you go. Oh, man. You honestly hate to see it. Wait, oh, wait. Is this map going to be up for another hour? Oh, no. How do I make a new map? Do you know what scares me, though? Okay. Did you guys see the interview with the House of the Dragon? Oh, man. Okay. I will not spoil. I can say this without spoiling. It is possible. Well, it will make sense if to show viewers who have seen it. You know, don't worry, this is not a spoiler. The show interviewers made a comment, and they basically made a comment implying that Rhaenyra and Alicent have like a shared camaraderie and like they have a warmth towards each other. That to me is I have got no hope. Like, that makes no sense. But more importantly, that is not what they conveyed. They said that they were trying to convey this in the series, and that is not what happened. Like, ah! Yeah, it's fucking over. It's over. It's over. Okay? It's over. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, but this is season 2. In season 1, yeah, honestly, I'm not sure about season 1, to be honest. Certainly not when they were old, when, you know, yeah, sure. When they were the young versions, yes. Definitely not when they're older. They are not friends. Okay, like... yeah, they are definitely not friends when they're adults. Spoil, I guess that's season 1 spoiler. That doesn't count. That's been out for ages, okay? If you get spoiled by that, that's your own fucking problem. Boom. I'm looting. I'm looting the chests, guys. But yeah, no, I fully admit it, guys. I'm actually mentally broken. I don't think I've ever been this disappointed in a TV show, guys. No, in fact, I definitely haven't. I just can't believe this has happened. I think I'm gonna have to actually do the thing. I'm just gonna pretend that the show ended with season 3. I'm not joking. I'm gonna have to gaslight myself into pretending that this didn't happen. It's fucking over. More than Game of Thrones? Dude, Game of Thrones? I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, it was kind of dumb. Like, the way they handled the Night King was kind of dumb, and, like, the ending was kind of dumb. But, you know, most base character, Sandor Clegane, had a good ending. That's all I care about. Like, most of the characters did get kind of shit endings. I'll concede that. I will definitely agree with that. But honestly, I liked Sandor. He had a fucking good ending. It is what it is. I'll take it, right? Like, you know, I can live with that. But no, it's way worse than Game of Thrones. A million times worse than Game of Thrones. Like, indescribably worse. I'm out of keycards. It's over, dude. It's over. Yes. Wait, are you talking about Hot D, though? Wait, if you're talking about House of the Dragon, that honestly wasn't that bad. That was not worse than Game of Thrones. House of the Dragon Season 2, it was just a little uneventful. I was talking... Umbrella Academy, though, is like... It has mentally destroyed me. I'm, like, actually psychologically broken. But, yeah. Like, House of the Dragon Season 2, it's you know, it's not great, but, you know, wasn't that bad. No, House of the Dragon, that's fine. No, that was... You know, it was just a little bit of the, you know, classic situation. Not enough happened, really. When was the last show you watched that had a good ending? That's a good question. That's a very good question, actually. I don't watch that much TV. I mean, well... I would say his Dark Materials, because that is, that's based on a book. And I mean, I guess it's, you know, it's a TV show. That series is really good. Breaking Bad's ending is actually really good too, yeah. It has a very good ending, for sure. People not use the LFG. The LFG is a lot quieter, yeah. People don't use it as much. Buh. Well, I like how, like, random buh just spawns sometimes. Okay, this is bad, guys. I need a new map so I can do another GYALA. We're gonna have to make that happen. Okay. I'm just gonna make a squad. Just join this until a new map gets made. Get in here. I'm posting in the LFG. Everyone wake up, log into the game, and join this group. Log in. There we go. What was the tunnel for near the game here? I mean, this is basically the very, very end of End of Dragons. Yeah, I mean, log in. Like, well, look, I'm just gonna just straight up say it. Just log in. Flute time. Advanced control board. Maybe I end up doing this tomorrow. This is a potential issue for us, actually, Darren's, by the way. I guess it's not a huge deal if we arrive on a map. It's not a huge deal if we show up on a map that's already being done, but I think it's pretty uncommon, so I think that shouldn't happen very often. The jailer is the most based villain. Aren't as much clothes I thought they were. Oh, maybe they are. Oh, yeah, you might be right, actually. So, yeah, surely this player is going to... Oh! Oh, yeah, we're good. Ah! Ooh, you're right. I forgot about that. All right, guys, get in here. We're doing a GYALA Delves. Advertise your group. GYALA the Breaker. Face the tunnel. Oh, you know what show had a good ending? Mr. Robot. Man, that show is also good. Oh, man. If you don't think Mr. Robot is good, cope harder, bro. Oh, my God. I like that show. That was very good ending. Very good ending to the show. It's not high overhyped, Jesse. You're fucking overhyped, dude. You're literally overhyped. Main character is cringe. Season 2 is by far the weakest season. That is 100% true. Wasn't a huge fan. It was definitely a step down. Season 1, 3, and 4, though, very high tier. Alright, guys. Nobody start the event yet, by the way. I want to see how long this takes. Get in here. I want a full squad of blasters. I want to see big DPS. I want to see, like, actual DPS, actual pumpers. We need full damage in here. Join. Chat, wake up. Come and do the tunnel. Enjoy the tunnel. Embrace the tunnel. Yes. Why is streaming so late? Because I started streaming. I started streaming a little bit late, and I figured I might as well just finish it. Just commit. Full commit. How do we get the average people to cross the 5k DPS route? We need an operation. I will do what we can. We will do what we can. Sell Mr. Robot to me? Man, I don't know. Like, I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's fair. I'm not sure I want to sell it to you. War within in 12 days. Yep, I'm ready to go. I will be prepared. We are going big. We've got some leveling to do. Apparently, leveling only takes like 3 hours, by the way. Which is kind of nice. Might actually have a house to live in. I mean, that's definitely a good start. 1 minute of Janthe Wilds into 6 months of the War Within. Well, I mean, honestly, it works out super well for me now, actually. I thought it didn't work out well, but it actually kind of does. Because the thing is, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really have to... We don't have to go, like, mega hard, right? Yo, wait, oh! MM with the 4 gifted subs to get his gifted sub count to 2024. There we go. That's a nice one, actually. The War Within dungeons are the hardest they ever made. They actually are. They're fucking hard, actually. It's crazy. Yeah. Dude, the dungeons are not easy. It is very interesting, actually, to see that. But yeah, there's not a lot of content till September 10th, so honestly, like, I can play pretty chill. Like, I'm gonna be farming drops a lot, obviously, when the Janthe Wilds is out. I'll just like play WoW, play WoW a little bit, right? And then we go hard. Like, I start actually going hard when season starts, realistically, obviously. Because, like, all we have to do, don't we basically just have to do dungeon tour every day, basically? You have to do weekly delves and dungeon tour, no? So it's not a big deal. I guess, well, I guess it depends, like, how hard, wait, can't we just do delves as a group, though, as well? Oh, yeah, heroic dungeons are uncapped. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, but you can... Wait, but can't you do... Isn't M0 on launch? I know it's not in early access, but isn't M0 available live? So, yeah, I get you just want to do... You do like daily. You do Dungeon Tour, right? Dungeon Tour M0. The firebrand there. Oh, it's on the season launch. So wait, there's no M0 until September? It's only heroic? Really? That's actually crazy. Man, they're really pacing themselves. Oh, it's just heroics. I actually did not know that. Wow. That's interesting. That's very interesting, actually. Very interesting. Oh my god. Dude, okay, look, I'm out, man. I'm out. I just got reminded that they fucked this game up. Oh my god. What's going on? I'm sorry, this year is a disaster, man. Like, 2024 has gone off the rails, dude. I'm just saying it. Look, Janthier Wilds and the War Within it better actually not be dog shit. They need to step up here. This is ridiculous. Also, keep logging in. I need like 50 people for this GYALA. Get in here. Let's go. What happened? I mean, Stormgate's just not that good. And it's going to die. Stormgate won't work because the single player sucks. The multiplayer is actually good, to be honest, but the campaign's no good. It's like a rip-off of Warcraft 3, and it's not particularly good. And if you're going to do a new RTS game, the single player campaign has to be insanely good. The co-op has to be really good. The multiplayer has to come second at the end of the day. It has to be good, obviously, but it has to come second after the single player experience in order for your game to succeed. And it's not good. It's, you know... It's actually wild to me. It's so wild, actually, how fucking good Warcraft 3 really is. Like, StarCraft 2 is... In my mind, I think it's the better RTS game, because I think the PvP, like the multiplayer, is just brilliant. I think I prefer the StarCraft 2 multiplayer to Warcraft 3, but the Warcraft 3 campaign is easily the best RTS campaign ever made, and probably one of the best single-player kind of story campaign style experiences that actually exists. Like Warcraft 3 is just a work of art, honestly. Like that game, that is a miracle tier game. How ridiculously good Warcraft 3 really is. It is easily one of the best video games ever made. Like it is a miracle game. It's crazy looking back how good it is. Yeah, you're right. Then they did it again with the Frozen Throne as well. They came back. It's actually one of the... I don't know how, like, competitive Warcraft 3 players feel about this, but I think Frozen Throne is actually really interesting in that it actually made the game better. Like, or at least in my perspective as, like, a relatively casual player. Like, Frozen Throne made the game better. I don't feel that way about StarCraft 2. I actually think that StarCraft 2 expansions kind of made the game worse. Overall, especially from the multiplayer perspective. They have done a relatively good job of fixing it actually now in Legacy of the Void, but Heart of the Swarm was a fucking train wreck. Like adding Widow Mines and Swarm hosts, holy shit, that was rough. And then adding like disruptors in like Legacy of the Void, yeesh. Like, I don't know, man. Reforged decent, or is it still complete dog water? Well, the thing is, the best case scenario for Reforged is being as good as Warcraft 3. So realistically, I mean, it's like not possible for that game to be good. StarCraft 2 is almost too skillful. I think you're absolutely right. I think that StarCraft 2 in its current state is way too much. The game is lightning fast. Your army is going to die in 2 seconds if you don't control it right. The multitask is ridiculous. The APM requirements are crazy to actually perform well in that game. And yeah, it's too much. And didn't we basically practice every boss in the raid? I think we've seen all of them, right? Except for end boss, obviously. I think we should have a relatively smooth experience on most of Heroic. I think I can remember how they work. The first, yeah, first is going to be pissed though, right? So I think it's not a problem. Like, it's the first 2 bosses. It's not going to be hard. Also, when is the confirmation on how many characters we need, by the way, for splits? I'm defaulting to, like, 3 alts. 2 characters total or 2 additional characters? Total. Oh, okay. Oh, we're fucking casual. That's some casual shit, bro. Yeah. Oh, we need 2 alts? Oh, that's fine then. Okay. Yeah, that's easy. I can do 2 alts then. GYALA? Yeah, I'm trying to get the squad together. It's a little bit late, though. Wow, actually, it's really late. It's nearly 1 a.m. I guess that's maybe not ideal. Right, chat, wake up. Log in. Log in and come and do this GYALA Delves with me. Maybe we'll go at 40. 40 is probably enough, isn't it? Let me do some assignments. Okay. Group 1, 2, 3. Left. Group. Actually, I'm gonna go the. Let's go. Okay, let's try the other way around. I want to see what the other side looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Left. Group 7, 8, 9. Right. Swap after first event. And then afterwards, it's going to be group 1, 2, 3, northeast. Group 4, 5, 6, southeast. And then group 7, 8, 9, west. I'll do group 10 as well. West. Very good. The more disastrous end boss splits you'll have. It's not always good to add them. I mean, listen, we're mega gamers. Like, surely we don't deplete. Like, there's no shot we fucking deplete to the end boss. We're insane. All right, nice. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Top 100? Yeah, I mean, not top 100. I mean, honestly, I think we're just looking to him, like, in my opinion, raid number 1, we haven't done, like, a full raid tier with this roster. In my mind, our goal is better than, like, top 500. I think I'd be really happy if we could actually get world 400, honestly, this time around. That's like that would be, like, a really good goal, in my opinion, like, in that sort of range. And then we'll work our way up to Hall of Fame through the expansion. No one to quit after raid 1. Yeah, we have to make it a fun experience, right? Like, I think we have to make it fun for people. Has to be like a good environment to lead in, to play in. We need to play the game. We do need, dude, we need people pushing. People need to play M+. The problem is that people do view, like, WoW as a bit of like a raid log game, right? No fucking raid logging. Log in, push, deplete. I like what Eddie's guild have. We need to make sure that people aren't pugging weeklies. Like, we need to, like, make people, like, do weekly keys with the guild. How many raid teams are there in WoW? Top 400 seems insanely large. There's a lot. There's a lot of people who are pretty fucking good, right? Like, that's how it is. Wasn't enticing we could have used to catch up. Yeah, it's definitely a login issue. I mean, look, dude, this is just such a weird thing coming from a Guild Wars 2 player. Yeah, wait, oh, hold on. I almost thought we weren't going to see Nudge Meme today, but Nudge Meme arrives in the depths of night with the 20 gifted subs, 1 a.m. in the morning. Love to see it. Okay, we'll get 2 more people and we'll just send it, I think. Easy. We don't have anyone in group 1. Maybe we can pick people up, though, at some point. Yeah, daily 20 gifted subs. Kick in. But yeah, there's a lot of, like, very sweaty teams, Hoff. Like, top 200 in WoW is, like, very, very hard, I think, actually. It's, like, it's very difficult. You have to, you know, you have to fucking play, right? You have to play the game to do that. It's not trivial. Yeah. Weird as a Guild Wars 2 player. I was saying that because, like, the WoW people have so much content that the Awakened season sounds boring to them, right? So basically, season 4 of the expansion, it's like a filler season, basically a little bit of downtime. But to me, from like Guild Wars 2 brain, I go, yo, this season is base. You get to play all of the raids. Like they're bringing like the old dungeons back in M+. Like to me, that feels like content. Like it really feels like content, like hype. Like this is awesome, right? But dude, WoW players are like, this is dog shit. I will not even log in for this. Like imagine this multi-billion-dollar company not releasing more content, worthless company. I'm uninstalling and unsubscribing. Like it's actually kind of crazy. It's like really crazy to me that people feel this way in that game. Like they're just so like they're content brain. They're like overloaded with content. Like if there's not new content, they won't log in. Why are we doing this? It's because the tunnel is based. That's why. That's why. GYALA, I wonder if the LFG is putting people off. GYALA the Breaker, face the tunnel. Yeah. Yes. Felt a bit of a meme. I mean, I do think that, I will admit that the fact it was like literally the exact same God comp did not help, right? Like the God comp was not doing anyone any favors. Augmentation Evoker is Drek, bro. Yeah. What? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I do miss Return to Season 3. Return to Season 3 was good. Alright, you know what? I'm just going in. Fuck it. Let's go. It's time. Look at the squad message and, I don't know, do your thing. Which you don't have anyone in Group 1, but surely that's fine.
Not that I asked.
Alright, we started at 2 minutes to the hour. They have enabled loot cancel and SOD, it's over. I mean, that makes sense, honestly. Like, you kind of need to loot cancel. Like, not loot canceling is trolling, man. I'm sorry, dude. Like, you have to loot cancel, bro. Loot canceling is good. And you know it's good, Jester. You know the loot cancel is good. Admit it. Okay, here we go. I'm going to get the... what am I going to get? I'm going to get the Giga one, the good one. The loot cancel. So when items drop, you basically manually assign who gets it. Boom. I've got the good filter now. I'm rich. What have we got here? Okay. Negative 78. Negative 60. Oh, is this the... Are you logging onto the Willbender, Nico? Yeah. Teams breaking and drama. Well, I mean, theoretically, it does work out pretty well because, you know, like... Oh, wait, what? Yeah, okay. Wait. Yeah, left. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, nepotism is definitely a risk, but you have to just make it so you don't have that. Is the sky scale good for this, I wonder? Because it does siege damage. Oh, it actually is pretty good. It's probably not as good as the turtle, though, is it?
Is that my blood?
It might be faster just because you're so much more mobile, though. Like, you're way more mobile on the sky scale. Get in there.
You can't leave now.
Destroy the power cells. Thief can't 1v3 in ranked. I'm too bad at it. I think Thief, I think you need like a duo queue for Thief to really shine. Something to play off. Yeah, I don't think we've ever had issues with the loot council. It's way more of an issue in vanilla. Like, retail, I think loot council is irrelevant because you honestly get quite a lot of loot. Like, everyone gets their items. In vanilla, it's way more drama because an item might drop and then you just straight up won't see it for weeks, right? Like, that is kind of the issue. And that can happen in retail as well, but I think it's, like, way less likely for that to happen. Yeah, and it's 40 people, right? So, like, you know, if that one item goes to someone, then it's pretty rough. Daily Jester, I assume you remember the annoying cow situation. How he, like, brutally flamed Nord to the point where Nord was mentally broken. over an item. I believe the chest from Thaddeus. He flamed him during raid as well, by the way, guys. That's the best part of this, is he was flaming him in his DMs during the raid. Jester vowed to never heal him ever again. Daily reminder, Jester also died to an insect. Weekly. He died to an insect on a weekly basis. Kel'Thuzad, the Breaker. Ashes claims there'll be legendary items which only a fixed amount can exist in a certain time. Quite for dry. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds insanely cool. Look. Look, if Ashes somehow manages to actually be good, they have like their idiot savant moment and like pull it off, then holy shit. That game's gonna be so good. There's unfortunately quite a high chance the game is gonna be very bad though, which is not ideal. But yeah, that would be really cool, actually, if they do that. Yes. Chaos Brand, Org is still the best on beta, by the way. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the problem with Org is it makes your tank tankier and it makes your healer healier. Like, that is just dumb. Like, that's a stupid thing to have. It should just not do that. If it didn't give main stat, it will be way better. If it just gave you, like, flat damage modifiers, it would also be better. And it also needs to not give verse. It shouldn't give verse, and it shouldn't give main stat. Fix that, and it's fucking job done. Like, Org is fine. But yeah, Org is just, it's just fundamentally broken. Fundamentally busted. That is just the way it is. Yeah. I mean... Explosive, I actually think explosive scales is not bad. It just shouldn't give armor. The fact that it gives armor is just no good.
Hey, I think we did it. Also, what the
Illegal.
I didn't realize it was this bad.
It was this bad, huh? Oh, look, we get all of our charge back for looting those. Nice. That's pretty high value, actually. 2% DR will be fine, like the Shaman meme. Yeah, if it was like damage reduction, it would be okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fine, because like Resto Shaman has that. Resto Shaman, like, can put the shield on you. But I mean, I think it's not always going to be on the tank, though. You're going to put it on other people. Yeah. But yeah, that would definitely be better. Is the Bloodstone Recycler worth making, or should I just skip it? I mean, it's a nice item to have, honestly, to get just drain stuff. But, like, is it necessarily worth it? I mean, it will pay off eventually.
You asked for it.
Play VDH in high keys. It will simply struggle to live right now. Its burning blaze damage is 100% getting nerfed. I mean, a lot of the M+ people think that VDH is the best tank currently. Like, for pushing, that is. But yeah, it depends if you can live. Like, if VDH doesn't live, then obviously you don't play it. It's actually kind of interesting. I'm not sure what you would play. If VDH doesn't live, I think next in line would actually... It would probably be Bear, actually. Yeah, if VDH doesn't live, you play Bear. Bear! Because if you get Bear, you also get Mark of the Wild. Which is pretty good. Buh. We're gonna have to remove some cat emotes, by the way, guys. We have too many of them, sorry. Oh, dude, I'm supposed to have swapped sides. But I fucking didn't do it. I just AFK'd. I got distracted. I'm swapping. I am now swapping. Swapper! Okay, we're gonna have to test this again tomorrow, guys. This is scuffed. I will finish the map, though, because I'm not gonna abandon the map. That would be messed up. No, some cat emotes must be cleansed, guys. There's no way around it. Cone. I'm going to be replacing the cat emotes with the cone emote.
Impressive fortifications. Siege turtles forward.
Turtles, go.
It can't be.
Post 1 cone, plus 1500 XP. Interesting. We're going in. We're in. Notice this. Almost all of my abilities right now are cones.
Cold.
Victory. Wait. Now the
Yeah.
that intensely concentrated miasmic ore.
All of them.
Effective command is essentially just a balancing act between diligent examination and incisive execution.
Enjoy that.
Smash them.
It can't be.
Every day is a big day, guys. Let's be honest. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get in on this YouTube thing. In terms of statistics, the game is dead, but it's enjoyable to play right now. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is definitely not dead, guys. Wouldn't worry about it. I mean, there's a lot of people who play. Like, now I will say that the player specifically pointed out PvP being dead, and there, honestly, you're not wrong. I would certainly say that Guild Wars 2's kind of hardcore scene is relatively dead. Certainly compared to other games, right? Like, you know, it is a casual game, right? Like, there really isn't much of a hardcore scene in Guild Wars 2, to be honest. But that doesn't make a game dead, right? Like, not every alive game has, like, a mega alive hardcore scene. PvP is dead in WoW. I mean, PvP is not dead in WoW. It's a very funny way of describing a game mode that has regular, like, you know, 6-figure tournaments. I don't think so.
Not bad. Smash harder is hardly grand strategy.
Lucky for us, most things around here just need smashing.
Let's go.
Lucky for them. Hey, you want to hold this area while I head down? Every good leader knows.
Far better than LFR. Yeah, LFR Q times are really weird sometimes. Like, sometimes they're really fast, though. I think it's because people... I think the thing is about LFR is it's, like, really quick on release. Because that's how people play the game, right? They log in for the raid, play through the raid, like, once. I don't think people really farm LFR, right? I think people, like, play it through for the story experience. Casual PvP is dead in WoW. Honestly, look, I don't really want to play PvP in WoW, but when people say this, I know it's not true. And you're making me want to play it so I can prove it, to be honest. How is the count value calculated? Basically, it, like, adds up the... Well, exactly as you expect, to be honest. It basically adds up the value of, like, every item to unlock on your account. Boom. I like... The thing is about stuff like PvP, I don't know what people mean when they say casual, right? Oh, man. Dude, oh, fucking hell. I hate these terms. Do you know how much I hate these terms, guys? I hate them, like, more than anything. Because it's like, okay, check this out, guys. Okay. So, I had a conversation with someone on YouTube. And this guy basically said, hey, this meta train isn't realistic for casual players, right? And we went down this conversation, and it basically turned out that he viewed joining a group or joining a community or basically engaging with other players as too much effort. And it's like, well, I honestly don't know what to tell you. Like, if you're not willing to play the game, then yeah, you can't play the game. Like, it is what it is. And I feel like it's going to be the same story with WoW. It's going to be like, well, you know, if you're not interested in, like, engaging, then it's not going to work. But I mean, I don't know, that's just kind of how it works, to be honest. Like, that's kind of a PvP thing. Like, if you're not willing to engage with the game, like, yeah, it's not going to be fun. Like, it's just not. If you're not willing to, like, give it a go, then you will get farmed. Like, you will get destroyed. LFR will be perma-dead now they're in story mode raids. Yeah, that actually is a concern for LFR. Because I think, again, a lot of people don't farm LFR, right? Like, they just do it to have the story experience. Like, adding, like, a story mode, I think will definitely take a lot of people out of LFR. Most MMOs are casual. Typical MMO plays at least 4 hours a day. That's definitely not true. I think a typical MMO player probably doesn't even play 1 hour a day on average. It's probably like 30-minute bursts. 30-minute to an hour bursts. Oh, it only has the last boss? Ah, okay, well, okay, then fine. LFR lives then. Boom. Congratulations, LFR. You survived. Orbs. GW2 isn't a dead game. Now, GW2 is not dead. Not a dead game, guys. The only way in which Guild Wars 2 is dead is it's definitely like the raid scene is very quiet. PvP is very quiet as well. Like, but like open world is like very, very alive. And World vs. World's pretty good too. It's a bit quieter than it used to be for sure, but it's still pretty decent. Ah. Trying to move over from WoW? No, it's definitely not dead, no. Doing alright, guys.
Okay.
I think this is an important expansion, though. I don't really think this expansion needs to be good, for sure. This needs to be a strong expansion. So I hope they nail it with Janthea Wilds.
Didn't see that coming.
Guild Wars 2 is more alive than WoW, despite having less server players. I mean, that's just not true, but I mean, like, well, I guess it depends what you mean by that. I don't know. No, in fact, it doesn't matter what you mean by that. Here we go.
What did I tell you?
Word restriction isn't good. Hope they go back. Now, they definitely won't go back. They're going to have to make it work, which I think they can. They do need to act quickly, though.
Friends murdering friends, shadows at our throats. What is happening down here? I don't know.
Yeah, bullions are pretty good, yeah. They're a high-tier system. I'm a bullion enjoyer.
I know. Somebody had to be here. I was the best inside.
Would you say the story is the most important part of the new expansion, or the other content like raid or housing to make the expansion good? I think the most important thing is actually the open world. The meta event and the first one need to be good, in my opinion.
You both look like you walked through torment.
Story is definitely important as well, but I still think the open world is the most important thing.
You're okay. I'm okay. We're okay.
Yo, hello, monkey. How you doing?
It's unclear exactly how they're accomplishing it, but this much is clear. We hurt each other, they win.
Okay, so we got here in Basically 18 minutes. But this was scuffed. This was actually very scuffed. We can do way better than this.
I can't breathe. Get me out of here.
Get me out of here.
Breathe.
I don't know. I need you to be calm, okay? You're scaring me.
Uh-oh.
I need your help.
I need your help.
My help. I need your help.
What matters? This is GYALA Delves. It's actually funny that people don't recognize it. It's definitely not one that people do very often. The game needs a W? Definitely does.
Wall's weak here. Turtle, do your thing.
Let's go. Send your characters on side quests while not playing them. Another game have that feature. I can't recall which. No, that's not fucking good. Why? No, I don't want any bullshit like mobile game AFK shit in my video game. There's enough of that in Guild Wars 2 as it is. Nope. Keep this garbage out of my games.
They look evil and they act the part.
These systems are absolutely putrid. Cleanse them. I think Soto Open was not successful. Would have been different if Legendary Armor was released at the start. I think the Soto Open World is just not that great. Like, the event quality isn't very good. Like, the map design is actually really cool. I think the lore is really cool, but the actual meta event design is really bad. They're some of the least fun and worst metas in the entire game. Could be very good. I actually like, yeah, I definitely like the relic stuff. The relic stuff is really good, for sure. That they're unlockable. It's very high tier.
Three of them! Cover the platforms!
Of course it forces us to split up.
All right, here we go. Relic were interactive. Yeah, I think those relics are not perfect. That's for sure. GYALA is better than anything Soto has to offer. You know, honestly, the thing is, like, GYALA Part 1 is better than the Soto meta events. That is true, actually. Objectively, even. Objectively true.
Just like me.
Strike fast! Don't let it counter.
CC. We failed the CC. It's over.
You must like me.
Incredible. Extra skill, yeah. Extra skill would be good for relics. Like, the fact that they're very proc-based, they're very passive, it's a bit awkward, I think. Especially on, like, the more elaborate ones. They essentially can't make a lot of the proc ones that good because they're just inherently unwieldy.
Interesting tactic.
If only they made relics not increase damage. Yeah, like, making damaging relics I think was a mistake, to be honest. Because the problem is with that is that in PvE, there's always going to be, like, one that's optimal most of the time, which I don't think... You don't really want that. It's undesirable. It's, you know, you can tell as well, because if you look at PvP, actually, like, all sorts of crazy shit gets used. Like, Wayfinder Relic, like, Unseen Army Relic gets used. Like, Fireworks, too, as well, does get used. But, you know, there's, like, all sorts of, like, crazy shit that ends up seeing play, actually, in PvP. Same in World vs. World. Like, World vs. World has, like, much better variety of relics. Because the one that gives you more damage isn't necessarily the correct one. In that game mode, which is good. That's how it should be. But the problem is in PvE, it always will be. Like, in PvE, like, the one that gives you the most damage is always going to essentially be the right choice. And that's really not good.
Too dangerous to stand there.
Boom. Yeah, don't stand in the shit, guys. Not the play.
You didn't stand a chance.
I don't think I got the AoE this time. Wait, maybe I did. Maybe it hasn't spawned yet.
Vanishing again. Prepare for the orb.
Prepare for the orb. I mean, I'm prepared. I'm prepared for the orb. Relics. Won't that always be a mathematically correct option? Well, not necessarily. Like, if it's high utility and it doesn't change your output, then it might be situational, right? I think your goal on PvE would be to make relics situational. Or, you know, stuff like, here's like a good example. Relic of the Midnight King. Relic of the Midnight King is actually a pretty cool relic. because it allows builds that don't have very good Might and Fury generation to actually give a lot of Might and Fury. For example, like Heal Scrapper needs help with Fury, so you run Relic of the Midnight King, and you can give AoE Fury now. Like there's like stuff like that that can be like very, very good on one build, but not necessarily that relevant on another. So if it's not all about like throughput, then you can get some a bit more diversity in how the relics play out. GYALA Delves. I think, this map was not the first cleansing nuke. Corner. Domain of Corner was the first map that I would consider a cleansing nuke to be added to the game. Was this the second cleansing nuke? It may well have been, actually. Like, it might have been the second cleansing nuke. The EPS is more constrained and more one-dimensional. It definitely can be. I mean, there's always going to be, like, a correct decision no matter what, right? Like, even in other game modes. But, like, you can design relics that are much more, like, specific, right? Stuff to interact with, like, combo fields or, I don't know, like, when you CC stuff, right? And maybe a build has, like, a lot of CC, so it gets value out of it. Like, there's some stuff you can do, I think. But, again, you can make it situational, obviously. Like, maybe on some fight, you, like, you know, some fights you need, like, some... Like, extra, you can give yourself stability or something. Or you can give yourself an Aegis. Or you can, like, share an Aegis with people. Endurance Streamer? Yeah, you know, I wanted to do this extra GYALA, but hasn't really worked out, to be honest. Very nice.
You're kidding, right?
The Griffin races? I think I did some of the Griffin race. I did the Griffin races for, what did I do them for? Oh, it was for collections, right? Yeah, I think I did, like, a bunch of them on gold. To do the collections for... I think for Vision. Yeah, for Vision. You have to do them for Vision, don't you? Stab Relic. I need it for Wolf Sword of my heal mech. Well, you can use Centaur Relic, but it won't give... I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. If you play mech in World vs. World, that's not gonna work. Your mech is gonna die, and you're gonna be sad. That's a swap to scrapper moment right there. Oh, yeah, Icebrood Saga, yeah. Icebrood Saga was a cleansing nuke as well. Victory! Incredible. Daily reminder that Trig is currently doing Honeybee Lovely Prog. Just think about that, guys.
Fault, but we've got a chance to turn things around. I can't do it alone.
Just think about that.
The Brotherhood's what it is because of you and your talents and
nice. I didn't get one of the mega chests. I'm crying. It's over. It's actually over. Well, you did some of your content. Haven't tried getting into GW2, but I've got other games I'm playing. At the moment, your shit is dope. For a completely clueless player. I want to let you know. Keep the good work. Hey, appreciate it, my friend. Glad you're enjoying. With regards to events and such, I don't know why I had that hot map feel. Not to the same extent, it felt fun to play. High hopes, really. I mean, yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of it in Nias, to be honest. But, you know, it's kind of cool. Oh, look, this guy got an Ascended. I'm not doing the tunnel, guys. I will only turn on the stream if both Teapot and Nico watch. I mean, I can probably watch. I'm not going to stay up much later, though. I'm pretty tired, actually. I'm drained. But, yeah, I can watch. You know, I could tune in. Well, maybe I'm having a little snack before bed. A little quick bit of food going on. One thing that's easy to play, Connie Wilburn or Power Reaper. I'd say Power Reaper, to be honest. Like, Connie Wilburn is not too bad, actually. Like, you have to press buttons quite a lot, but it's not, conceptually, it's very easy. Like, Connie Willbender is, I feel like Willbender in general is just like the APM spec, right? You just have to just send. You just gotta, like, spam some shit, bro. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, I'm gonna hate watch Trig stream. Oh, look. Mini Void Vinetooth. Oh, that's pretty good. Yo. Look at that, guys. The tunnel pays off. Oh, that's pretty... I mean, that is actually a pretty cool mini, I'm not gonna lie. Look at that. We got cash in the pocket, boys. Look at that. Weapon 2? Yeah, but this is probably like a cheap thing, right? Yeah, it's like 50 silver. It's worthless. Yeah. Boom. Mining cash. Jester, don't AP hunt, man. Like, AP hunting is like brain rot. Like, you've got to get away from brain rot gaming, dude. Don't let your brain fester. Look, you do... oh my god, you did... Okay, look. Guys, back me up here. This is psychotic behavior. Jester does not even enjoy, like, Guild Wars 2 grinding, but he still farms daily tier 4 and doesn't even open the loot. He does alt clear with pugs in hell. He has, like, hell runs. Daily fucking hell runs. Constantly. This guy's crazy. Yeah. And he does festival dailies, guys. Festival dailies. I'm not joking. He actually does festival dailies. It's wild. That's like uninstall. That is an uninstall moment. I would uninstall if all I was doing was festival dailies, man. You gonna be one of the supports, or I need to play without boons? Listen. Jester is gonna break. He's gonna break to wing 8. He's gonna be like Z DPS, 2 DPS. PvP is so funny though, guys. It's actually so funny. PvP is the ultimate breaker. PvP is where if you find out if you're actually good at the game. PvP with Fungus is gonna be fun. Same thing with World vs. World. World vs. World is good for the same reason. I'm going in. Dude, the champion Mushroom King is deadly, man. Like, you will actually get destroyed by the Mushroom King. The Mushroom King. Fungus! Destroy the fungus. He's charging. Does he fire out projectiles or something? I don't think so. I'm not joining Pug FC, man. Plunger might need some electricity out. The Elden Ring is hurting him. Wait, what's going on? Let me tune in. Let's see what's going on. Wait, is he... Wait, he's breaking. Radagon, the Breaker. Wait, he's on the end boss, though. Wait, what? Wait, how can you fucking break to the end boss? He's literally end boss, no? How do you break to this? It's not possible. Because, I mean, like, the end is in sight. Well, yeah, I know it's phase 1. Guys, I know Elden Ring. I know it's phase 1, but it's the end boss. So you know the end's in sight, right? So, like, how do you deplete it? You can't, like, mentally deplete to this. It's not possible. Boom. Dude, you already got the stagger on the boss. It's piss. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Here he comes. You got the dodge. Didn't get that attack, though. That AoE seems pretty fast. Ooh! Dude, what is the frame rate?
Not again.
He went invisible. He fucking dodged.
Always teleports.
Cone. Yeah, actually, guys, I'm noticing something here. The boss is using a couple of frontal cone attacks. He's dead.
Was hoping that would stun him, but yeah, it was too late. Once again, I got hit too much again, and that just destabilized the entire fucking.
Yeah, he actually does sound like he's close to. Wait, he does sound like he is close to breaking. Wait, what? His title is "Breaking My Sanity."
Wouldn't I summon anyone?
Yeah, so he's literally breaking, guys. He's actually close to breaking.
I learned how.
Hmm.
So yeah, all my summons are on the lowest level, and I don't want to bother upgrading. So they're completely useless.
Hmm.
And this run is over.
That's unfortunate. You can't summon? Look, okay. I'm just gonna say this, guys. If someone gets mad at you for using a game this is like maybe like a FromSoft Games mentality that I just don't understand. But if someone uses a mechanic in a game that's in the game, it's not cheating, it's in the game, the devs put it there, getting mad at someone for doing that is actually the most brain dead fucking shit ever. And here's the other thing, like, okay, I don't know the game, but I'd be willing to bet on this. I guarantee you there are some like really busted like melee builds as well that also like break the game. Like I think a lot of people in like the Elden Ring, they're like, oh yeah bro, like it's only like the range builds that are busted. There's absolutely no shot that's true. Okay, like there, guarantee you there's gonna be some really game breaking shit, like even as a pure melee character. Like there's just like there's no way around this. Like it's obviously gonna be the case. Like, and yeah, bullying someone for playing the game wrong, that's dumb. If you think a certain playstyle is overpowered, that is valid, but that's the dev's fault, right? How is that the player's fault? It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, yeah, like if they made the game imbalanced, then I don't know, that's on them, right? That's their problem. Summoning equals noob stink. You know, this is the problem, dude. The thing is, okay, to be honest, if I played Elden Ring off stream, I probably would go for like the quote unquote, you know, whatever, you know, try hard approach to see like what, you know, kind of the more hardcore experience. But if I streamed it, I would just abuse the game as hard as possible. Okay, I mean, obviously, because I want to annoy people. You know, it's going to be fun. I just, like, play the most broken shit imaginable as, like, break the game. Yeah, I'd obviously do that. Yeah, this is how I feel awesomeness. Like, when a game gives you a challenge like this, breaking it is the point, right? Like, you're supposed to problem solve and find the solution. Like, that's the entire point of the game, is to beat it. And you have to figure out how to win. That's the point of these challenging games. Trying to force people to mentally break? I mean, yeah, I guess so. Oh. I don't know a single quest in Elden Ring. They don't have a quest log. Kind of like that, actually, to be honest. I really like there was no, I mean, look, I think you would agree with the suggestion. Do you not like the fact there was no minimap in New World? I guess it's not the same as a quest log, but I actually really liked how minimalistic, like, a lot of the UI was in that game, actually. One game that I really appreciate is actually Dead Space for this. I love how the UI is in that game. It's so fucking good. The fact that your health bar is, like, on your suit. Like, when you want to pull up your inventory, you actually, like, pull up a hologram to look at. I really like that in games, actually. I'm kind of, like, a big fan of that. I think it's really cool when, you know, the game becomes the interface. And New World was good for this. Like, New World, I really like New World not having a minimap, for example. The compass, no quest log, where you something for you have a shite memory, GG quest. I mean, honestly, that sounds like fucking content. But, you know, yeah, I mean, I think quest log is probably a pretty good thing. But I do like stuff. I do like having... Dude, wait, he's in P2! He faces the Elden Beast. Okay, what's the plan here? I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty cool actually. The visuals here are very nice. He got the dodge. And it's pissed, no? Wait, is it staggered? What's it doing? It's not doing anything. Oh no, it was like summoning some of these little lasers. He's fucking in. Okay. This is... Okay, guys. Am I insane on this? And I know it's a console game. I hear that, right? I definitely hear that. But... why do they have this camera... the camera like this on the PC port? Why is it like this? Wait, am I being ganked? Oh, no, I'm auto-running. Like, man... Like, what do I mean? Why does the camera, like, move itself, is what I mean. Like, why is it like the console thing where, because it's kind of hard to do, like, camera and, like, control on console, right? Like, with a controller. Why do you not have, like, fine control of the camera? Why is it doing this? Like, look at this. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this, right? Why is it doing that? That, to me, looks very annoying. Oh, it's lock. Oh, so you can do it without this. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah. Because, yeah, this is just like, Jesus Christ. Like, this is horrific. Ugh. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people play this game, and, like, the camera just looks so annoying when it's like pivoting up and down, like, and it's like following the enemy. It's like, Jesus. Like, but yeah, if you can turn it off, that's fine. Yeah, if you don't have to play like that. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's just weird. Do a lot of people use that setting? Because I feel like on every Elden Ring stream I've seen, it's always like this. Like, people always use this camera setting instead of like controlling it manually. Wait, you can't strafe without locking on? Wait, is that trolling? Oh no! Wait, I think he's fucked. Oh yeah, that's not looking good, is it?
Why didn't it give me stuff? That's all I needed. I could easily face past the fucking second set of it.
Yeah.
Fine. Why?
It's over. Break. Yeah. He's broken. Yes. Mouse and keyboard are historically terrible. Wait, dude, what is it with these like goofy ass PC ports, man? Like, how hard can it be? Wait. Oh, wait. Wild Creek. Oh, they're coming for EB. Because if I wanted to play Elden Ring, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I wouldn't really want to play with controller. I've got nothing against controllers, by the way, guys. There's nothing wrong with the controller, but I'd want to play mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard is fine. Well, there you go then. Oh, they're going for SMC, huh? Oh, some people want mouse and keyboard. Bro, console gaming, man. Console gaming is scuffed. PC, dude. You've got to design these games for PC. PC is the better platform. It is the way. Oh shit. A druid. This is probably bad, to be honest. Wait, what's this guy doing? Wait, what? Oh, he's tagging it, right? That was the plan. Yeah, wait. Why would he tag it? There's like no one here. What was the plan there? Wait, what? Wait. Okay. I guess it's just stop people like waypointing in to get to SMC. Very nice. Still trying to comprehend. I mean, look, I cannot. Mouse and keyboard content, guys. You love to see it. You have to actually damage it to 97% now to contest it. Well, it looks like it did contest, so I guess it's... you know, I assume this is because it is 90... It's slightly below 98, right? So it contested. We actually really need this. I'm not gonna lie, Trig. We do need accurate HP numbers. Like, I have seen so many Ceres runs deplete because they fuck the timing because you have to kind of eyeball the HP number. It actually is bad. Yeah, it is actually really not good. Like how scuffed the HP is actually. Yes. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I just don't like... I really don't like this thing that a lot of console games do with, like, the camera control. I find that very unappealing. I really like... Well, essentially this. I really like a third-person camera control, right? I think that works really well with the mouse and keyboard. And, yeah, I like that. I do not like when the camera controls itself. PV in Souls really isn't as hard as people like to think. I mean, of course not. Like, Seth said this in his video, and I think people thought he was joking about this, but he was completely correct. Like, video games fundamentally aren't hard. Like, he's absolutely correct. Like, these games are definitionally not hard. Like, he goes into a joke about, like, being bored with one arm or some shit, but he's actually correct here. And I'm pretty sure this is what he meant. You're supposed to beat it, right? Like, the game is there for you to beat it. Like, it's the only reason you would ever lose is if you give up, basically, right? Like, that's the only way for it to happen. Like, the game is, like, not going to be, like, mechanically intensive. Like, weirdly enough, I think games like Elden Ring are kind of, like, a lot easier than games like Guild Wars 2. Because, like, Guild Wars 2, you have to understand the fight, but you also have to, like, mechanically execute as well. Whereas, like, mechanical execution is, like, way less important in the Souls-like games. They're just simpler, right? Like, you have, like, an attack button and a dodge button, right? It's a lot simpler. There's actually a reason, there's a reason why those games are very popular, actually, is because, to be honest, like, MMOs are kind of difficult in the wrong way a lot of the time. I actually think, like, mechanical difficulty, like MMOs have, it's kind of a bit of an old-fashioned feature, I think, actually, and there's, like, other ways to make games difficult. I think, in a lot of ways, like, the difficulty of games like Elden Ring in PvE is honestly a better design than a lot of the difficulty challenges that you face in, like, MMO PvE. Boom. We got him. There's a druid. Sekiro is one of the worst games ever made. I think if I was going to play a Souls, like, I'd play that one precisely for the reason that I described. Like, that one seems to be, like, a much more mechanical Souls-like, right? With, like, a much more... A really high focus on, like, mechanical combat. Like, you need to understand how to parry. You need to, like, you need to consistently attack to, like, break down the poise of the target and stuff like that. That's, like, 100% the one that I would pick. I don't think I would pick the, I don't think I would pick the more, I guess, traditional Souls-like games, because it's just, it's like dodge and hit. Like, Sekiro to me looks like much more mechanically interesting. Based. I got 2 kills, need 1 more kill. It's why I liked Fury. Right, like, Fury is a really good game. I'm pretty sure people who like Souls-like would like that game. This is my, like, daily Fury simp, to be honest. That game's really good. It's definitely closer to Sekiro than Elden Ring or something. It's like much closer to Sekiro than a traditional Souls-like game. Incredible. Daily reminder that New World could have been insanely fucking good. Holy shit. Because, like, New World was going to have this based action combat in an MMO. Oh my god. What a joy. What a joy to behold. Daily reminder that New World is fucking dog shit. Throw Unlimited? Nope. Dude, New World, man. You honestly hate to see it. Not with Guild Wars 2. Well, I mean, Guild Wars 2 is not a particularly hard MMO, to be honest. So there is that. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the thing about games like Elden Ring, this is like a really important thing about like Souls-like games. Souls-like games are punishing. Guild Wars 2 is not a very punishing game. It's why like games like WoW Vanilla have a World of Warcraft Vanilla has this reputation of being like a hard game, but that's not true. The game is very easy. The game is just punishing. Like, if you don't understand how a WoW Vanilla boss works, or like how to do a dungeon, the dungeon will fucking destroy you, right? Like, you will never get past it. And I think that's kind of... Oh, he's doing it? I think that's kind of similar to Souls games, right? Like, you have to understand how the boss works. And if you don't, like, you're never gonna get past it, right? Oh, he broke! The Elden Beast claims another kill. Yeah. Yes. Incredible. No negative consequences, a -7 that does nothing. Yeah, that's what I mean by punishing, right? You don't really get punished for losing in Guild Wars. Whereas you get, like, punished for failure in other games, like, way harder. Much easier to get right away. Honestly, no. And you kind of saw that with Classic, really. The game is still very punishing, right? Like, if you make a mistake, the game is going to kill you for it. Like, 100%. Like, you will be punished. Like, that is still how the game is now. But it's not, like, hard. Like, when I think about difficulty, I kind of think about, like, mechanical execution. I don't view like difficulty as a like a grind in a way. Like, okay, so this is like the way that I would interface with difficulty. Like, I think Mythic Plus is a really good example of difficulty. So if I tried to do the same key level that the top gamers do in TGP, it would take us unlimited time. And I mean, like, it's just not happening, right? That's what I view as difficulty. I view it as, like, something that you can't just throw hours at it and you'll win. You have to achieve, like, some level of execution, some level of mechanical ability to get past it, right? And that's what I view as difficult. Using a form of difficulty by, yeah, I think it is, yeah. I think, yeah, I think people use punishing and difficulty interchangeably, yeah. I think there's, and I understand why. I think that the distinction between them is relatively subtle, but I think it is there. Yeah. Punishment is if you die, you make a mistake, or if you're consequence of dying. Both, actually. Both. Surely at time 23 Azurval after like half a year. I mean, if we were like playing like a lot, then yeah, we probably could get it like after like months of grinding, like to get that key. But that's what I mean. Like that's fucking difficult. Like something that would take us like months to grind. Like, that's what I mean. But, like, when I think about that, that's like, essentially, like, unlimited time. Like, it's not going to happen in, like, any kind of, like, realistic time frame. Like, something like Mythic Tindral, would we have... If we'd started progging original Mythic Tindral when it came out, would we have killed it by now? I'm honestly not sure if we would have done. Like, to be honest. Like, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, this stuff is pretty rough. One of the few kids actually get without sparing mods. I think it would take a very fucking long time. We did a 20, Guru. Okay, we did a 20, and it was really not free. They did a 23, right? There's a lot of work to be done there. Yeah. But yeah, it would take us like months to get it. We could get it. Competitive games as League, they can't be described as not hard when you try to climb the ranked ladder. Well, I mean, competitive games, they're as difficult as, like, the player bases, right? Like, that's... We're talking about PvE here, really. I thought our 20 was Giga free, and we could have done 21 if we rolled it. I think we could have done 21, but it definitely wasn't free. And, like, 23, though, like, 2 key levels is a lot, right? It is a lot. Man, and we struggled so much with that Ruby Life Pools as well. Like, the Ruby Life Pools 19 is just very difficult. Yes. So, yeah, we put so many fucking hours into that Ruby Life Pools. We got there in the end. Like, we eventually beat it. Guys, we need, like, I need to keep streaming until Plenix has killed the Elden Beast. Wait, Trig is live? Wait, do I even follow Trig? Okay, maybe we raid Trig, actually. Maybe it's time, guys. We raid some... Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, my God. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. 1, stream title is Be My Honey. 2, they've all dressed up as bees. Oh, my fucking God. What is this shit? They're literally all bees. Every change you like, I did. CMC did all the ones you hate. Very nice. And here's Final Fantasy, guys. What character is he playing? Is he playing a ninja? He looks like a ninja. He's a pomper. Rate their comp, Nico. Is their comp good or is it dog shit? Like who's playing the dog shit, Nico? Like who's the slacker? That's what I want to know. Very nice. Changes UI because you can actually change it. Well, I mean, he's got the bars kind of up a little bit, right? He moved his HP down. Actually, that's kind of interesting. comp is pretty good. Well, there you go then. Meta minus 1 tank, which is like Saiga. Well, there you go then, dude. We're sweating here, actually. That's crazy. Sweat comp. As vanilla bars. I mean, I guess... Oh, that's how it just look... Well, that's honestly, that's not bad then. I mean, they're pretty up high on the screen. That's pretty good. Yeah. Very nice. Okay, let's see if... Oh, wait. Is Plenix... I think Plenix is breaking. Yeah, he's ending himself. Lara in the chat. Dude, Lara is actually, like, trying to console Plenix. Okay? Plenix is actually breaking, dude. Lindell, the Ashen Capital. It should be Lindell the Breaker. Wait, are there any bosses in,
For sure spend more than...
Are there any bosses in, like, Souls-like games called the Breaker? Elden Ring. The Breaker. I'm gonna Google it. Are there any enemies that are like this? There actually aren't. That's almost disappointing to me, actually. In fact, that is disappointing to me. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, the whole difficulty thing, actually, in my mind, is, like... is super interesting, because, people are very, like, this is why hardcore MMOs are, like, pretty dead. It's because hardcore MMOs make you... They don't just make you learn the fight. You need to learn how to press your buttons as well. Right? And I think this is actually why difficulty is way more accessible in games like Elden Ring and similar titles like that. Because there's much less focus on, like, pressing your buttons well. You know, like doing a rotation, for example. Right? Something like that. And there's much more of a focus on, well, you need to understand how this fight works, right? You need to understand, like, where the opening is, like, where you can get your attack. Like, you know, you need to kind of have a feeling for the dodge timings and so on. Like, when you need to, like, be using your evasion. But, yeah. Yeah. That is actually fucked up. I should snitch on you, Jester. I should actually snitch on you. You deserve to be snitched on for even saying this. Guys, sub goal 1,670 subs. I snitch on Jester. Enjoy. Hardest game you played, in your opinion? Oh, retail WoW, not even close. I don't think I've done anything... I don't think I've done anything as difficult as Ruby Lifepool's 19, to be honest. Like, that was a fucked experience, guys, okay? That was fucked up. This guy's very low. I need to CC this. They have I think they have like a res going down, don't they? Once you get the kill though. Big. Yeah. Nice. Jinrock the Breaker. How are you new to the game? And there is a lot. My question is, just being in world versus world, just roaming at some random stuff count towards rewards? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're just, like, going around, like, capturing stuff and, like, getting some little fights, yeah, you basically, you'll get, like, all the, like, the key rewards for sure, yeah. Final Fantasy Ultra raids are pretty insane, too. Yeah, for sure. Like, the ultimate stuff looks really difficult. You know, do you know the really funny thing about that Guru is? I knew I fucked up. I actually should have called it. I thought that was actually really bad to not call that. I knew I fucked up. I used Feldev at the wrong time. And I knew that okay, here's the thing. I knew that if I got the breath and the tank buster at the same time, that I was maybe going to die. Right, like, that was the thing. If it was just the tank buster, it actually would have been fine. If it was just the fire, it would have been fine. But it was both at the same time. And I should have called that I needed something there, to be honest. Because I knew I fucked up. I pressed it at the... Yeah, I just Feldev'd when I really shouldn't have done. And I got punished for it. Fucking tyrannical, bro. Wait, Sneb's calling me. Yo, Sneb, what's going on?
Hello.
Yeah.
Are you hype for tournament in little over a week?
Yes. I'm going to make a post tomorrow, I think, and hype it up. Reddit post tomorrow, Snap. We're going to juice up big time.
Good. We still have 14 teams?
I think 15 now, actually. We've got another extra team signing up. Might be a couple more coming in as well. Yeah, I believe we have a... let me just check, actually. Yeah, we have 15 teams. A lot of teams. Where's the ad? There probably won't be a trailer for it this time, guys, because it would just be kind of scuffed anyway. I think the Reddit post will have to do this time around. But yeah, Snab, I understand that you broke today.
Lightly. There was slight breakage.
Yeah. Yeah, because, you know, I believe the DimCM...
I only broke because one guy joined and obviously was like a very strong player and was out TPSing everyone. And
yeah,
like flamed out and quit.
Yeah.
And that pissed me off.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was really rude. Could have just left. Like if you're not happy with how other players are doing, just be like, hey, I'm gonna dip out. Thanks for the runs. Bye.
Yeah.
Instead he proceeded to just tell us how we're all garbage and then leave.
Yeah.
So I didn't like that. And then I was in the experience tab.
Fighting games for sure, Tarbo. They have like a big focus on mechanical skill. And like RTS
and
too.
somebody said,
and
I have never done
MOBAs
this
to an
before.
extent too. And shooters for sure.
And I was like, what?
Like shooters are very mechanical. A lot of PvP games are very mechanical, I think.
And then prior to that, somebody said, I have not done this very many times. And I was like, oh? And I said, well, then show me your kp.me. 0 tokens. They had never done it before.
Yeah. I did see
there's a difference between, yeah. There's a bit of a difference there in the language. So they lied to me, so I instantly kicked them.
Yeah. Cleansed.
Yeah. A little bit frustrated with that.
I mean, look, I quit pugging for the same reason. I was doing weekly KOCM. 3 people joined, had 0 experience. And this is why. Whenever I pug, I will never pug without killproof.me. It's like unplayable, completely unplayable. You have to do it.
Yeah.
You have to do it.
I don't like using it because I just kind of want to trust people, but I get
not a
lied
good
to
plan.
so much. Like the game should never facilitate those kinds of encounters. Like no one should ever be put in a situation where they have to like quarrel over experience. It is the silliest thing ever. But anyway, that's why I broke slightly. But you know what? I motivated the hell out of my team after. I was like, that guy just flamed us. We better get it this pull because that is disrespectful. Like we need to get the boss done now, and we did. The next pull, we got the kill.
I need to make a heal scourge guide, and let me explain why. People do not press transfusion unless they need to revive, and if you do that, heal scourge is dog shit. You need to use it for healing as well. And that's how it is.
Yeah.
Are WoW raids more mechanically intensive? Oh yeah, significantly so.
I mean, the team when they got it the next, because look, a lot of us were playing like on like scuffed alts with no gear. We had like crazy pings. Some people were playing stuff they'd basically never played before or have very rarely played.
Holy shit.
So
Planix has staggered the Elden Beast. Surely this is it.
No way.
Surely this is it, no? Oh shit, no, it's back. It's over. Oh, he dodged the swipe though. That's big. He's pumping. What do you guys think? Is this good? This looks good to me, no, guys? He still has some healing potions as well. Oh, it's firing some shit into the air, though. Oh my god. He drinks. He goes for the drink. It's in the air. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's doing little rings. He jumped the rings. He's on a horse. He's got to get in close, Snab. It's doing a flamethrower breath now as well. He's got to get into the beast. Okay, he's in. He dodged the sword attack. This is actually big, dude. Plenix is fucking crisp. He's actually crisp, no, guys? This looks crisp. Oh, he got hit by something, though. Fucking camera is AIDS. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Seems like he's in danger.
And he got the drink off, though. He got the potion off. I think it's doing an attack. He has to dodge it soon. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that was a big dodge, actually. This could be it. Oh, does he has... Oh, he's actually kind of low on stamina, huh? He needs to be careful so he can actually dodge, no? Oh, my God. Surely he doesn't choke. Surely he doesn't choke, right? There's no shot, bro. Surely he doesn't choke.
Never gone this far before. Ranged.
Oh.
Delayed.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh!
got hit. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Double. What is this shit?
Wait, what the fuck is this shit?
He's like a... Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Do I just go in?
He's on the horse.
I don't know. I don't know.
He's in fear. No! Fear is the mind killer, Plenix. Break! Fuck him up! Fuck the boss! DPS! This is it! One more hit!
One more dodge.
One more! Oh! There we go. That's it, right?
I'm free.
Elden Lean has been completed, guys. Yeah.
Nice.
He defeated Elden Lean. Incredible.
Oh, great.
You love to see it.
Hello.
He was very close to mentally breaking, Snap. That's the thing. He was very close to mentally breaking. You might find that interesting.
I had a weird stream today.
Oh, really?
I was like DCing constantly.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
My Wi-Fi situation is bad, so I'm fixing it.
Yeah.
You didn't need to.
I was playing PvP. I went like 50-50 today, which was like, eh.
Okay.
But I played against top 5 players like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Okay. Cross.
Ooh.
There was some guy that like beat me in a one-on-one, then kept jumping on my body.
Elden Ring.
Did this like multiple times, and then I was kind of annoyed because that game was like a really tough game.
Yeah.
It was a good game. It just had a bunch of top 5 players, and I didn't play very well, so I was kind of frustrated with myself. Then the guy came into my chat and put like XD, and I instantly banned him. and then his friend was like, his friend came in and subscribed with Prime and said, he was just joking, I'm sorry. Please unban. And I was like, I said, no, I'm not. I said, he needs to sit in timeout for like 20 minutes, then I'll unban him. So I did later. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of unhinged too. It was a weird stream overall.
Jester told me to do a TTS saying break and deplete.
Hey, dude.
I snitched.
Rough day. Oh, you snitched? What do you mean you snitched?
I snitched on Jester. Jester was...
Alex,
yeah.
I'm also EU.
The fallen leaves tell.
I'm also.
But also, have you seen that Trigger's streaming Final Fantasy 14 right now, by the way? Wait, actually, I'm going to expose Trig. Is he listening to the music? Oh, he has it muted. Surely that's illegal, no? There's this new boss in Final Fantasy, Snub, and basically the one of the mechanics is that you essentially simp. She makes you simp for her essentially. Yeah. It's also bee themed as well.
Well, that makes it even better.
Wait, he's playing it? Is it just like really quiet?
Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible?
Oh yeah, it's just pretty quiet. Yeah, he is listening to it.
I have a big topic for you. If
Oh,
you
yeah?
wanna go into one.
Maybe not
Yeah,
today
big
actually, because
topic.
I'm gonna turn the stream off basically now. But maybe you can do it.
Oh. I'll try it, and then you can see if you want to talk about it or not.
Yeah, okay.
I've been listening to a bunch of the Stormgate reviews, and something that I find very interesting is that many of the streamers, usually people who are like competitive players, they're saying that, hey, we actually quite like the game. You know, we're not sure that we love the visuals, but you know, the 1v1 is fantastic. It's so much potential. Like, I really like how the map plays out and how it's about control. And
yep,
they're really praising the game there. And then the comments are just filled with people that are like, well, the campaign sucks. And you know, it makes me think, when a game like StarCraft 1 was coming out, did they think about the competition at all? Or did they just make a fun game? Did they just make like a good campaign that was fun to play? And then it just kind of, because it was so fun to play, people became competitive at it. You know, is this a chicken and the egg thing? Or, you know, what was the order of operations? Because it seems like Stormgate is going for the, let's just make it competitive right off the bat. What are your thoughts?
I actually don't think I don't think. I think that if you're gonna make an esport, I don't think it's. I think it's never a good idea to go, our goal is to make a game that is an esport. I think that's like a very unhealthy mentality to go into game development with. I think with StarCraft 1. With StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 3, they were definitely not thinking about esports. With StarCraft 2, they definitely were. But the thing is, they were smart about it. Look at the way they did the StarCraft 2 campaign. So, like, the way they did the StarCraft 2 campaign was they knew that they wanted to make the campaign big and bombastic and crazy, so they made custom units for it, right? They had stuff like the diamond back in there. They had all the crazy upgrade system, right? Like all that kind of stuff. They had all of that in the campaign. They made it like larger than life because they wanted it to be epic. I think that you can design a game intending it to be like good competitively, for sure. And that's definitely what Stormgate did. But I actually think they were aware of this. Like, one of the really big features they were pushing with Stormgate was that they wanted the co-op to be really good. They wanted the campaign to be really, really good. And that was like one of the key features. They wanted the map editor to be really good as well for like custom content as well. I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually think the fact that they wanted to make their game competitive was the issue, because they were trying to do all of the right things. They just fucked it up. Like, the campaign is just not good. It's not good. The 1v1 actually is pretty good. I watched the tournament that Tasteless ran with some of the crew, right? All that kind of stuff. And you know what? Yeah, the 1v1 actually looks cool. It has a lot of potential, I think, but it doesn't matter. Like, in my opinion, you can't really have an RTS game. You can't really have an RTS game unless you have like a really solid campaign. If you look at the successful esport RTSs, that's StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2, right? And Warcraft 3 as well. The thing they have in common is they have a very good single-player experience and a very good custom game experience as well. StarCraft 1 did this better than StarCraft 2, actually. The StarCraft 2 map editor, is much worse than the Warcraft 3 one. That was actually a detriment to the game, maybe even one of the main detriments to the game. And funny enough, I think one of the reasons why StarCraft 2 didn't do as well as people were hoping was actually because the custom game support on launch was very mediocre. The arcade is great, but the arcade was added incredibly late. Right? It wasn't like Warcraft 3 where you essentially had really good custom game support on launch. So I think that making a game esports first is absolutely fine. Actually, I think that's not a problem in any way. StarCraft 2 did it. That's what StarCraft 2 did. StarCraft 2 was built from the ground up to be an esport. They wanted it to be, they knew they wanted it to be an esport, and it was an esport. It wasn't quite as successful as Brood War, especially in Korea. It was more successful than Brood War, kind of, in you know, maybe outside of the West. Well, honestly, that's not even true. Actually, Brood War was more successful, to be honest. But it was like pretty successful out, you know, in the West for sure. Not so much in Korea. That timing is an issue there as well. By the time like StarCraft 2 came out, a lot of Korean pro gamers started to move over to MOBAs anyway. So that's like another confounding factor. It's not just the fact that StarCraft 2 is a bit not quite as much of the complete package as it maybe needed to be. It was also that a lot of esports had shifted towards MOBAs by the time StarCraft 2 came out, which really didn't help. Like StarCraft 2 is basically, it was a new RTS, like right as RTS was starting to die, right, which was kind of an issue. But no, I don't think that's the issue. I don't think the problem with Stormgate is that. I think they just fucked it up. Like, have you seen what the campaign is, by the way? It's like literally a rip-off of Warcraft 3. The story is Warcraft 3, literally. It's not good.
Can you give me an example as to how?
The protagonist of the story is faced by an enigmatic demonic foe, kind of like luring them forwards. They find an ancient artifact weapon, which they believe they can use to fight the demonic invasion, only to find out that, of course, the artifact may not be as innocent as it might first appear. Is that ringing any bells? And also, by the way, there is a side character, kind of father figure-esque, in fact, who happens to wield a giant hammer as well, who you kind of, the protagonist ends up kind of pissing off and semi-betraying in their quest for power, basically. It's like, it's literally fucking Warcraft 3, like, you know, Reign of Chaos, right? It's like the same
What's
story.
the item that they find?
It's like this, it's like a glaive, actually. It's like a throwing, like a glaive from Warcraft 3. You know, like the huntresses? It's like that type of weapon. Yeah.
That is uncanny.
Yeah. Yes. Warcraft has heroes, which StarCraft doesn't have. That's actually not true. Really fun fact, actually, Fat Sauce. Like, a lot of people think that MOBAs came from Warcraft 3, and it certainly is that, it certainly is true, actually, that Dota sparked that, but actually, it was the original idea was actually from Brood War, specifically a minigame called, like, Aeon of Strife. Right? Actually, you can implement heroes into the StarCraft editor in StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2, and that's exactly what that game had. I do think that I think the big advantage that Warcraft had is that the editor was just really good. Like the Warcraft 3 editor is like exceptionally good. It's like very easy to work with. Right? Like very easy to make stuff happen, even if you're not like a big dev or anything like that. StarCraft 2's editor is much harder to work with to actually make things. And really cooked up. Yeah. Aeon of Strife was like much more scuffed. It was definitely a proto MOBA. I think there were, I can't remember exactly. It was like, there were only 2 lanes, I think. And it was very different to what we would consider a MOBA. Like Dota really like refined it for sure in Warcraft. But you can actually have a hero implementation in those other games. But yeah. What class should I play? I play Shaman and Paladin in WoW. Shaman would be Elementalist, Paladin, Guardian. Easy. Boom. But yeah, no, in my opinion, like they fucked up Stormgate because you need to have a good campaign. You need to have a level editor for custom games, and then the 1v1. The 1v1 does need to be good as well, but I don't know. Yeah, it has to be all of it. All of it has to be that way. And that's kind of, it kind of feels bad, but that's the reality. You have to be the full package, in my opinion, if you want to compete. Because the thing is that I think the problem is that Stormgate's having is that why would you play Stormgate over StarCraft 2 right now? That's a good question, to be honest. Because, like, it's not like the StarCraft 2...
new.
Yeah, that would be, like, the reason, right? But, like, is Stormgate going to be popular enough that can actually compete even with, like, the dwindling prize pool of StarCraft 2? Honestly, that is debatable at this stage, actually, if the game will be big enough to do that. Like, bear in mind, like, ESL is still, honestly, fair play to them. They're putting in the work for SC2. There's still, like, 100 grand tournaments. Is Stormgate going to get to that point? I don't know. If that's the case, if that's going to happen. I think it could have done, because you're right, by the way, and I have watched the gameplay, and actually, yeah, I do like it. I like that the combat is slower, right? It's more akin, it's a bit faster than Warcraft, Or is it actually? I'm not even sure if it is. Like, the army sizes are bigger than Warcraft, but the combat speed is relatively similar. Like, the game does get faster when, like, the army sizes are larger, but it's a lot easier to control than StarCraft 2, right? Like, StarCraft 2 is, like, too fast, you know? Whereas Warcraft, I think, is way more manageable and more approachable because of the smaller army sizes and also, like, the slower pace of the combat. With how that works out.
There's actually something a lot of people don't realize about Warcraft 3 as well. The game becomes faster as the game progresses. Like the combat.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because you get more units.
Heroes become stronger.
Yeah, heroes are stronger and you have more units. Yeah.
So really what's going on is that you're going to get better over time. Because like as you play, you're going to have to do the hard parts, but it's still fun for somebody who's not super good because for the most of the time games aren't going to last like 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. This is derail. Dude, I actually manifested this game into existence. Do you guys not recall when I said, why is there no MMO game but without the MMO attached to it, basically? And lo and behold, guys, it has been created. It actually really sucks. This is a GCD game, though, actually. Why do this? This makes zero sense to me. Like, they didn't discard, like, the weaker parts of the MMO genre. This entire game, by the way, guys, I'll probably try this, actually. This looks pretty interesting. It's basically, the entire game is Mythic Plus. Like, it's literally... What if WoW was just Mythic Plus? And that's exactly what this is, more or less. Looks pretty cool. But the thing is, for some bizarre reason, they said, let's take this game and like leave the GCD in. Like, what was the thought process there? It's fucking, oh no, that's cursed. Like, why not make this an action game? Like, they should have made this an action game, but I don't know. I'll probably try it anyway, actually, because I really like this conceptually. It's basically like MMO combat, but with none of the bullshit, basically. Like, it cuts out all of, like, the grind and crap and just gives you the game. Like, it's just the game, nothing else. It's, like, just dungeons and stuff. But I do like the idea of this, to be honest. Love to see it. What's the name? It's called Fellowship. But actually, conceptually, I find it to be a very interesting game. I'm liking and subscribing. Wait, no, I'm not subscribing to Game Trails. I think I already subscribed to the original studio, actually. Fuck them. Couldn't the GCD be modded out as single player? It's multiplayer. It's still like an MMO, like a multiplayer game, but it's not. It hasn't got like all the usual like. I guess it's more the MMO. It's like more the MMO RPG without the RPG. It's like the RPG's been like removed from it essentially. Like, all of the, like, grind crap, all of, like, the progression trash has, like, been removed, basically. There is still vertical progression, like, to get to the higher difficulty tiers, but, like, it's all of, like, the other RPG shits is, like, deleted from the game. Yeah. But, yeah, I know, what do you think about the Stormgate situation? Like, that's the way I see it. I see it, they fucked it up because their single-player campaign sucks. They are going to add a map editor, but it's not in the game yet. But, yeah, all that kind of stuff.
I personally think that if a game is going to be successful, it needs to be fun first, competitive second. Because people can make something competitive out of something that's fun, but I think it's harder to go the other way around.
I think so. I do, yeah. You have to build it from the ground up, right? Like, you can't go top down, you know, with this stuff.
Yeah.
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 But you can design it with that in mind. But you can't go competitive scene will build the rest of it. No, the grassroots scene has to funnel into competitive, right?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It can't go the other way. You can't go, oh, look, our game is an esport. That's going to make everyone play it. No, that's absolutely not how it is. Take a look at Smash, right? Like, I think one of the reasons why Smash is so good is because the game is so accessible.
Teapot.
Right? The game's so accessible.
Teapot.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Oh, Josh Foreman has agreed to be on.
Oh, shit.
Well, not fully yet. He said sure to being on the podcast. Oh,
that's big, actually.
Yes.
You can talk about worms.
Yes.
Are you gonna get?
That's actually very exciting.
Tell him to make
he made
you a
those
gummy
worm
worm.
lamps. They're so
yeah,
cool.
I saw those on Twitter actually the other day. Yeah.
I kept thinking of like where I'd put those in my office if I had, because those are super cool. Yes. ArenaNet, you're losing a lot of money here. I would spend money on worm lamps.
I mean, they could sell those. Yeah, they could get those. They get that merch, right? It's wait, he works on an NFT game? Ooh, okay.
Which one?
Holy fuck.
Which one?
That's cursed, actually.
Which one? Which one?
That is cursed.
That's really important.
And it's cursed either way.
Yeah, I don't know what that game is, so.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. Let's say you're in charge of a game dev studio and a lot of resources, not a small indie game. Would you make an RTS? To be honest, look, this is why I need to do a New World video essay. I'm gonna say it. I'd make New World. I think like there's probably like a meme that's appropriate for this. But when I saw New World and I played it for the first time, I thought, holy shit, the future is here, right? Like, you know. Yeah, I really I saw a window into the future of what these games could look like. Yeah, I'd make New World. But I'd make it but good. I'd made a New World but good. I think what I would do is I'd make it a lot more Guild Wars 2. Like, the issue is, and this is the fundamental thing, right? You cannot have a pure PvP game. That is not going to happen. Same thing as the RTS, right? You cannot have a real-time strategy game that is entirely carried by its 1v1. Everyone knows this. It's the same thing with PvP and MMOs. That does not exist, guys. I would mega double down on all of the sick shit about New World. The crafting, the running around in the world, like the looting little chests. The gathering in that game is so good. Like, oh, Sneb, this blew my mind. Did this blow your mind? Okay? I love the fact that you can loot water from any body of water in New World. Like, you can pick up every rock as a flint. You can chop every tree. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. Also, Planix and Lara in the chat. Thanks for the raid, Planix. Planix is the Elden Lord. Elden God. He defeated the Elden Beast in a clean 1v1. It's fucking piss as well. He destroyed it. I saw him destroy the Elden Beast. It was free. Isn't the open world PvP bot what you look at New World? Well, yeah, but the thing is, I would do like a world versus world meme, right? I would essentially have it as like a separated gameplay, separated element of the game, so that if you didn't want to do it, you didn't have to do it. I'd make Guild Wars 2. I'd make a combination of Guild Wars 2 and New World. At the end of the day, is what I would do. Yes. And yes, there would be open world PvP. There would be areas of the map that were, you know, you could fight over, essentially. That is what we would do.
Did you hear what Tyler One and the gang did today?
What they do?
They did a Warcraft 3 FFA for $5,000.
Holy shit, that's based.
And they were all total noobs, man. It was hilarious. And then they had Grubby cast it with soda popping. Yeah. Oh, these guys, they were like making deals and stuff. And one guy was like, "Follow my peon," and it took a level 9 lich to go kill it. It came down to the last building, bro.
That's huge.
It was actually ridiculous.
One of the major issues with gathering a New World is that nodes aren't exclusives. There's a lot of fighting over limited supplies. Yeah, but that's actually good though. Like in my opinion, like that is how you contextualize open world PvP, right? You need to give players something to fight over, right? Like you gotta have, you know, people need to have something to fight over, right? Like it's kind of one of the issues that World vs. World has right now is like who cares, right? Like nobody cares about the objective. Like yeah, stuff like gathering nodes and like farm spots basically being contested is actually godlike content in my opinion. That is like That is peak MMO. I wouldn't make it all that way. And again, essentially, like if I was going to design an MMO, guys, and honestly, it's kind of New World's mistake. Amazon's mistake doing this. Like, the thing that I would always have in my mind is this game needs to be very fun for a casual player who doesn't like PvP. Right? I would always make sure that's the case. Every single time. You have to. You must. And look, I would like doing that. I wouldn't resent that. I would love to make a game that people would enjoy of all different tastes, right? Like, you know, I wouldn't be like, oh, I guess I've got to make the game fun for people who don't play PvP. What a fucking chore. No, I'd want to do that. But it would be a real concern that I would have. I would want to make sure that these players are getting something out of the game. They're having fun. They're enjoying themselves. And there's loads of activities that they could do without necessarily playing PvP as well. But yeah. An unflagged bot on a gathering loop is there's not a lot you can do about it. Oh, the thing is, I would not have a flagging system. Like, it would be like World versus World. You go into a PvP area, maybe that will be on the center of the map or something of that nature, and there's no flagging. Like, if you're in here, you are flagged for PvP. Like, you don't. There's no opt, right? Obviously, there's no opting. PvP flag systems are shit. There's just no other way around it. Like, in my opinion, you either do PvP or you don't. You don't do this half-assed bullshit. You either have PvP on or not. There's no good flagging system in any game. Doesn't exist. I like the way WoW Vanilla does it, to an extent. Where you have some zones that are your territory, where you can attack people, but they can't attack you. You have some, you know, and the inverse, right? If you're in enemy territory, you can't attack them. They have to attack you. And then you have this contested system. Yeah, that's actually a good idea, actually. Yeah, like the PvP area, the contested zones could rotate. So you could just wait for the zone. So you could go and farm that zone and play PvE in that zone. That's actually a really good idea, actually. I actually like that. I definitely, if I was going to make it, I would definitely think about that, yeah, for sure. And that would also be cool, because it means that all of the PvE zones would also be PvP zones too, right? Must be pure intention and purely creative reasons, but no, most MMOs before WoW didn't work like that. Well, I mean, even in competitive games, you have an objective, right? Like, if you're in an RTS, like, your goal is to kill all of your opponent's buildings, right? Like, if you're in a MOBA, you've got to kill the Nexus, right? If you're playing a shooter, in, like, Counter-Strike, you got to, like, plant the bomb, right? Or whatever, right? Like, you know, all this kind of stuff. Like, these games have objectives. Like, there's no MMO that just, or there's no, like, competitive game that doesn't have, like, a win condition. Like, you need to, like, give a win condition to, you know, to the players, right? And it can't just be, oh yeah, I killed that guy, boom, easy, right? You know, that's how it is. Like, that's not good enough. Like, there has to be some, like, more, there's got to be some stakes, you know, that, you know, I think, it's weird, I feel like, we were talking about this the other day about World vs. World, right? So you've got to have stakes in World vs. World. There's going to be something to win, something to lose, right? With this stuff.
Yeah, Guild Wars is kind of interesting because there's, you literally lose nothing in pretty much every game mode at this point, except for PvP. And in PvP, you lose rating.
Yeah.
But
and there's
even
tournaments
that
too, right? The
doesn't
tournaments
matter that much.
Well,
yeah,
that's what the thing is, dude. The monthly is the only reward in the game that I consider even remotely relevant.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yep.
And I would actually say, to be very fair, actually, I would also make a similar statement about the Ceres title early on. I think, you know, PvE titles lose value over time, especially when you can sell, for example. But I think that stuff like, like the Ceres title is a great reward. It really is. It's very cool trophy to have over time as well. Yo, Roy, can say hi to Sneb from me, please? Hello. I mean, Sneb read your message, but Roy says hi. Also, Roy, I actually want to quickly expose Trig. Are you aware that one of your co-workers is actually currently facing a giant bee and simping for her in Final Fantasy? Also, I believe we have the bee Trig emote enabled.
I have an announcement for all viewers of the stream.
Yeah.
Very important announcement. You all better fly to Seattle and go to the Guild Wars 2 meetup.
Yeah.
You all gotta go. Anniversary party. I'm gonna be there. You can flame me IRL. You can tell me my DPS is shit. In real life. Like, isn't that crazy? You could do that in real life. You could show me the logs in real life. Right? That's crazy. You should all go.
It is funny.
Including you, Teapot. You should go.
You know what's funny to me, Snub? I actually really view Guild Wars 2 in a lot of ways to be in the same category as Warcraft 3. And let me explain, and StarCraft 2, and I'll kind of explain why on this. So, this is the way I see it. Like, World versus World is the game mode that you have to beat, right? Like, if New World's open world PvP, it was significantly worse than Guild Wars 2's World versus World. Like, in my mind, that means it's over. The game is a complete failure. You know, GG, right? And that's kind of what, that's what Ashes of Creation now faces as well, right? Like, Ashes of Creation, the game has to be better, right? It has to be better than World versus World. And you know what? I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do it. It's not easy. World vs. World is such a good game mode. Like, this game mode is so fucking good. It's actually wild. Like, this is probably the only game mode in Guild Wars 2 that I could play indefinitely, to be honest. Like, if all other... Yeah, absolutely. Like, if every game mode except PvE was removed, I would probably quit Guild Wars 2. If every game mode except PvP was removed, yeah, I'd probably also quit Guild Wars 2. But if every game mode except World versus World was removed, I don't give a fuck. Honestly, I'd go, wait, I haven't even noticed. I wouldn't even notice, Sneb. I have no idea. They could do that and I wouldn't be able to tell. It's actually possible.
If every game mode was removed, I'd still play Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, there's like no content, like, at all. It's like everything is completely removed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what are you just like loading screen? Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I'd still play the game if it was the beta loading screen. Or like, you know what I'm talking about? Where it plays the music and it's like really epic and stuff. Yeah,
you just
get the beta one.
You can like make a character. You can like create a character, but that's it. That's like all you can do. I guess, yeah. You can't even log in.
Only.
Yeah. Wars is the best game mode. World vs. World is by far the best Guild Wars 2 game mode, to be honest. Like, being real here. I think that's actually an argument for PvP, but PvP would almost be better as like a standalone game almost, rather than like a sub-game mode of an MMO.
I just made a horrible mistake. I went into Warcraft 3 to do like FFA or 4v4, and I clicked 1v1. So now I'm in a 1v1 with someone.
Oh shit! I mean, just win the 1v1. Just win, bro.
I don't know what race they are.
Yeah. Oh dear.
That's gonna make it pretty bad, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Anything could happen at this point. However, it's on Lost Temple, which is the best map ever. So
that is a classic, actually.
Also playing human, so they're pretty screwed.
Yeah.
This is a very good map for human.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. It's so wild how good World versus World is. It's so funny to me. I love it. I love it. I can't wait. It's actually, dude, World vs. World has got me coped out in the expansion a bit, dude. I just want to play my Guardian Spear, Sneb. I want to play my Guardian Spear, bro. Why is the spear not in the game already? It doesn't exist.
Question.
Yeah. As someone who sucks at PvP, I don't like the forced World vs. World for the gift of battle. I'm kind of in favor of it, to be honest. Like, I'm in favor of this. It's a legendary weapon, okay? Right. I like the idea of a
actually not forced. You can buy.
Well, I guess not for Gen 2s though, I guess, right? But for Gen 3 and Gen 1, yeah.
I guess that's true.
Yeah. But I like the idea. It's a legendary weapon. You know, you got to play the whole game. You got to play some PvP. You got to play some PvE. You got to play some World versus World. I like it. And by the way, guys, I will be consistent on this, okay? I'm just going to say it. Having to do map completion for a legendary is based. I think that's good. I think that is how it should be. The only thing I would change about legendaries is that I would make them not tradable. I like the idea of the only way you have a Gen 1 is if you have done full Tyria map completion. That's how it is, guys. Okay? I like that. It's legendary. It's a legendary, guys. I don't know what to tell you. It's a legendary weapon. Yeah. Map completion before mounts was especially base. That is true. Yeah, when you had to do world versus world map completion, that was content, actually. People were just, like, waiting for when they could get their EV keep, right? They had to, like, wait for the week so they could actually get it. I have 11k gold in Priestess cards. What should I do with it? Donate it to the Motor 3 prize pool, Roy. There you go. I would actually agree if you had to play PvP as well. Yeah, yeah, because I guess you can just buy the Shards of Glory. But yeah, I mean, look, I mean, for the record, I would be in favor of making it so you do have to play PvP. But I mean, that would be a really bad idea. They shouldn't do that. But like conceptually, I would be in favor of that. Why is ArenaNet not doing a lot with World vs. World? Well, I mean, to be fair, they did just, like, rework the entire system. So I'm not sure if that's a totally fair assessment of, like, a totally fair assessment of the current situation. Yeah. Yes. I'm not giving my gold to Team USA. They have enough. I mean, yeah, Team USA, pretty juiced. Content for the X-Pack. Well, I mean, it's because, well, it's kind of, like, they do need to add some more systems to it, but it doesn't really need content. I guess it would be kind of cool if there was like a new map, right? So you had like 3 different maps, like 1 alpine, 1 desert, and then maybe like 1 jungle map or something. That would be pretty cool. But that's kind of down the line, I'd say. You know, that's probably not top of the priority list. Top of the priority list right now is basically making the systems for World versus World good. And honestly, that is nearly there. It's getting there, guys. Yes. Yeah, I mean, new map. Honestly, a new map would be cool. I think a new map would definitely be cool at some point. But again, I think the top priority right now is they have to make a really cool... They need to basically finish world restructuring. World restructuring needs to be at a point where, you know, like, teams are really, like, getting into it. And there's, like, a big kind of competitive infrastructure around it, in my opinion. Some updates to the new ones? Yeah, some updates to the current ones. Like, maybe fixing all of the ways that you can glitch into keeps right now. That would be pretty good. When are you fixing that, Roy? There was a thief on my last matchup who would just do that all day. Like, seriously, what is wrong with these people? He would just get into tier 3 structures, then he'd die, then he'd just come back. He'd just get in. What's going on there? Make the ruins actually be relevant? Yeah, it could be interesting. Well, I mean, I guess they could make the bonus a bit better, right? We kind of derailed here, I guess. I need to stop the stream. I've been streaming for too long. Yeah. Okay, right, hang on. Who are we raiding? Should we raid Trig, guys? I think maybe we actually just raid Trig, no? We just get over there and watch it. Oh, he's dead. Look at him. He's actually dead to a bee. That's crazy. They've got the boss on 51%, though. That's pretty good, I guess. Yes. Bee Trig. This may sting a little. Yeah, you get stung by a bee. Honey Be Lovely. What do you think of the name of this boss, Sneb? Honey Be Lovely.
Oh, I was muted. Yeah, I said it's high tier. It's a good name.
Yeah. The boss is a queen bee. Yeah, I'm doing it. Ren trig, guys. Let's go. I will be back tomorrow for the stream. Another stream tomorrow, guys. More content. It's actually the 3v3 tournament tomorrow. That's big. That is big, my friends. But anyway, that's it. I'm done. Follow, subscribe. Hand over all your money. I'll be back tomorrow. More content. Probably try and stream it early so we can get like a longer stream in as well. Yeah. There you go. That's what's going on. Fungus Among Us is breaking me. I mean, that's unsurprising. Fungus Among Us is, you know, it's a threat. It's not easy. Have you done sub 1 minute Fungus, Sneb? Have you done the Fungus?
I have not.
When are you doing that? I mean, look. I think Lara did get sub 1 minute Fungus. Yeah, Lara got it, I think. I believe. Or did she? I don't know. I can't remember, actually. Oh, yeah. Lara did get it. Sub 1 minute Fungus. Passed the trial to get into Fungus. Anyway, that's it, guys. I'm out of here. Spam the honeybee copy pasta. Enjoy it. Actually, wait. Guys, can we replace the bees with bee trigs, actually? Like, make a better version of this. Like, come on. Like, those honeybees should be bee trigs instead. Maybe even the hearts as well. So it's like, because he has it enabled. Like, Trig has it enabled. I want to see, like, loads of bee emotes.